on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, star phone number. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Plenty to get to when it comes to the Chicago Bears, the last public practice for the Bears at Hallis Hall. We'll get to that in a moment. But we stayed up so you didn't have to. Watching baseball, two teams going to the playoffs, including the Cubs. Cubs are sailing, and then all of a sudden lose to the Diamondbacks 5-4 late into the night. It's a head-scratcher of a game.
That's an awful, awful loss. I mean, absolutely awful. That's the second time in 4 days that, I believe it's 4 days, Jacob Webb gets walked off by a home run that he gives up. Did it in Seattle, and he did it here. It was a Randy Arozarena over the weekend, and it was some guy I never heard of last night as a pinch hitter in the ninth inning. But we got to go back to the eighth inning. In the eighth inning, 4-0 lead, bottom eight, Daniel Palencia comes in, and he hits a guy in the face.
Well, first of all, good to see Palencia up and around and being able to pitch.
Correct.
But not the way he did yesterday.
No. I think he got you have the play-by-play right in front of you. Yeah. He got the first guy he faced.
Yeah.
And velocity sitting 99. He then threw a pitch at 100, and he hit the guy right in the face. Not intentionally, obviously, but he catches him in that extra piece. Remember, Jason Hayward was the first one to wear one?
Yeah.
And now everybody seems to have them on, or a lot of guys.
A little Dickie Thon there.
Yes. And it's this facial shield piece that comes across your cheek, and he drills him. And this guy is face down in the dirt, leg kicking, and you're like, oh, God. And Palencia,
he's dead,
looks beside himself like, oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy, and he thinks he just really hurt this guy.
Yeah, Lawler gets hit by the pitch.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So now they help Lawler to his feet, and they look at him, and they immediately take him to the clubhouse.
Yeah, so Barossa comes in there, and he runs for Lawler. So you're thinking at that moment, just because of the reaction of Palencia, like I saw his hands over his head and just kind of the way he was looking, you know that he's shaken by that.
Yes. Now, that was only the second batter of the inning that he had faced. And we know the rule, you have to face 3 hitters. Now, I don't know if there is a part of the rule where if you hit a guy in the face and you're completely out of your mind with fear, which is understandable, if you could take him out.
What you think? In the back of the rule book, you think?
I don't think there is.
No, I don't think it is.
I think if you're injured, they could pull you, but he obviously wasn't injured. So he stays in. And eventually, he puts another man on. Yeah. You have the 8th inning in front.
Yeah, Newt Barr walks.
Okay, so now you have 2 men on.
Yeah, and that should be all.
At that point, I said to my wife, that'll be all. Get him out. Right now, take him out. He's not himself. And understandably so. You hit a guy in the face at 100 miles an hour, you would be a little bit shaken. They leave him in, and eventually 3 runs score. And they have to go to the bullpen, and here comes Jacob Webb, and he gets out of it. So it's 4-3. We go to the top of the 9th. Cubs don't do anything, and now it's bottom 9. Jacob Webb up and in, trying to finish off a 4-out save.
Yeah.
And if you go to the bottom of the ninth on the rundown, Webb in, trying to get a 4-out save. He gets Arenado on a line out to Nico. He walks Tim Tawa. He gets a line out, hit hard to right field. And then Waldschmidt, I don't know who he is. He's at the plate. Good morning, good afternoon, and no good night. Only 2 outs.
That's it.
Bam! Out of here. Home run, walk it off, Diamondbacks win. That is an awful loss, compounded by the fact the Brewers melted down and lost to the Mets. You would have been 4.5 back. Look, one's going to happen. He's a human being, Jacob Webb. Over the weekend, Randy Arozarena walked him off. Twice in 4 days in a pennant race? Unacceptable. Period. That's a fact. Unacceptable. Don't tell me, well, he's a human being. That stuff's going to happen. No, not twice. Not twice. I would not have let Palencia go as long as they did.
So let's take a look at the highlights here on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. The Cubs lose to the Diamondbacks 5-4.
Jerry to center, and it drops down. Newtbar is home. Here comes Gabby. He's in there.
Swung on and hit high. It's hit deep. It's on its way. Good night. It's a game winner for Ryan Waldschmidt. 2-run homer, his second walk-off home run this season, and the Diamondbacks stun the Cubs 5-4.
Well,
That sucked.
So watching the game, it was a nice, casual, comfortable game, right? A good pitcher's duel, because there's positives for the Cubs in this, even though they lost 5-4. It's a great pitcher's matchup between Holmes and Fart. So they're going back and forth. And so
It's Brandon Fott. Wow.
what do you mean? What's that, Kap?
P-F-A-A-D-T. There's no R in there.
Listen, you can pronounce that word all you like, the way that you like it. I'll pronounce it the way I like, because I know what I saw out there. I've been watching him pitch for years.
He's good, Brandon Fott.
Okay, so Fott, I mean, whatever it is, Cap. You say it the way you want to.
Wow.
Tomato, tomato. I'm just talking about the pitching matchup. So Holmes is taking on Fart. And so Fart's out there, and you know what? Cubs are getting to him. Got 4 runs off of him, and then he settled down. It's what we talk about all the time. You want to be able to get to a starter, try to get to him early. 3 runs in the 4th, and then 1 in the 6th. You're like, oh, the Cubs are going to cruise through this one, right? They're going to be. That's what I was thinking. Like, oh, this is really good. And then
the big blow was the Ian Happ home run.
Yeah, but the point is, though, is that I felt like the Cubs are going to cruise to a victory here because of how well that they were hitting the baseball, how they got to Fart, and Holmes on the other side. This is what you want in the playoffs.
Oh, he was magnificent.
But that's the stability that you're looking for, right? Mm-hmm. That's why you make a trade, Cap. That's when you put your balls on the table and say, we need starting pitching. The guy that's impressed me the most, Gosman's been fine, but Holmes, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. 5 strikeouts to 7. And unfortunately, Palencia and Webb spoiled it for Holmes. They did. You brought Palencia in because, okay, we haven't seen him in a while. He's been on the injured list. Let's see what happens. And so as a manager, Craig Counsell, I thought, was asleep at the switch. Here's what's funny about like now versus 20 years ago, Cap. When you hit somebody or hit someone in the face or whatever over the shoulders, back in the day, all right, next batter. You didn't have the emotion from the pitcher because you didn't want to let it show. Now, I think the modern athlete's a little bit more sensitive to it. But back in the day, you hit a guy like, all right, didn't mean to do it, but all right, next.
But at least if you hit him in the ribs, all right, it happened. The face, I get it. I get it. I understand. I'm not trying to be insensitive here. Once he walked the next guy, he got an out.
Yeah.
He struck out Corbin Carroll.
Yeah.
His command wasn't great, but he got him. Once he walked the next guy, got 2 guys on, that'll be all, Daniel. Thanks.
Well, my point is that it didn't used to show, and the athlete is more sensitive today.
Probably accurate.
I mean, well, look at all the times that we watch baseball over the years. Guys get hit and the pitcher's stoic out there, just like didn't mean to do it. But now the modern athlete, the pitcher that we see today, is just like very sorry, and it affects him. And so you got to be able to be in tune with that if you're counseling the bench. And plus, Palencia just got back. But here's Webb, though, a guy who was effective against the White Sox. And as what I tell you all the time, Cap, the tape tells the entire story. It's in the clubhouse. They look at this, all right, Webb, let's take a look. All right, off speed, usually low in the zone. Okay, all right. And the Diamondbacks got to him. But you need a guy that you can trust as we go down the stretch into September, into the playoffs. You know, Craig's got to know who's my 7th, 8th, and 9th guys that I can trust. The closer, Palencia, came in early. Will that be the closer in October? If you get there? See,
I don't know.
See, that's the question. So, and by the way, what happened yesterday is not who Palencia is, because we know that when he was on, he was very effective and powerful. Mm-hmm. But you got to figure this out. This is why you got another – what are we at now, Kevin? We got 3 days left in the regular season, 31 days left in the season. You got to figure it out.
You better figure this out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no trade coming. So this is your team. Now, you're going to get Ben Brown back. You're going to get Justin Steele maybe back. But those are not closers right now. You're trying to just get innings out of them.
Just trying to
key
figure
hitters.
it out. Yeah.
This guy's been out for a long time for Justin Steele. He's been out since April of 25. It's like almost a year and a half. So we'll see what they end up doing. They'll have more options to them to mix and match in a postseason series. But that's just an awful, awful loss last night. Cannot happen.
I'll be Cubby Blue Skies today. I'll give you some more positives. I liked what I saw from the starters I mentioned with Holmes.
He was magnificent. What did he go, 7 innings?
Yes, but, Cap, the other thing that you kind of like is the bat for Ian Happ, how he was able to get the home run. Do you see how he worked the pitch?
He did.
He worked the count.
Pitch of the at-bat.
Well, that's my point.
Yep.
My point is that he worked the count to be able to get that home run. Please go ahead.
He takes more abuse in this town, that guy. What is he, almost in the top 10 all-time Cubs home runs? Have you ever seen a guy less appreciated? And I'm not telling you he's a Hall of Famer. He's not. Solid, right? Agreed?
Yes.
So
I think it's because he's been here a long time and he's not prolific enough to the eyes of Cub fans. It's not like, oh, my God, here comes Ian Happ. You know the guys over the years with the Cubs, it's like those guys are stars. And I just think that Ian Happ's been part of the furniture for a while, and some Cub fans just take it for granted. I think that's what it is.
Probably an accurate statement. I mean, go back and look at his OPS, Hoodie.
Yeah.
Like, the guy puts up numbers. He's got 20-some home runs. Like, I'm not telling you he's a superstar. He's a Gold Glove defender. He's a great dude. They love him in the room, and he's going to give you, 25 home runs a year?
Yep.
So I think you take him for granted a little bit. The hate for him is I don't understand.
It's just that he's not PCA.
Nobody is.
Well, that's the point. Like, well, they think for a guy that's been here for a long time, that's been around the Cubs, that he should be. And the consistency to me, I think with him delivering the way he does, Cap, I think that he deserves his flowers. But because he's just line drive, base hit, gives you a Gold Glove, he does his job, he's not a superstar. And so I think just people just think he's just a middle-of-the-lineup guy that just rolls out there for 120-plus games, and he just does his job. Well, that should be awarded too. That should be also, you should give him his flowers for just being available and doing a great job. He's been up and down the lineup as well, by the way. He used to be the leadoff hitter for the Cubs, you know. And so him in the middle of the lineup, he does a really good job. Those numbers speak for themselves, but I think Cub fans just look at him as like, well, you're not a star. You're just a guy.
Correct.
And I think he's more than just a guy.
He's more than just a guy.
He's a catalyst for the team.
He is. He's a really solid baseball player.
Yeah.
So
amongst the rest of them, I mean, you got a number of them in this lineup, but Happ's part of it.
He is. It's just, that's a bad loss, man. There's no way you can sugarcoat that loss. That one sucked. And I had, you know how you get that premonition? I'm laying on the couch. Excuse me. Mindy's with me.
Yeah.
And the dogs are fast asleep on the floor.
My baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Thank you, Jay Moore. And I'm looking at Jacob Webb, and I'm like, God, his breaking stuff just doesn't look sharp.
Not like it was against the White Sox.
No, it's just spinning up there. I'm like, God, I don't like this matchup. I don't know. And she's like, is this guy good? I'm like, I don't even know who this guy is. Waldschmidt or whatever his name is.
Right.
And the first he gave one out, even Boog said, or maybe it was JD, that one was a little unnerving. It was a fly ball to Suzuki. I thought it was gone when the guy hit it. I'm like, oh, no. Oh, he caught it. And then Waldschmidt takes it. As soon as it left his bat, you knew that ball's gone. That ball is out of here. And that just sucks.
Okay, well then you gotta wash it off, and now get ready for the rubber match. Now I look forward to seeing what that lineup looks like for Craig, because the Diamondbacks have a lefty in Rodriguez, one of their aces of the staff, that's going to take on Matthew Boyd. So I want to see what kind of lineup he puts up there. How many righties does he have in the lineup coming up for today, this afternoon's game?
Yeah, I would think you'll probably give Conforto a day off. You would see Suzuki in right field. Maybe Tyrone Taylor gets a start. Oh, God. He's good against lefties. Really good. Check his numbers out. His OPS, very good against lefties. So I would think he's in the lineup today. Maybe Ian Happ gets the day off.
Yep.
And we'll see what they do.
Good lefty on the mound for the Arizona
Eduardo
Diamondbacks.
Rodriguez.
Yes. Shay, the starter for Arizona yesterday. How do you pronounce it? It's Fod, isn't it?
I think fart's fine.
Yeah, sounds like I think it's Fod. So that's the what? What are you shaking your head for?
Could be fat.
It's not. It's Brandon Pfaadt.
That's right.
Pfaadt.
You know it's a made-up name either way, right? No one's called that.
I've never encountered anyone in my life or seen anybody with the name Pfaadt.
It's not even a real name. It's not a real name.
Double A in the last name is weird.
Especially in there. Like, we've had David Ardsma, 2 A's at the front end.
Correct.
Don Asse? But definitely David Ardsma,
Yeah,
right?
Don
Double A.
Asse.
Yeah. So
He was a reliever.
baseball cards, you see.
Yeah.
You learn.
Right.
But no, Cap, don't you understand? I mean, the starting pitcher fought.
There you go.
It's what it was yesterday.
Correct. I know Shea thinks the sport was invented in 1996, but there was like 100 and some years before that.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
So, yeah, that's a fact. Don Asse was a really good pitcher.
Yeah.
So there's been a few of them.
That alphabet soup look, Shay, bless you. That alphabet soup. Don't be sneezing.
Thank you.
Don't bring that stuff from Europe over here.
Thank you.
I just think that name's made up. What's his real name? It's that alphabet soup nonsense he's got there. All these names floating around.
What the hell kind of name is fat?
Good morning, Mike North.
Good morning, Mike. What kind of name is Norling? It's Swedish, Mike. I'm sweet. Know what I mean? No, I don't know what you mean. Coming up, the White Sox turn things around against the Rangers. We will review that next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Russ Armstrong and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. You see, Russ is the man. He's local. He's old school. He likes to meet people personally at their homes, and he does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. So do what my wife Mindy and I did. We called Russ Armstrong. She said, hon, we've got to get windows. These are 31 years old. We've got to get new windows. Russ came to the house. He walked around with us. He said, yep, Mindy's right. He You see this? Look at the fog in the corners. It means the gas is out of the window. I didn't even know there was gas in a window. That is a fact. So we called Russ back, said, let's do this. Windows were made. They installed them in one day. It was absolutely awesome. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. You'll see your energy bills go down. Ours went down magnificently well year over year. Visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Can a vehicle really make you look forward to your commute? With an Acura, it really can. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, you'll discover a lineup engineered to inspire. Every Acura is designed with a driver-first experience that makes every mile more rewarding. And the experience doesn't stop with the vehicle. The team at Advantage Acura of Naperville is committed to a fully transparent and supportive car buying journey. Start today at AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Reese Davis here. When the pressure's on, you find out who's ready and who's not. Same goes for the job site. The work doesn't slow down when conditions get tough, and you need tools that can finish strong.
That's why DeWalt tests its tools under real-world conditions that push even the best to their limit. Only then does a tool earn the DeWalt badge. They're built to perform again and again, like they did on the first use. DeWalt, guaranteed tough. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Evan Cohen here. When it comes to your tires, you want the best quality, the best value, and the best service. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, their limited lifetime tire guarantee is included at no extra cost. Free flat repairs or replacements if needed, and complimentary maintenance like tire rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles. All included. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas, the best around.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer. Your next winning move starts at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
Swinging a base hit to right. Vargas will score. Here comes Braden. It is a 2-run double to make it 4-zip in the first. Now that feels good. Swinging a base hit to right. Vargas will score. Here comes Braden. It is a 2-run double to make it 4-zip in the first. Now that feels good. Strike out fewer guys. Try to do all the things that the old school guys did. Another base hit to center. Mydrop knocks in Braden Montgomery. It's 8-1. 1-0 is crunched in the air deep to right. It is gone. He's got a 4-game home run streak. Wow, 11-7.
When you are hot, why would you ever think about doing anything but trying to hit the ball over the fence? And he has that swing working, and he's having a perfect night.
Tristan Peters and the White Sox get the job done over the Texas Rangers 11-7. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Talking about the Cubs and the White Sox with you. Last night at the rate, Cap, the White Sox get the job done. You settle in like, all right, here we go. Sit in the Hood cave. Make sure that the Cubs are ready when the Cubs start playing. Put on a little White Sox. We'll also watch the Tuesday game of the week, which was the Brewers. That was on TBS. So I had the whole spread out there watching baseball. And I'm watching, sitting comfortably, and all of a sudden, the seat's not even warm yet, and 6-0 White Sox. I mean, so again, I'll talk about this all the time. Get to the starter early. Here's Jacob deGrom. Some people believe that he should be in the Hall of Fame, and the Sox took advantage of him, and they ambushed him right away. It was great.
It was outstanding, and that was the most runs Jacob deGrom's ever given up in the first inning of a game in his career. He's had a lot of injuries in his career, but he's a magnificent pitcher. Magnificent. And watching that game, Anthony Kay wasn't great. There was Jordan Hicks was terrible. Mm-hmm. When you have to heat up Grant Taylor hurriedly after Hagen Smith walks the bases full with a 4-run lead in the 9th.
Brutal.
What are you doing, man? Come on. Can't walk the bases full. He walks them full with 2 outs. Will Venable goes, that'll be all. And 2 pitches out of Grant Taylor. Grounder up the middle. Chase Mydroth fields it, steps on second. Bam! Ball game over. See you later. Thanks for coming. That's a really quality victory because when you didn't get elite pitching, you found a way to bludgeon the opponent into submission. Scoring 11 runs, love it. Absolutely love what they were able to do offensively. Now the question is, can they go out today and win a series? Because you were terrible 2 nights ago. You won last night. Now you got to go out and find a way tonight to win the series.
I think the White Sox looked at Hagen Smith in the minor leagues and said, you know what? He's just about ready, but the command is an issue. He will walk a small island, but also will get a key strikeout too. And that yin and yang does not work, especially when you only have a few innings to pitch. And we've seen this already a lot in the big leagues. I saw a lot of it in the minors. But he's got good stuff. He just needs to know how to harness it. That's the problem, Cap. Try to get out with the minimum pitches as possible with your good stuff. But there's batters just waiting on him because the scout is watch Hagen. He'll throw it out of the zone. Don't chase. Just sit back and wait. And you saw what happened yesterday, right?
Correct. So we were sitting in the office yesterday afternoon discussing this. And the reason that he's not used, you remember you asked about using him as an opener, as a starter? Because they have trained him right now. He'll be a starter next year as a high-leverage reliever. They do not want to squander the strikeout stuff that he has, the swing and miss stuff, early in the game. That's why they've been using Newcomb or whoever it is to open games because they're a starter short. They've got to get Davis Martin back here and get him right. So he's been on the injured list with the blister. He hasn't thrown the ball well as of late, last several starts. They got to get him right. That will fix a big hole. Big hole. But they're going to keep Hagen Smith for high leverage like he did last night. You just can't walk the freaking bases full with 2 out in the 9th.
Like, it's a small sample size, Jay Moore, but it's 9 walks in 9 2/3 innings pitched.
Unacceptable.
In the big leagues.
Yeah, that's,
so
not good.
But here's the thing: he's 23, and so just like a lot of these Sox guys, I mean, they're learning on the job. Mm-hmm. But just think about what that looks like in a couple of years. So I just, I know what it is when he comes in. Like it's electric stuff, striking out guys, but also he has a penchant to walk a lot.
Yeah, I love how they jump down early because just like to piggyback on what you said, I went into the Aldi's to grab 2 things.
You get a quarter?
Yeah,
a quarter
I gave it to the guy that was collecting the carts. So he collected the cart. I grabbed my 2 things. I come back out. I get in the car. Next thing you know, Jake Berger hits a home run.
That guy.
Glenn Casper, like, it's 6-1. I'm so mad because I don't know who's up. I'm thinking this is what happened yesterday when they jumped on us early.
Yeah.
Then he was like, the Sox are up 6-2. I was like,
made you feel better, right?
Yeah.
How about Jake Berger? That's home runs in 2 straight games here. He's not a big, high average guy, but boy, that guy's got power. Jeez.
They all want to stick it to us after they get traded. So
now here's how I feel about Jake Berger. I didn't get to this yesterday, okay? as you guys know, I don't miss who I don't see. If you've gone to a different ball club, I don't worry, oh, I wish we had him back. I don't do that, Shay. Like, if you're not on my ball club, then we've moved on. You have to move on. You just can't say, oh, if we only had Tatis. No, you move on from that stuff. But Jake Burger, for me, different than Luis Robert. Luis Robert, when he was healthy, he was good, but when he was hurt and unavailable, he sucked. So, but with Jake Burger, I just liked him because I just thought from a PR standpoint, he'd have been great, right?
He was
Jake
affable.
Burger.
He was like every man, right?
His last name's Burger, right? He's a guy that should just still be with the team in that regard. Like,
name equity through the roof.
Name equity, Burger. What's the first thing you think about when you go watch White Sox baseball? Food. Yeah. When you walk in there, the onions and the beef sandwiches and the hot dog, that's the first thing you smell when you walk in the ballpark is the great food, right? So Burger. It would have been nice for Burger still be with the White Sox. And whatever he does against the White Sox, it's fine. Because I like Jake Burger. Remember, he was a Marlin?
He was. They traded him. Remember, Kenny made the trade. Mm-hmm. Rick didn't want to do it. And Kenny said, well, I can only deal with one team. Jerry gave him permission to trade. Think how insane that was. You're the GM. You're Rick Hahn. And you go, what is going on over there? I just traded Jake Burger to the Marlins. You did what? Yeah, I wanted this minor leaguer. Remember? Eater. Wasn't that his name?
Yeah.
E-D-E-R?
Yeah.
Jake Eater?
Jake Eater.
Yeah, he's not even in the organization anymore. And Rick's like, no. You are not trading Jake Burger. Well, I just did. That's the only team Jerry gives me permission to trade with. Like, that was insanity.
I feel what you're saying. It's just like the Anthony K promotion with Circle K.
Yes.
Every time he has a strikeout, they do the Circle K promotion.
See?
So we could have did something with the burger.
I mean,
Whopper,
it just
Whopper.
Why not? It was right there for you, right there on the, So I mean, and just because, as Kap mentioned, I mean, the Sox fan dug Jake Burger because he was like your neighbor.
He was. Do you know that? Again, you're Mr. White Sox. I'm not. Remember when he blew his Achilles and then he was rehabbing at his house?
Yeah.
And he blew the Achilles again.
Yeah.
I get a direct message on Twitter. Never have met the guy in my life. It's Jake Burger. Hey, Kap, it's Jake Burger of the White Sox. I'm just trying to rehab and come back, and I heard you on the air talking about your Peloton. Can you tell me which instructors you like? You really like the bike? And he ended up buying one. I didn't know the guy at all. Turns out he's the nicest dude in the world.
Of course.
Big in the charity world. He's got a Down syndrome child. He and his wife are big advocates with Special Olympics. He's an awesome, awesome human.
He's Midwest nice.
He is.
He's from St. Louis.
We won't hold that against him.
Uh-oh.
St. Louis sucks.
That might be the case, but you know what he was going through. Doesn't matter where the guy's from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, doesn't mean he grew up a Cardinal fan or other nonsense that you care about. The guy reached out because he cared. You understood he's from St. Louis, and there's nice people in St. Louis too, and he's one of them. So what's wrong with that? Okay, just dial down the jerk a little bit this morning.
Wow,
dial it down.
No shot.
You will if I'm sitting here. You're going to dial down the jerk.
But he's got big power. Wow, does he have big power. And, when it got to, 10-7, I'm watching the game, and I'm like, okay, this thing's at 10-7 now? Awful. Jordan Hicks gave up 3 runs. I mean, every time he goes out and you get a decent outing, you're like, oh, maybe they unlocked something here. Oh, now I know why they was a throw-in. He's not good.
No, you can say it. There's times where he just is not good. He does stink.
Not good. And it got to 10-7, and then was it Tristan Peters hit the home run to make it 11-7?
That's right, on a heater.
And then you walk the bases full in the 9th. Cannot happen, Hagen Smith, and they get out of it.
The Bananas on a run right here.
3 in 3 days.
I have actually a stat about the Banana for you.
You do?
Tristan Peters in 2026 has a game with 6 RBIs. He has a game where he was on base 5 times. He has a streak of 4 consecutive games with a home run, doing that right now.
Keep going.
He's hit for the cycle.
Yep.
He's hit a grand slam, and he's hit a walk-off homer. The only 2 other players in MLB history to have done all of that in one season, Jimmy Fox and Joe DiMaggio.
Would you send me that stat? Text me that, please.
He needs that for the recap.
That's my stat of the day.
Yeah.
That is an awesome, awesome stat.
And Carm.
That
Send it to Carm as well.
That's it. Boys, look that up. Make sure
If Carm wants it, he's got to meet me in East Palestine, Ohio, and give me $140 in cash. Cap, though, he gets it for free.
Thank you. Thank you.
Carm's got to deal with the open sores to get that stat. My God.
Wow.
We miss you, Jake Berger.
I think it's slowing the game down. I was trying to do too much a couple weeks ago, and it's just slowing it down at the plate, not trying to do too much. And over the All-Star break, I hit a couple times, and kind of got it back into working shape. And I actually put on a blast on the bottom of my bat to get the data back, and the swing was practically the same, so that tells me it's the mindset and the approach, and not trying to do too much.
Shout out to him. Even though he does not play for my team, I still think he should still be with the White Sox. PR standpoint, good guy, affable. He's your neighbor mowing his lawn, shirtless. He's Jake Berger.
He is.
Could the Bears make a trade? Next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, with 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Hodgkins. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. Flat panel LED utility lights are packed with industry-leading lumens that provide longer-lasting life and uniform illumination. Whether it's a small, dim closet space or a large, low-lit warehouse, Menards has the best lighting options for any sized room. Save big on Menards' selection of utility lighting, plus view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh, yeah. Used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Uh-oh. And now, a word from 5 Hour Energy. Yes, 5 Hour Energy. Get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5 Hour Energy. Bring it on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5 Hour Energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. J Moore.
Well, okay. So...
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
We are with you until 9 o'clock here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Then it is Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. White Sox against the Rangers. Our coverage starts at 6 right here on the home of the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap, when we do this every morning, I do not sit here to be right about everything because I'm not right about everything. It's just an opinion. I'm the guy at the bar that sits with you and just talks sports. That's what you and I are doing. At the bar, just talking to you and asking for another beer. That's all it is. The only difference is I don't have a beer. I just have a microphone.
And a cup of coffee.
Yes. Spiked.
Yeah.
If possible. Thank you. And so when we have callers calling into the show and they say, hey, do you think that the Bears can make a trade for whatever they need, like left tackle or secondary or whatever? I know the other day, I said, it's not baseball. You don't necessarily make trades. You don't necessarily make trades, especially in August, because that's why you have the deadline. All the experts would say, hey, if you're looking for a trade in the NFL, look for it around the deadline. You're not usually right at the 11th hour leading into the season. However, we did see this piece from Jordan Schultz.
Yep.
Longtime NFL guy.
Yep.
And there's a report yesterday that Jordan Schultz says that Javon Dexter could be a trade candidate before the season starts. And could Javon Dexter be on his way out? Now, guys, we're going to need some Ben Johnson here from the press conference if we have it, because I do recall him talking about Javon Dexter, and he says he's a big guy. Javon Dexter is a big guy, and that he likes him a lot. And I don't know, Kap, about Javon Dexter being traded, but here's at least someone asking about Javon.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the thing. He's a big guy, and he does a great job taking care of his body and being available. I mean, I don't think he's missed a game in his career yet. He's done a great job. And yet we've challenged him to do some technique things a little bit different this year. And when he does it, it's a beautiful thing because he is a big man, and he's willing to run guys down sideline to sideline. I think that's what's awesome. The consistency level is what we're still trying to get on a day in, day out, a play in, play out perspective, but when he does it right, does it the way that we're looking for, it's a pretty thing.
Kap, I don't think that they would make a trade, even though there's some needs on the team. I will just say it's unlikely. It's not impossible. Is that fair?
In terms of a substantial acquisition, yeah, I think it's unlikely. Mm-hmm. Now, if you told me Josh Sweat gets moved, I think they should be in line there. If you told me there's a D tackle out there that you potentially could go get, there isn't going to be a left tackle. Those don't get moved on the precipice of the season. They just don't. But defensive line, yeah, I think that's a possibility, but it's more of a minor, a rotation guy. Like they just signed, who's the guy we just signed?
Marcus Davenport.
Marcus Davenport from UT San Antonio. That's just a rotation guy. A guy who's going to be a big impact guy, I don't see a Micah Parsons stalemate out there. I don't see a Khalil Mack stalemate out there when we traded for him right before the season. I don't see that. Is there a guy out there? Maybe Joey Porter Jr., maybe. But the Steelers don't normally do that. So, to me, it's more of a minor thing. Now, Javon Dexter, maybe he doesn't have a role with Neville, Gallimore, and all the other guys they have in the interior.
All I can tell you is that Drew Rosenhaus was in Cincinnati. and that's the new agent for Javon Dexter, Rosenhaus. I'm sure that Dexter's looking for a new deal, but I will just tell you that Javon Dexter, you heard what Coach said. Coach likes him because he's a big guy, can go sideline to sideline. But tell me the last big impact play from Javon Dexter. Like, this is a big year for him, Cap. I don't see him like I see, say, for instance, right tackle Darnell Wright as far as an impact player on the Bears. Is Javon Dexter replaceable? I'd say so.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a lot back for him. I don't think you're looking and going, wow, they got a what for him? No.
That's a 6th-round pick you're getting back.
5th or 6th.
Like, he's not the impact player. And that's some of this is part of the defense that he's in also. It makes you wonder if he's in a different defense. Would he flourish? In this defense where it's about the secondary, I don't know Javon Dexter can be able to get home. Montez Sweat, yes.
Well,
the rest of those guys, no.
Well, Jordan Vandenberg has had a really good camp. He was running with the ones yesterday.
Yes.
If he is who they think he is, again, he's a rookie, but I watched tape on him yesterday. That guy's motor is off the chain. I'm talking about Vandenberg. I watched him get double teamed coming off the ball, fight through a double team, and run 15 yards down up the line of scrimmage and make a tackle. I'm like, okay, that guy has want to. You cannot teach want to. You can teach guys to be stronger, better technique. You can't teach that.
The evaluation is sorry, J-Mo. The evaluation is tough because I imagine that he'll have some run with the ones in this last preseason game, and if he doesn't, how do you know, right? If you feel like Vandenberg is a guy, a 6th-round draft pick, that won't be seen in the regular season unless there's an injury.
Right. And for Dexter, you will have to lump him into some type of package in order to get an upgrade back. So what type of package do you think that the Bears could present in order to get an upgrade at D-line?
Well, first of all, what would you like in return? What would you like? Because to me,
I would like an edge.
Well, on its surface, you're getting a 6th-round draft pick back at best.
But if you put a package together,
I think that might be a little light on the price, to be honest.
I said a 5th.
I think that's a little light, too. I think there's a world you get a day 2 pick. He's 24 years old. He had 6 sacks last year. Had played his best season, really, last season.
Okay. Yeah, you're not getting a 3.
Could.
You have to ask. I would say, what does that tape look like? And I didn't see – if we criticize the defensive line, he's part of that. My
question would be, could I staple a 1st and a 2nd to him and turn him into Max Crosby?
You're going to need more, I think.
A 1st and a 2nd and Dexter for Crosby?
That would be my question.
I would like that.
I would probably do that.
Yeah.
As long as he can pass the physical, because he didn't with Baltimore.
Correct.
I got to know what the health of that knee is. He's got a lot of mileage. I'm talking about Crosby on his body. I like to keep the depth chart open every day, year-round. And if you look on the depth chart,
poor guy,
Jordan Vandenberg was running with the ones yesterday. He's not yet on the official depth chart, made his way up the depth chart. He's still listed way down on the depth chart. If he has truly captivated Ben and Dennis Allen and the defensive coaches that guy can do that, then it makes Javon Dexter expendable. Because you sign Neville Gallimore. You've got some other guys up there.
They like K Street as well. They like K Street and they like Aaron Neville. What? They like them both.
They do. Mm-hmm. Aaron's very good. His music in the locker room is tremendous. But if
I don't know much, but I know how to love you.
But
excuse me.
That may be all I need to know.
Well done.
You were saying. Don't step on the imaging. It's Aaron Neville, for God's sakes.
You were magnificent. I'll bet you were
How was that beat?
great in the church choir. My point is, if you traded Javon Dexter Sr. away If you kick Dio inside and Austin Booker starts at right defensive end, and you've got Neville Gallimore and Vandenberg, you've got Marcus Davenport. You've got some guys up there. You do.
From the chat, they're saying, how would you feel about putting Komet in that deal?
No, absolutely not.
Bridge too far.
Okay, whoever said that, go back to bed. That's dumb.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah. Take that, chat. No.
Thank you for your contribution,
You
chat.
run more 3 tight end personnel than almost any team in the league. Why would you get rid of one of your 2 best tight ends? What are you kidding? No.
You got 4. Damn. Got 4 of them. How many you want to put on the roster? I know they're going to draft another one next year. It's needed. You got to have more pass catchers. God almighty. This isn't a shot at Sam Roush. It's just a shot at the imbalance of the roster of what they did.
Yeah, I'm with Shay. I think that they spend this offseason a ton of money coming off the books. You can get out of, if you wanted to, the Sweat deal at that point, the Jarrett deal, possibly the Adengbo deal, and you will have all this cap room to go get whoever you want in free agency and in the draft.
How busy is Rosenhaus, Shay, that he's sniffing around Cincinnati for Javon Dexter? When you think about all the people that he represents, hey, at least he traveled and got there. I'm sure somebody on the Cincinnati side he's probably there to see too, but he's probably trying to figure out how he can get a new deal for Dexter. And he has to shine brightly for him to stay with this ball club in the near future. It's an indictment on the defensive line, but also Dexter, his counterpart that was in that same draft was let go. Who was the other guy, Kap? It was Dexter and
Zach Pickens.
Yeah.
That was not a good draft for Ryan Poles.
Yeah.
Shay, look at the draft and tell me the guys that went just after Javon Dexter and just after Zach Pickens. He went in the 3rd round, Dexter in the 2nd round. There were some guys there, I'm just telling you, that would have been better choices.
I don't expect the Bears to be making some kind of deal, even though that they're so thin in the secondary, but it's a possibility. So I won't close the door on it completely. I just know you just don't get a lot of deals this late in the game before the season starts. But who knows?
Correct.
Who knows? So I won't close the door on it because there is some needs on this football team that Ben Johnson addressed. We'll get to more of that at 7:00. But first, we got the platform. It's right around the corner, right here on Kap and J Hood.
Bring your A game, Shay.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I don't know.
The Chicago Bears, the Tennessee Titans, the final preseason game of the season, live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. But join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans, preseason game number 3 this Saturday. 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let's talk a little bit about Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. I've been going there since college, and let me just tell you, it is fantastic. The best seafood in the city, it's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations, one on Canal Street, right by White Sox Stadium, The Rate, Evergreen Park, Hillside, Olympia Fields. Man, the food is delicious, and it is the best. You like a frog leg, you like a shrimp, you like white fish chips. They got so many other things there for you when it comes to seafood. So I want you to check it out. The shrimp is just off the chain. If you've never been or haven't been in a while, man, I ain't been there since, well, now you can go now, right? I don't know, man, because no. The same people was working at the Canal Street location now is working at the Hillside location or Evergreen Park or Olympia Field. So some of those faces that you haven't seen in a long time, they are still working there but different locations. People say, wait, the Canal Street one is just the same as that? Yes, same ownership and same great food. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. I don't know much, but I know I love you, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. That's all you need to know. Jim.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Atomatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Atomatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Atomatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, as much as I hold disdain in my heart for college football at this moment, and I have no ability to really be a passionate fan of the sport the way that I used to be, as David Kaplan often says, every game is a money-making opportunity.
That is correct.
On Saturday, multiple college football games will kick off. The one I am eyeing currently, 11 a.m., first game out of the shoe, North Carolina, TCU live. You are looking live at Aviva Stadium in Dublin, Ireland, which means we get transatlantic flight Bill Belichick. Fade North Carolina. 74-year-old man. Happy birthday to Bill today. Cap and I saw that this morning. 74-year-old man flying intercontinental to Dublin for an early kick. I like TCU's side here. I don't know what Belichick's got. I can't wait to see sad old man Belichick off the jet lag flight. I'm excited about this.
Okay.
I found a way to get excited about this. And I went and looked. Belichick's last 2 international games with the Patriots in the NFL, losses. 10-6 loss to the Colts in 2023 and a drubbing in, I believe, London in 2024.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. What position does he play?
He's the head coach.
Okay. Get him a chair.
Okay, would you like to have that conversation? Because we could talk about the players who do play for North Carolina. They, Reed, stink. There is nobody worth a you-know-what on that roster.
Do you think that what Shay's breaking down will be part of the preview, your gambling preview, whatever your favorite site is, then give the one-loss record for Belichick overseas?
Right.
Do you think that'll be part of the formula?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, just wondering.
I'll get the playbook today. I subscribe to
Oh, is
that.
it today?
It comes
Wow.
every...
I can't imagine. He opens the playbook and it says, a 74-year-old head coach flying international. I think he's going to be dealing with some jet lag. Play TCU.
I always send it to you guys.
Yes.
And I am going to get it. It comes out every Wednesday once football starts. So that'll be today. Once I get it, I am going to click on that story. And if it says Belichick 0-2 his last 2 trips overseas as Patriots coach. I'll be like, all right, Shay's on to something.
So the first, if we want to play it, I know how the first quarter is going to go. It's going to be a running play to Hood for a touchdown, and then the season will be lost from there. So just like last year.
Yeah. Last year, that opening drive, people were like, oh, my God.
Yeah!
North Carolina's a wagon. And then you look up 2 hours later, and it's like 52-3.
It was Hood with the touchdown. He ran it in, and then that was all. That was it. The opening drive looked smooth, didn't it? And then Then the rest of the game had to happen. That old pesky rest of the game, the other 3 quarters.
Chapel Bill, baby.
So we're going to need you to put that hoodie on tomorrow. We got to bring that in. I need you to dig through your trunk and find your Chapel Bill gear.
I think I have it.
You're the first one I know that bought Chapel Bill stuff.
I have a Chapel Bill hoodie, short sleeve hoodie.
Boy, that is going to age like milk.
It already is.
I mean, that's something. Just with him wearing that.
Did Mike Lombardi play a part in marketing that?
Oh my!
Mike Lombardi, that guy, man. I tried to tell Waddle and Silvy, don't put that guy on. He's a clown. Now he's suspended.
Don't put him on.
That guy sucks. Mike Lombardi, he is without a doubt probably top 3 jackasses that have ever had their voice heard on this signal. He's the worst.
It's fair. All right.
Now he's, suspended pending an internal investigation?
Yeah.
Shocking. Who told you what a bad guy he is?
That was the dumbest trade you could possibly make. I don't care what Ryan Poles tries to defend it with. He should not have done that.
The Montez Sweat deal, thinking that they were not going to sign him on the back end after the trade.
Correct.
So now that we're...
Shockingly, he lasted, 1 year as a GM? Because he's dumb and he's not a good guy.
Take it away. Cap's platform.
Screw that
Mike
guy.
Lombardi, idiot.
The platform turned into the big lead. The platform brought to you by UFC.
Clown that guy is.
We're gonna set up a boxing match as we recuperate Mike Lombardi's image.
He don't want
We're gonna
a
have
piece of
Mike
this.
Lombardi and David Kaplan in a boxing match.
Bring it on. He doesn't want a piece of this.
Pack a lunch, kid.
Whip that guy's ass. He's a jackass. I got a short list, but he's right there near the top.
What kind of name is Lombardi? Oh, you probably don't want to fight him.
He's just not a good human. Come on, man. And as a football executive, one of the dumbest the sport's ever had. How'd that 4-12 go for you, Mike?
If you're going to fight Mike Lombardi,
I've got the best job, Carmen.
you got to fight them all. Just saying. You got to fight Saviano, too.
You got to go through Carm. You got to go through Mayor Skip. If you're going to get to Lombardi.
Just saying. Why are you fighting Lombardi? What did he ever do to you?
The old country's standing in your way, Cap.
Yeah. The whole country. The old boot. All of it. All right. Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. There is a ritual to game day, but circling the block for parking, that's not a part of it. Let the CTA be part of your pregame tradition. We'll get you to the stadium and back for just $5. Trains and buses run direct to every major venue in the city. There's no traffic, no parking fees, and no bad energy before the game. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. Just tap and ride. Plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Ben Johnson got a chance to speak to the media yesterday to give us an insight of what happened with the Bears. The Bears, they found some more leadership, and it wasn't from the guy with the whistle around his neck. We'll explain next on Kap and J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good karma sports radio station.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Presidents to represent me. I'm out for presidents to represent me. I'm out for presidents to represent me. I'm out for presidents to represent me.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Well.
What's up, kid?
It may not be the best analogy.
On ESPN Chicago.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got Jack, and we've got you.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
On a Wednesday morning, it's a Waddle Wednesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. God. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Still to come, we'll hear from Tom Waddle on the Waddle Wednesday here on Kap and J Hood at 7:30. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Well, Jack excited on Carmen Jurko, huh? How about that?
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
What the?
Look it up, boys. Not look it up, boys. Look it up, boys.
He was talking about how he loves to lick envelopes. And his wife was like replying to, or his girlfriend was replying to a birthday invitation. And he didn't even realize what he said. It took like 5 minutes of Carmen Jurko laughing at him for him to realize what he had said.
My girlfriend was getting a birthday card for somebody the other day.
You're like, let me lick the envelope.
She handed me the envelope. She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Wow. That's the most excited Jack's ever been about anything. Licking envelopes, which says a lot. Jack McGrath, producer of Carmen Jurko. 9 to noon on ESPN 1000.
He was so excited about licking an envelope, he didn't even realize
Yes, I
what
do.
he was saying.
Yes, I do.
Now, Cap, I know this is not X's and O's, but I'd like for you to break this down if you could, okay? There's two things here at work. Mm-hmm. First of all, the young man excited about licking envelopes.
Correct.
Who does that? Who's excited about that? And then, of course, the soundbite there that's going to live in infamy. I mean, what's going on there? He likes licking envelopes. Go ahead, break that down for us.
Well, it tells me that there's probably some ice chewing going on in his life and that he is probably on a bit of a retention plan and isn't getting the type of action that... How old is Jack? Mid-20s? 30?
Hello.
Maybe he's a little backed up. I don't know.
Hello.
I mean, there's only so much Nico Horner you can have in your life.
Doctor. Okay.
Maybe the East Palestine's in his future. I don't know.
No, we can. Jack, you live in Chicago. We can
you would
get
think the sting is probably over. It's safe to go back there.
We can get Jack taken care of if he needs that.
Jack and Ruth Langmore. I can see it. Absolutely. Wow. Lay your ass down.
He did go to Mizzou, so.
You know what? It's right there. It's right there. Ozarks are right there.
That's it.
I was just in Columbia last year. I was there for a week one day.
Brutal.
Yeah. So, horrendous. So as far as the Bears are concerned, sir, you know, sometimes you just need someone else to be able to motivate. It's one thing for Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen, all these coaches to get in your ass to tell you what you need to do, you know, trying to motivate you, all that, Cap. Mm-hmm. But it was good for Jalen Johnson. Did you read about this? Did you hear this? Jalen Johnson got the crew together. It's like, hey, man, we need to practice a lot better.
And not just the defense. He had the whole team.
Get the team together. Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, unacceptable.
Show a lot of leadership.
Yeah. I keep trying to tell Shay, that guy's a really good football player. He's just got to be healthy, and he's a hell of a leader in there. Yeah, I need more Jalen Johnsons on my team. That's the kind of guy you win with. That's leadership.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Enkin Law.
Right.
I spoke to the great Howard yesterday, 312-6-million.
Call me. Please call me.
Sound my ball. We turn now to Jay Moore with more. Hear from Jack McGrath.
Just got this off the voicemail.
We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried.
So this whole thing with the Bears
Well,
and
that's what
leadership.
happens when it's been a long time. The first time is,
Yeah, you'd know.
I mean, that candle gets lit quick.
Proudly brought to you by Enkin Law. 312-6-million for the great Howard Enkin.
Yeah.
Call me.
Might
Please
want to
call
think
me.
of like a numbing cream, Jack.
Could I hear the voicemail again for those that missed it? Could you play it one more time?
We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried. She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do. We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried.
Isn't there a big sponsor, North Shore Adult Diapers? They can make it easy for him.
Oh.
Here's Ben Johnson.
Yeah, well, there was some data just in regards to one or two joint practices could be better for the team going into the season. I certainly love it from an intensity standpoint. You find out a lot about your team during these practices, just who rises up to the competition. I think we got a number of competitors on our roster, so that was good to see last week. We'll see it again this week. But just as far as our training camp was scheduled, a lot of thought and intent goes into how we're ramping these guys into it, the quality of reps that we're getting throughout. You oscillate a little bit, some really high volume and intensity days followed by bringing it down. Where do the red zone days kind of fall into that, because you know it'll be less fun. So point is, there's a lot that goes into it. Trust a lot of the guys in this building to give me the right feedback. We adjust within a practice. We adjust within a week. And then certainly we adjust over the course of camp to what we need. So this week will be just like last week. You know, we'll assess as we go through the week what our workload's like and where we need to go from there.
I know we don't have to continue to remind the audience of what this Bears team looked like last year versus this year, but there's so many new moving parts, Cap. Mm-hmm. Almost like college in that regard, where there's a lot of moving parts in and out with a roster. Same thing with this Bears team. The question, I think, that comes to mind is, can the Bears be able to capture that same magic this year as they did last? Meaning not just on luck, but also skill, aggressiveness, doing the little things to win to be able to get to where they were last year. That's the question. With new players, can you get that done this year like you did last? That's tough.
Well, a year ago at this time, what were we thinking? Boy, I don't know. Is Caleb going to respond to Ben? How's this thing going to go? They're coming off the train wreck that was 2024, and then they lose to the Vikings and J.J. McCarthy.
Yep.
Here, with what they have, a 21-3 lead, 17-3 lead, whatever it was. And then they get destroyed in Detroit. And they were gloating up in Detroit, remember?
Yeah.
We don't want to hear about how much we miss Ben Johnson. Ben said, we're going to be fine.
Yeah, Detroit thought that Ben Johnson got way too much of the credit for the Lions' success.
Correct. And then from an 0-2 start off a blowout, somehow they went 11-6.
Beat Dallas, beat Vegas when we were there in Vegas, Washington, New Orleans into the Baltimore game.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then it was, look out. This thing's going to get really, really special. And it did. Now, Ben even said, like, I said yesterday, I'm so freaking sick of looking at social media because it's what we do. We get our news there a lot. And, well, on first down, Caleb threw a 7-yard pass, but it was tipped at the line. The second play, he missed this guy. And on third down, they came up short with the pass to DeAndre. So I don't care. Stop tweeting play-by-play from practice. It's the dumbest, stupidest concept I have ever heard. Let me hear what the head coach says. Let me hear what he says about how Caleb's playing. And he was very, very comfortable with how Caleb has been in camp.
Mm-hmm.
The headline in the paper today from Ben Johnson was Ben fueling faith in Caleb. And the sub-headline, Williams' up-and-down campaign continues, but Johnson happy with where he's at. That's all I need to know. Ben's happy. I'm happy. Because the people sitting in the stands from the media or standing there that are watching, you don't know what every play design is. You have no concept. And I'm getting these tweets, oh, Caleb missed Colston Loveland on a down and out. Really? You're sure that was where the ball was supposed to go? No, but it's dumb. It's idiotic. Just tell me what the head coach said. It's all I need to know.
But you'd have to fight your editor for that. It might be dumb to you, but the editor wants that information.
On every tweet?
Well,
My God.
You don't tell your boss no. You can't do that, Cap. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. I mean, this is the information that, A, the fans want. B, this is what the editor wants the writer to do, the blogger. You know how the business works. There's things that you don't want to see or don't want to do, but if your boss says this is what they want, you got to give it to them. You know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that fair or not?
Yeah, I guess the article for the paper, I'm not talking about the paper. I'm talking about the constant stream every afternoon of Caleb, is 7 for 8 on his 7-on-7 drill. I don't care. I don't care. Tell me when Ben speaks. I'll turn on the station if I'm not already listening, and I will listen to Ben tell me what he thinks of Caleb Williams today at practice, because that guy's not going to lie. That guy gives you a straight answer.
Fair.
But I don't need to hear from somebody who's a blogger going, yeah, he was 7 of 8 in the red zone. Really? I don't care.
Okay. So should they turn off that for you? Make sure they have caps
I mute them all.
Okay. All of them?
Anyone that's tweeting now the play-by-play from training camp gets muted till the season starts.
I see.
Mute this conversation. Thank you.
Okay.
Dumb. Idiotic.
So why the good Lord gave me thumbs. If I don't want to see it, I just scroll past it. We turned now to, I'm just saying, I don't take the cheese as easy as you do. Like I know how to, I'm very apt to be able to ignore things that I don't want to see or hear. And just move on. That's kind of how I operate. Or I hear sound bites from Ben Johnson on ESPN Chicago.
That's what I like. I want to hear. That's all I care. What did the head coach say? Oh, Dennis Allen said this. Great. Because those are the guys that are breaking it down with the team every day. Some guy who has a blog in his mommy's basement, I don't care what the hell he writes to me and goes, oh, on third down, Caleb did this. I don't care. They're not trying to tackle him. That's 7-on-7 drills. Stop, please.
Shay, could you do me a favor? Could you look up those bloggers that sends messages out from their mommy's basement? Try to go do that for me. The mommy basement guys that have access to the sideline of the Bears. Please look that up for me. Thank you.
Well, they could be in the stands. They get a ticket to training camp.
I do a podcast with them every Monday.
Bad out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean it.
He is going to get the cow the milk on you now.
He is going to beat your ass.
He's going to bring that cow out and beat the hell out of you with that bucket of milk.
It was too easy.
Ooh.
Wow.
Drop bombs on Pat.
AOC, how come you're in here
consistent
on a Thursday morning? Shay got his ass beat by Pat the designer.
I'm going to get out of the elevator after the show. We'll just be waiting there.
Funny, Norley.
Bear down, Bears fans. Oh, boy. Wow.
I've been pretty consistent that I'm happy with where he's at right now. I love the approach that he takes coming into work every day. I love his demeanor on the field right now. There's a level of professionalism that I think radiates from him. Everything he's doing from warming up all the way until the end of practice, like there's a mission in mind, and so I appreciate that about him. We're going to continue to focus in on some situational work, 2-minute in particular, end of half, end of game. It's been a little bit mixed bag over the last few weeks in terms of the success of the first unit in those situations, and so that'll be a big one for us. And then there's some coverage recognition things that we talked about yesterday that I'm challenging them on, but we'll keep those in-house.
Couple more, please.
What the hell?
Whoa.
Sinus snoring MD, get in there.
Oh, J-Bar, did you hear that? What's at the end?
I might have to clip that.
My God. Let Ben finish up. Excuse me, Ben. Ben. What the hell? God.
Is Craig Counsell there covering the practice
My
yesterday?
God. Just be careful there. My God. Let the man speak, for God's sake.
Excuse me, I just ate an almond. Excuse me. You judge quarterbacks, and when you...
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, God. Oh.
Well said. Well said.
Horrible. Wow. Horrible. Someone does that in your office today, make sure you scream out, oh, God. That way it won't happen again. Oh, God. That's disgusting.
Yeah, like those guys I told you at the charity event. Oh, God. I'm like, what? He said, we imitate Hoodie in school every day.
We have a crisis here with our budget here. We need to talk about, pardon me. Oh, God. Cover that up. Don't be coughing in the room, for God's sakes. It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Wake him up. Tommy.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Waddle's dead. I'm going to get him. You know where HVAC really matters. Hospitals, manufacturing plants, data centers, office buildings, the places where there's no room for a system to go down. That's why so many of those businesses rely on Atomatic, baby. But you don't have to run a hospital or a Fortune 500 company to get that same level of HVAC service in your home. Atomatic brings that same level of expertise to families across Chicagoland. And if Atomatic already services your business, ask them what they can do for your house, too. We use them. You should, too. Call Atomatic or visit ATOmatic.com. J-Bo.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox nailed potential future Hall of Famer Jacob deGrom for 6 first-inning runs in an 11-7 win Tuesday night at Wright Field. Tristan Peters homered for the 4th consecutive game. He reached base all 5 times, got a lot of help from his teammates. The Sox combined for 14 hits and took 7 walks. Tonight, they go for the series win with Sean Burke on the mound at 6:40. Sox fans head to the ballpark Saturday, September 5th. The White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 6:10 p.m. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive a Finance Bro vest presented by Xfinity. Or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's going to be Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2 into White Sox baseball. The Sox take on the Rangers at 6 right here on your home for the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. And Gary, Tommy, an icon, no longer with us. Oh, you saw the news yesterday regarding Dolly Parton?
Yes, I did.
How about that? Dolly
I wasn't
Parton.
laughing at that. I was laughing at the fact that, you come back and as a professional, you are doing your job and
Yes.
Kap is nowhere to be found.
Oh, no.
Probably doing a quick recap of his last segment.
Excuse me?
But yes, you know what, Jonathan? She was one of those performers and one of those entertainers that you grew up, remembering. Whether it was Johnny Carson was one of them, Kenny Rogers,
Johnny Cash,
but even Johnny didn't do these variety shows. Dolly Parton kind of appealed to all different genres. She really did. I think she was universally appreciated.
They just played 9 to 5 at outside Buckingham Palace, and the royal family just put a statement out about how much they loved her, and she was worldwide, man.
Not just that, but I think she had a lot of philanthropic, activities.
Big on
raised a lot of
children
money.
reading books.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And you know what, Kap? Let's be honest too. She probably gave you that warm, fuzzy feeling as a young kid when the first time you saw her take the stage.
There's no question those hammers were unbelievable.
You're on a roll today, bro. You are on a roll.
Guys wanted her and women wanted to be her.
Yeah,
in a lot of different ways.
That's it.
Yeah, so you could understand Here's the thing about her, man. Her legacy is obviously it starts with the looks, but also just everyone want to relate it to her music. I didn't consider it country music. It just became it was country, but it was pop.
Country
There's a lot
pop.
of And people enjoyed it, man.
Yeah.
She's
super cool.
like she was the first to do that, and now a lot of the country music, look, I'm no music expert, but we went through a stretch in recent history where a lot of it was country pop. Now, there are some other
Taylor
groups that are, getting back to some of the bluegrass roots and stuff. But she was like, listen, this is how. When you say 9 to 5 and you play that song, and my brain doesn't function very quickly or well anymore, immediately I go, oh, yeah, Jane Fonda, Lily Tomlin, Dolly Parton, Gabby Coleman. And then you look at yourself in the mirror, or you look at yourself like Will Ferrell, and, he just did the debates, and I think I passed out.
Right.
To remember.
Oh, yeah, and old school.
Yes. Yeah.
That was awesome.
That's how we debate.
That was perfect. We have no response.
The best. Dolly World.
Dolly World, man. So that's a multi-million-dollar spot now.
Oh,
I mean, it was in life and now in death. Everyone's going to be wanting to go there to check it out.
My parents live about an hour away from there. It's, down in Tennessee. A really nice setup.
So rest in peace, Dolly Parton. Was it 80?
Jonathan.
What's the number?
80. She was 80, straight up 80.
That'll work.
Very brief battle with cancer. They said she was admitted to Vanderbilt, and that was the end. Yeah, sad.
Any more thoughts about our hammers, or can we move on?
Yeah,
we can move on.
You've had a morning, man. I don't know what you were talking about 10 minutes ago, but it was Jack being backed up. That was special.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. Jack needs a little.
How do you know that
I
Jack
don't know,
needs that?
yeah.
That's the thing.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
That's how I know.
Because he likes licking envelopes?
That's one of the best drops at the station currently right now.
It's
That's
incredible.
Leader in the clubhouse.
Yes. 100%.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Ball's wet.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Something big is coming. Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive offers, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code WMVP, spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has furniture for every room. Explore our newly expanded showroom featuring stylish pieces for bedrooms, living rooms, dining rooms, and home offices. Explore curated vignettes to let you touch fabrics, test furniture, and visualize pieces in your home. Add the perfect finishing touch with home decor, plus complimentary help from Apt's Furniture Design Desk with in-store and virtual meetings. Enjoy free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors. And no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. J-Mo.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Turn now to Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm freshly rehydrated and ready to go. Yesterday was a bit of a difficult day out at the old training campsite, Jonathan. Thought Silvy was going to fall out. Like we were dead in the heat sitting up on that stage.
Heat?
Oh, yeah. Like I know. Seriously, Cap, it was like a San Diego afternoon. It was 75 degrees. Yeah. We got up on that stage, and it's like somebody was pumping in heat. It was like an air fryer. I felt like it was in a microwave.
Wow.
And at one point, Sylvie's like, I think I'm going to fall out like Michael Holley did on the air.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's just the worst.
Michael Holley had a great run in Chicago as a columnist for the Tribune. What did he last? 26 days?
Yeah, I know. But listen, I'm not making fun of him.
Go back to Boston.
Major market here.
But he passed out. I think he was dehydrated. And Cap, I'm telling you, Sylvia was like, and I wasn't far behind. I'm not trying to say like I'm Jack LaLanne and I was handling the heat well. I mean, the problem is you guys have been there, but you guys are there from the early morning time.
Cool.
And this, I don't know if you know this, but the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So the sun never kind of goes beyond the top of the tent, and it's just bearing down on you, and there's no breeze. And I thought my guy was going to go down.
Well,
Did they call trainer Andre over?
They did not.
Hey,
no.
we need an IV. Who's down?
Listen,
Silvy on the set.
I'm not selling secrets because he was saying on the air, I think I'm going to pass out.
Oh my God!
But listen, I said it was. We were just like we were baking. And it was baking in 75 degrees. That's how soft we've gotten. We're the afternoon softies. That's what we are.
Listen, it's just not you guys. It was the players, too, because we saw that there was a number of players that took a knee, the defense in particular. Yeah. They took a knee. Montez Sweat, a veteran like him. So it was baking for them, too. But then again, like a hard, strong practice again, Tom. And so
love it.
I do want to start with you with the defense with Javon Dexter because we saw the report from Jordan Schultz. We know that Javon Dexter's agent was in Cincinnati. Rosenhaus was there. And so what's your gut feeling about Javon Dexter moving on? Because for me, he still needs to pop on tape for me, Tom. Yeah. Fast for a big guy, go sideline to sideline, but I need impact plays. But I don't expect him to be traded. Do you?
First of all, I think Drew Rosenhaus represents probably a number of guys on both teams, so I wouldn't really connect maybe he was there for that. But
I know he has Devin Bush on the Bears.
There for everybody.
Yeah.
Just to check in. Hey, is there going to be an extension for my guy or not?
Yeah, that's what agents do. Good agents do that.
They usually hit every training camp.
Yeah. So look, I don't think I've hidden. I think he's a solid player, but he's a former second-round pick, and he's up for a contract after this year. I think Ben has gone out of his way. You heard it yesterday talking about Javon Dexter. I don't know why, because he is physically very imposing. I don't know why he's not been more consistently, a game wrecker. I heard you say earlier, Jonathan, and paraphrasing, when was the last time Javon Dexter made a play that really knocked your socks off? You really don't remember them. The sack totals are fine. At this particular time, I will say this, and you're right, Jonathan, this year is really impactful for him because he'll be a free agent at the end of this year. And for the Bears, if he stays here, as things currently said, I wouldn't be running to the table to sign him to a contract
Projection
extension.
on him is, I'm not saying by the Bears, the NFL projection, what do you think it is for him for a salary? What's he make now, 1.9 or something?
It's got to be $10 million.
14.
Yeah, I was going to say 10 to 15 million. I mean, you're not paying him that. I'm not paying. Listen, to that front, and I'm not to veer into a different lane, this is a really important year for Rome. And by the way, I thought Rome looked great. I mean, one of the things I was going to say to you guys is that foot is not a problem. I'm no doctor, but he gets in and out of his breaks. He looks big and trim and fast and running his route. I was just really impressed with what I saw. And I just saw, 25 minutes of individual drills and other things. I thought the same thing about Colston Loveland. But, outside, you're not going to pay. But for Rome, same thing, guys, that, if Rome doesn't have 1,000-yard, 1,100-yard, even a 1,200-yard season with 10 touchdowns, I don't think Ben and this staff are jumping at the opportunity to sign him to a $25 to $30 million a year contract. You know what I'm saying? And again, I think he's going to have a really good year, and I think there's a chance that he will do that. But just like Javon Dexter, same thing for Rome. And Ben and his guys and Ryan, they've proven that they can find pass catchers.
Did you guys, in your discussion with Courtney, she says, and I'm paraphrasing, you can clarify it for us, that they're not concerned about their D-line. Is that a fair way that she said it?
I think Ben said it. Ben, they asked Ben, and yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to put words in Courtney's mouth. I mean, I don't know how she feels. I think we shared the same kind of premise that they're better with their defensive tackle rotation on the interior, much better. Now, Booker wasn't out there. Sweat is sweat. I don't know what their pass rush situation is really going to look like. But Ben said that somebody asked about what's the most underrated portion of your team, and Ben said the interior defensive line. I said it to you guys after the game against the Browns. Two things stood out to me that I wrote down first were speed of the linebackers, rotation of the defensive tackles better than it has been. They made some noise.
And Chroma played well in that game.
He did. Back to the Dexter question, though, Jonathan, what's he going to bring you back in return? A fifth round pick, maybe?
Shay said maybe a third.
I don't we kind of toss. I don't think so, Shay. He's out of contract. You traded a second for Montez Sweat, and at the time you traded with the Commanders.
He was a way better player.
Yes. So, I don't know. I floated a fourth. I think Silvy said a fifth. I don't know.
I look at it this way. I feel like he's going to stay with the football team, and then when he's out of contract, he's out of contract. That's one. But also we'll look at Vandenberg and say, good camp, but we got to see what that looks like against the ones, especially in the regular season. It's one thing for you to do this in the preseason. Vandenberg looks good, and that's a positive. But what I'm saying is if you're looking at Vandenberg and say, you know what, Dexter is expendable. Well, you got to see that against the ones in regular season games. He could do that Rodman thing and that Superman thing against the Bengals, which is awesome because it's going to make him stick with the team and they believe in him. But you got to see what that looks like when the bell really rings.
Well, to Hoodie's point, how does he look to you, Tommy?
Truer words were never spoken, first of all.
Because I watched the tape yesterday. His motor is undeniable.
It is. I mean, there are plays, though, where you see, a good experienced center or guard will flatten him. That happens to all defensive linemen. Like, that's a really difficult position to play. He'll learn angles. The other thing that will happen is and much like what Ben and the guys were saying about trying to handle Dexter Lawrence, you game plan for those guys. You don't run right at him with no plan. Like, you have an approach. So, if he starts to make noise, teams will then adjust to you. There's no question. I'm not talking him down, but Hoodie's 100% correct. Like, there's no doubt he can fit in their rotation. Is he going to be, like, look, I'm not connecting these dots, but I'm just saying some of the traits. You look at him and you're like, wow, he got a little Mongo in him. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Little Mongo. Now, Mongo, Steve is, God rest his soul, is a Hall of Famer and should have gone in years before he actually did. I'm not making.
And Steve was a reasonably high draft pick, too.
Yeah, I think
the Bears picked him up on waivers.
Cut from by I think he was a fourth rounder with the Patriots, I think, and then I think he was there.
$50 they paid her. $500 to get his waiver rights.
It's so funny. My late father-in-law was actually with the Patriots for years. He played for them for 10 years, then was a coach for them, and then was obviously in the booth with them. He was around when Steve was there, and he told me, he passed away a couple of years ago. My father-in-law did, but he would tell me that definitely Steve made an impression. I think that they moved him because he had a disagreement with someone, to say the least. But anyway, my
third round pick, by the way. He was a third round
pick. He's that kind of disruptive, Jonathan. Like, you may look at him and say, oh, you're just a defensive tackle. And next thing Mongo had 100 sacks in the NFL as a defensive tackle. And again, I'm not projecting that, but that kind of player that is willing to do anything is a more talent. It's like Yerk. Yerk was a great player, He may not have had all of these sacks, but you talk to the guys that played next to him, and they're like, those guys are instrumental to what we do. And, hopefully he can develop into that guy. But you're right, Jonathan. The key to longevity and being a really good player in the league is how you adjust to the adjustments that are made to you. Once you show that you can, like, if you let me get off the line of scrimmage and just roam free, I'll be okay. That's when people come up and try to jam you. Now, guess what I got to do? Now I got to adjust to the adjustment. Now I got to be quick. And so, like, that's kind of, not that you can draw a great correlation between a D tackle and a wide receiver, but I think, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to trade. I'd be surprised about trading Dexter as well for the reasons you mentioned. I think he's more valuable to them this year than he is in terms of if the offers are a 5th round pick or 4th round pick, okay. 5th round pick, you're not going to re-sign him. Maybe you need that rotational, guy, or maybe he has his best year as an NFL player because he's going into a walk year. So I'm with you, Jonathan. I think it's less likely than more likely that they move from him, but very interesting concept. I mean, you're not trading him for a guy, like, you're not going to get a starting left tackle for him. You know what I mean?
Right. Correct. Hoodie also brought up something. I would love your perspective as somebody who played successfully at that level. Hoodie talked about Jalen Johnson stopping practice, bringing the whole team together, and basically saying what we're watching today is unacceptable. This is not the standard we got to play with. And I remember listening to Bill Belichick in the heyday of the Patriots, and he said, I'll know when we have a good football team when stuff I don't have to deal with it. Yeah. My veteran leaders will immediately go, we don't play that way here, and that stuff doesn't fly. He goes, because if it gets to me, we got a way bigger problem.
A couple of things here real quick. I've always said I feel very strongly if you're not a Ben guy, you're behind the 8 ball, but you can get out from behind that 8 ball if you go out there and do what they ask and play and deliver. I just think that's the way it is. Like, you're not a Ben guy, but I can become a Ben guy. Darnell Wright wasn't a Ben guy. He wasn't drafted when Ben was here, but guess what? Darnell Wright has definitely become a Ben guy. I think you can be that same type of player if you're Jalen Johnson. Now, here's the deal. That Jalen I love. The Jalen that was a top 5 cornerback in the league before he got hurt. Mm-hmm. Love that guy. Yep. Love that guy. Love the leadership that he showed yesterday. There's no doubt about that. I love the fact that he tried to come back and play for the team. He obviously wasn't ready to go and then re-injured himself. That guy I'll live with all day long, and I hope that's the guy we get because you're going to need it this year. By the same token, I can show you film, and I did show you film against the San Francisco 49ers 2 years ago where he made a business decision. I think you can point the business decisions out at time. Those are the things that have to be eliminated. But this is a great sign, and this is the type. He is infinitely talented if he's healthy, and if he starts to show these leadership qualities, which guys do. Maybe later in your career, you know, it's just whatever happens, the light goes on, and you switch from being the guy that is worried about just himself to being a guy that's worried about the other 10 guys on the field with you. So he's instrumental, guys. I mean, like, who's going to be nickel? Not to veer into another lane, but, you know.
Big question.
Yesterday, I think, when I saw them go 9-on-7, I want to say Cam Lewis was the starting safety next to Dylan Thieneman. And, like, Malik Muhammad, if you're asking that the fourth-round rookie to play nickel, that's a big ask. Like, that's a really hard position. And everyone may think, no, you don't have a boundary. Like, if I'm not saying that boundary corner is a walk in the park, but think about trying to cover tight ends and quick wide receivers and all that without a boundary. Like, corners use boundaries as another defender. It is a wicked, wicked beast of a position. And that's why you appreciate when Kyler Gordon's healthy. But, you know, you could put on some tape, and the kid plays hard. And he may end up being the best nickel corner on the face of the planet. But he's learning the position as we speak, and season kicks off in a couple of weeks.
You got to get Kyler back. Got to.
I don't know that you will. Like, I don't know that I can count on that, Cap. Like, I would love it, but I can't really sit and project how I feel about the team because of the recent history.
Yeah, we don't know if Nate Davis will be back at nickel, so we got to find out.
Wow.
So, Tommy.
Wow.
So, Tommy, here's the old compliment sandwich, soup in the sand, okay?
Okay.
A compliment sandwich. So, DeAndre Swift does not have to run the football again for me until Carolina.
Amen.
Oh, my God. I mean, you talk about a guy who's ready to go yesterday. He's ready to go and run the football. I like Roschon Johnson. You know, he's running every play like it's his last carry because he realized that his football mortality with the Bears could be up. So I'm glad that he's getting the opportunity. But what did you see from the offensive line yesterday where most of it looks good, but then there's this one particular part of the offensive line that's still a black hole?
Yeah, first thing to your DeAndre Swift point, look, I don't get jacked about running backs in training camp. I just think it's hard. But you can see if they're in shape and they're quick. And
if there's some want to there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the first play of 9-on-7, he bounced to run out, and nobody could catch him. Like, Thieneman tried to catch him, and he ran away from it. It wasn't just that it was a bad angle. He ran away from Thieneman. So, yes.
And Thieneman can fly.
Yeah, and I was like, I come in and I heard all of the compliments about Swift, and I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, running backs, you know, it's just hard to get that feeling until you see them in games and they start to make but yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there. I don't know. I think that Roschon, it may be an uphill battle for him because I think that third running back, it's going to be about special teams. And I think he's shown you that he's a pretty good special team. The concern is you know, he may be an injury concern for them. And they may want someone who's a little bit more explosive than Roschon. So you waving goodbye to me, Cap? I got stuff to do, so I can leave.
I'm just telling Hoodie we like to stay on time.
You get until 54, so if you'd like to sneak it.
All right, I got to sneak in one more thing then. Yeah. 3 tight end personnel. Ben does it top 3 in the league. 13 personnel. How important do you think it is to have 3 tight ends you believe in? Cole Kmet, obviously Colston Loveland, Sam Roush.
They all look good. Like, I think it's very important, and I think it's going to be. Said this the other day. You know, I'm watching the clock, Hoodie, so I'll be responsible here. I think Colston Loveland provides the most consistent threat on a play-in and play-out basis. He has the potential for a mismatch more so than anybody in their offensive huddle. Because think about it. If you're a middle linebacker, you're an outside linebacker, you can't run with him. If you're a safety, you're just not big enough or fast enough. Corners really can't. So I think he's got the ability. Cole is perfectly placed where they need him now. And Roush moves pretty good. I was impressed with him, too. You know, probably moves better in the 87 jersey than most guys I've seen in the past. But
wow,
looks good.
That's
it's
no
going
way
to
to
be
talk about Emery Moorhead.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Musin. Musin
Kellen
Muhammad.
Davis.
I don't think you've seen really any of it in training camp because I'm not saying they're trying to hide it, but I won't be shocked if you come out in the first drive and 40% of the plays are with 3 tight ends. Look at what the Rams did with it. If you've got guys and you are a good offensive mind, you can do it. You can do it. So, I'm I got some indigestion from some of the things going on, especially the Darnell Wright injury. Hopefully it's not a bad thing, but I'm just at this point, guys, I'm looking for the regular season.
Let's go.
Darnell Wright's going to be okay. That guy played with that splint, with that whole thing with it. I mean, if that's a pitcher, you're out for a year and a half. Him, put some tape on it. I'm good.
Put some salve on there. Let's go.
And Cap, don't be triggered by all the people. This is what makes, welcome to the NFL, welcome to our industry, welcome to social media in 2026. Everyone's got an opinion. Everyone's got a breakdown. It is what it is.
Oh, Caleb just spilled his coffee in the cafeteria.
You finally have a high-profile quarterback that people actually want to talk about 24/7, okay? There is an upside to this.
I love it. I
And
don't need a breakdown of 7-on-7 drills.
Yeah. Well, if you were out there, you'd be doing a recap of every segment.
Yes, I do.
No shot. No shot.
Thank you, Tommy.
I'd leave that
All
to
right,
you.
fellas. Have a great day.
All right, mate. Get Silvy some fluids.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I don't want him to. I don't want him to collapse.
Is Jack back there?
I'm gonna fall out like Holly.
Yingling, the oldest.
Hi, Tommy. We love you.
You're the best.
Shot or No Shot comes your way next on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norley.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Thank you, Shane. Shay wants me to tell you about lids. Yes, lids. Listen, if you're getting ready for football season, you've got to check out what Lids has in store right now. They've got the newest NFL collection from the 47 brand, including the iconic big-time hitch with a full lineup of every NFL team. What I like about this collection is the variety. You've got retro logos, alternate team marks. They've got classic team color designs and the latest styles. Whether you're looking for a new cap for game day or updating your look for the season, there's a ton to choose from. Head to your local Lids and shop the exclusive 47 brand and NFL collection today. Go all in, all season. Only in store at Lids. Selection varies by market. Jay Moore.
Football season is a good reminder that hits add up. I should know, unfortunately. When pain sidelines you, trust the team that keeps Chicago athletes and active families moving. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers expert orthopedic care from sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between. With convenient locations across Chicagoland and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, getting expert care is easy. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Leon was about to leave the military.
My biggest concern was, what am I going to do next?
He found out about My Computer Career and their military transition program.
The Cyber Warrior program takes you from not knowing anything about a computer at all to being a subject matter expert.
How long is that going to take?
In the span of 4 months, I was able to get 4 different certifications.
4 months? Leon's advice?
Highly recommended.
Become a certified cyber warrior in just months at mycomputercareer.edu. This is one student's experience. Individual results vary. VA education benefits available to those who qualify.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in nation.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in nation.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade on a Waddle Wednesday with more. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. It's been a good week to have the crew back together. Tried some of that olive oil you bought us. Really good stuff. Greatly appreciate the generosity.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. It had garlic in it as well.
Seasoned olive oil.
Yeah.
It was
It's
great.
good stuff.
I made a tomato burrata salad with a little avocado and a little cucumber in it. Oh, doctor, that was good.
Yeah, I just drank it straight. But, just
I'm not even going to engage because
Why?
I know.
Why not?
I heard Jack wanted a little of that.
Is it, oh, God. Isn't that what Shaq did for an enema? Wasn't there like the olive oil enema thing?
I've heard of that.
He was taking
yes.
shots of olive oil to clear his system out.
I hadn't heard that.
Hey, man, it's good for you, man. So whatever it takes, right?
He was busy at a Shaq Vanna meeting and he needed to get cleaned out.
Yes, I do.
Not you, Jack. I'm sorry, Shay. I'm sorry he interrupted.
It's okay.
All right, what do you got,
Used
Shay?
to it at this point. We will get to some real football in a moment, but I want to start with more of a fan thing because yesterday the Bears unveiled their rivalry uniforms, and the reception has been, I would say, mixed. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Some people are just kind of lukewarm on it. It's a navy blue top, orange pants, and the orange helmet. They will wear these in some of their rivalry games. In fact, the 16 of these were unveiled yesterday. The reception for pretty much all of them has been, at best, lukewarm across the board. Shot or no shot, we have reached a point. There are too many uniforms in professional football.
That's a no shot. There's never too many.
It's a no shot. It's too many in the NBA. Definitely in basketball. It's way too many.
You don't like the Los Bulls jerseys?
It's unidentifiable now. You're at a bar and you're like, who's playing? Why are the Heat wearing pink? Right? I mean, stuff like that. So no, when we first saw this, Cap, I go, oh, the Illini. Okay.
Yeah, because that's where their roots are from. George Halas went to Illinois. I think those uniforms are awesome. I really like them. A. B, there's never too many. So what? I wore a light blue Bears hoodie yesterday with the Bears logo on it.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I had so many compliments on it. The Bears don't have light blue in their uniform. Who cares? Man, you want to make 30 jerseys.
I am a little bit above lukewarm with this only because I've seen Illini football for years, so I know what that looks like. When you get away from the actual color scheme, that's a problem. Like, I'm not a big fan of what the Bills have either. I don't know what that is.
Or Detroit adding black to their color scheme. It doesn't exist. Just use your gray. I agree with you. I hate when they go away from the color scheme, but I also am a bit of a traditionalist when it comes to rivalry games, especially when I see the Bears and Packers play. Give me the classic uniform matchup.
Yes.
Just give that to me. I don't need the alternate rivalry uniform in a Bears-Packers game.
When you start going back to the 19-teens and 1920s, you realize that there's nobody from the silent era that's watching the game, right? It's an ode to that era that no one's there to see that. They're all dead.
The ghost of Red Grange is not rolling into Soldier Field for Bears-Packers.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers are a perfect example of that, right? The jailhouse,
Terrible. The Bumblebee uniform?
Yes. Who are you doing that for? For ownership? Because it's cute? I mean, and also you got to think about it. Is it cool and trendy for the young folk? And I think with the Bears uniform, this is fine.
Yeah,
awesome. No, I think it's fine. But at least it's the colors. At least I know who was on the field.
Yeah, I have no issue with it. I thought they were cool. I did.
The NBA ones, now that's a bridge too far.
I think the White Sox City Connect jersey, red, white, and black, basically red and black with white in the stripe.
Yes.
I think those are awesome.
I preferred the South Side uniforms. I don't like maybe I'm just more of a traditionalist. I don't love that the White Sox wear a Bulls jersey every Friday night at home.
It's there to remind you that the Bulls are also part of this ownership.
Yeah, I got no issue. I think those are so cool.
Before you said that, I was just going to say, baseball has gone way too far with the uniform changes. Especially with, the White Sox have a classic logo and a classic jersey. Mm-hmm. I didn't like it when the Cubs did the Wrigleyville City Connect with the marquee shaping of it. You have classic uniforms. Just wear them.
The Wrigleyville sucked. That was not a good look.
The Wrigleyville? My son Brett loves them. I like the light blue that they are rocking. So every time I've gone to a game in the last couple of years, I wear the light blue it's off the Blues era.
The Wrigleyville looks like they're changing your oil. That's it. I didn't. Well, we said at the time, Cap, when they first came out, I go, the Cubs are better than that. I told you my favorite Cub jersey.
Yeah, he likes the pullover shirt.
I like the
from the 70s.
I like the 77, 78 early Buckner De Jesus jersey.
Yeah, and then they brought it back
blue.
in the mid-'80s, and Rhino wore it.
I'm telling you, there's something about those late 70s, mid-'80s uniforms, those pullovers in baseball. They were special.
Hoodie loved it.
Yeah. If I was a Cub fan, that's the one I would rock with, like Buckner on the back or De Jesus.
I might have to get one of those pullover jerseys for the playoff run.
It's the pajama blue, like baby blue uniform, like before the 80s really took off.
Yeah, not the sky blue, the Cub blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great jersey. And I like the Sox 83.
I think I'd have to get a Santo one.
You actually have a classic jersey with 83 Sox. It's Eric Ostrowski's favorite jersey.
I think it's my favorite jersey in Chicago sports history, the 83 Sox jersey.
Really?
Yeah, I love it. I love everything about it.
SOX across the front?
I think it is absolutely perfect. I love that jersey.
Hoodie, is that the one that you liked? Hold on, let me just pull it up here, and then I can describe it for everybody. Right there.
Yep.
It's not the light blue that they rock now, the City Connect. So a shade different, but it's got Chicago across the front, and it is a pullover.
Love that jersey. I love that jersey. That's me as a kid watching Cubs baseball on GN. That era as a little kid. It's like, that is a cool jersey. It's because I love that color.
Right.
Yeah, that's if I was a Cub fan, that's the thing I would be rocking. And people would come up to me like, "Where'd you get that from?" The late 70s, ma'am. That's where I got that from.
Yeah. I put in 1978.
Yeah, that's great.
There you go.
But no, Shay, it's the Illini. I think of Brett Bielema when I see that.
That's what I
jersey.
think of too.
Yeah.
That's the thing that bugs me is like I'm going to flip on Bears Packers and they'll be wearing those uniforms and I'm going to feel like I'm watching Illinois play, Oregon.
Right. So, all right, what else do we have, sir?
All right, for all the hand-wringing we have done about the relative weakness of the Bears' defensive line, might have been surprising yesterday for some people to hear from Jordan Schultz. The Bears have been fielding trade calls on Gervon Dexter. I'm just going to ask it simply, shot or no shot, Gervon Dexter will not be on the team for the entirety of this season.
No, he will. I think that he will.
Unless they have a numbers crunch on the D-line and somebody's giving them decent draft compensation, let's call it a fourth. If they truly feel like we can move on from him, we're not going to sign him, and we can cover those snaps, then if they don't feel that or that package isn't being offered, a fourth-round pick, then he will be here. Somebody meets that price, that'll be all. Shot.
The trick, though, is if Gervon Dexter has – say his best season as an NFL player, contract year. And I think Stacey Dale said on Waddle and Silvy yesterday, there were Bears sources telling her Gervon Dexter is finally coming into his own. If he has some really nice contract season and leaves in free agency and you don't replace him with a free agent, you could get a third-round comp pick back. That's why I've kind of, if you could get a late day 2 pick, then you jump that.
I guess what's going through my mind, Cap, is are you sure you have someone better than Gervon Dexter on the roster at right defensive tackle right now? Just because Vandenberg's on a heater in practice does not necessarily mean that you could slide him in.
That's correct. He was a 6th-round pick. This is not like it was your first-round pick.
Are they telling us that Neville Gallimore or K Street is better than Gervon Dexter right now? Because that would make him expendable and apt for a trade, if that's the case. That's what I'm asking. Because to me, because of the litany of injuries, I don't want you out dumb the rooms. Like, what we could do? We could just trade Gervon Dexter. Are you sure you want to do that? Do you sure you have someone that can give you better than Gervon Dexter on the roster at that position? You got to make sure you know that.
You do.
And I don't know if the Bears have that. I can just tell you that Vandenberg is turning heads, but it's just camp. What does that look like against ones on a regular basis? Are you sure you can get that done?
But if that is the way they feel, Hoodie, that there's not a role here, that Gervon Dexter's kind of been supplanted on this roster, that is where, if somebody's calling you with a 5th-round pick, you can have him.
Right. But what if they believe, wow, that guy's a pretty darn good football player, so we're going to set a higher price than that. We can cover his snaps, but if somebody wants him and they're willing to pay for him, then we'll make that move.
Then you want to do this late in the game, right before the season starts. So you want someone new in there to gel. Maybe someone's already on the roster.
I don't think you're getting anyone new. I think you're getting draft capital. If you moved him, if they feel like, hey, this Neville Gallimore, he can absolutely do that job, and we're picking up a third-round pick, okay, sign me up.
I guess when I say when someone new, I guess I'm saying, like, are you sure that K Street's ready to work with the ones, or Vandenberg's ready to work with the ones, or Jaden Loving?
Yeah, they had Vandenberg with the ones yesterday.
Sure.
So we'll see.
I don't know. I just, I expect him to stay with the team. That's what I expect.
We'll see.
And then after this season, who knows?
All bets are off.
But some of these Eberflus guys, they're not going to be here always. By the way, it was good to see Tyreek Stevenson on the field yesterday.
Back at practice.
He was, I heard, what did he say? Ben Johnson did week to week?
Yeah.
Or day to day? And now he's back on there practicing. There's a lot of miracle water happening on that team.
Yep.
Everybody except the Nickelback. Everybody's got the miracle water. I heard week to week for Tyreek Stevenson. Like we weren't going to see him until maybe Carolina.
Same with Tyson Bagent. And he was there yesterday.
Yeah.
And I heard he was working out, like running. And everyone went, wow, he's moving well.
Will he play against Tennessee?
That's a great question.
Boy, can you imagine? I mean, if he comes back and plays against Tennessee after a hamstring injury, and we're still sitting here going, Kyler Gordon, soft tissue. Come on. It's no wonder it's been so frustrating for Poles and Ben Johnson.
Correct, but you can never compare injuries. You can never do that.
No, I'm not saying that, Kap, but it's just the understanding of why they're so frustrated with it when you watch, Ozzie Trapillo has this incredible recovery on a devastating injury.
But, Shay, are they frustrated with Kyler or are they frustrated with the injury? That's two different things.
I think probably they're mostly frustrated. They keep having to answer questions about it. But I also think it's different shades of the same color when you ask that.
Fair.
Do the starters get any work on Saturday or no?
I don't think anybody of consequence plays.
Is it?
Like, you don't see kids.
That's what Thayer said that, too. It's going to be 95 degrees in Tennessee. What are you going to put guys out there for what?
Correct.
I kind of think, and this is not the way this is for every team, Jay Moore, but I feel like the second preseason game is like the third preseason game used to be. When we had 4, the third one was like the most important. Mm-hmm. I feel like the second one is the most important, even though we didn't see Joe Burrow play against Cincinnati. But I think for some teams, the second one's important, and the third one is like the old fourth one.
I think within
who can make the roster.
Who doesn't play.
Yeah, I'm going to say within 3 years, there's no preseason games. None.
I would love that.
Will we still be on the air?
Yes.
So we'll be doing like just talking about the joint practices.
Correct.
There's a way to film those.
Perhaps with a play-by-play announcer and a color commentator and a camera crew, and you broadcast it live on television.
There you go.
Fade to black. There's a way to do that.
No question.
If there's no and so, by the way, if that ever is the case, Kap, then how will the fans be repaid for not being able to go to those preseason games? Because that's part of their package too.
Hoodie, don't worry about that. Their regular season tickets will just become more expensive.
Well, that's true.
That's it. And they'll add an 18th game.
I only go to the preseason games. Now they took that away from me. Go to the joint practices, I guess. Right?
That's it.
Sold out. All right. Do we have time for one more? Squeeze in one more?
Quickly, sure. We are all mourning the passing of Dolly Parton, who 3 years ago put on a show at halftime of the Cowboys Thanksgiving game. It led Skip Bayless, this is one of my favorite tweets, to post, quote, "How about that Dolly Parton? Talk about dressing for the occasion." Now that's impressive. About the then 77-year-old performing at halftime of the Cowboys Thanksgiving game. Shot or no shot, though, Dolly Parton's Thanksgiving show was one of the best halftime shows we've seen.
For a regular season game, sure, that's a shot.
Yeah, that's a shot.
Sure, absolutely.
She captivated both sides of the aisle. She never got political. She just performed and loved life, man. She will be missed. She was super cool.
That is one thing that stood out to me yesterday was how many times do you see everyone from all walks of life collectively mourn the passing of a person? It's incredibly rare that all walks of life loved the same person equally.
Correct.
Still performing at a high level to the end, too. It wasn't like there was this fall off. What's her name, Jay Moore? Was it Martha Wash? Who was that? Martha. Martha Reeves. Yes, that Martha. It's like,
that was
Right.
We were on a family Zoom with my father-in-law last night, and my wife had taken him to he loved Dolly Parton, and taken him to see Dolly Parton at Ravidia years ago.
Of course.
And he's like, oh, my God, Mindy, that was one of the great things you ever did for me. He wanted to see Dolly Parton, and so she took him and we normally are on the lawn. She got seats. He could, look up and go, wow, she's amazing. Yeah. Super cool.
Yeah, so tributes abound for Dolly Parton, who passed away at the age of 80. Sudden death, by the way. She's still doing it at a high level.
Very brief battle with cancer, they said.
It's crazy. All right, coming up, we will give you Around the NFL, all part of the mix on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shane Orley.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. Save this summer on select LG home appliances with the latest innovations designed to do more. Dishwashers that clean and dry faster and look good doing it. Refrigerators with more functionality and induction ranges with faster, safer cooking. So you can cook more, host more, and do it all with more style. LG is America's most reliable and #1 appliance brand for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at Apt.
Time now for ESPN Chicago Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Northwestern football is moving out of its temporary lakefront home to the rebuilt Ryan Field in a few weeks, but the Chicago Stars are sticking around. The women's pro soccer team said it will play another season at Martin Stadium in 2027. That's the 12,000-seat pop-up venue the Wildcats have used the past couple of years, and where the Stars are playing their first full season this year after relocating from SeatGeek Stadium in Bridgeview. The team had been pushing Evanston to let them also play at the new Ryan Field, but local residents said no dice. The Stars have averaged about 4,300 fans per home match this year on the lakefront. That's among the lowest in the 16-club NWSL. The team wants its own stadium and has lobbied for taxpayer help building one if subsidies were to be handed out to any men's pro team in the area. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Success for business owners lives in Bolingbrook.
Over 30 corporate headquarters call Bolingbrook home. And in the last year and a half, more than 100 new businesses have chosen Bolingbrook. With strategic access to I-55 and I-355, you're connected to everything that matters.
The area includes 1,100 hotel rooms, great restaurants, shopping, and a supportive community.
From neighborhood shops to global brands, success resides in Bolingbrook. See why Bolingbrook means business
at bolingbrook.gov/business.
Reese Davis here. When the pressure's on, you find out who's ready and who's not. Same goes for the job site. The work doesn't slow down when conditions get tough, and you need tools that can finish strong.
That's why DeWalt tests its tools under real-world conditions that push even the best to their limit. Only then does a tool earn the DeWalt badge. They're built to perform again and again, like they did on the first use. DeWalt, guaranteed tough. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses, they've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
After
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Now time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Hoodie, I want to go back to the Deshaun Watson conversation after being named QB1 for the Browns this week. Most NFL media people have kind of been stunned by the decision because not only is he not a good person, he also went after the fans in a press conference, and he's not a good football player. But apparently all of that was good enough together to earn him the starting job. PFF put this out yesterday. Here are a list of names of quarterbacks who have passed for 300 yards in an NFL game more recently than Deshaun Watson.
All right.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh, wow.
Colt McCoy.
Texas.
Ryan Tannehill.
Miami.
Aiden O'Connell.
Producer.
Taylor Heineke.
Uh-huh.
Mike White.
Coach of Illinois. Yeah, go on.
Josh Dobbs, the Pastronaut.
Yep.
Will Levis. PJ.
Giadutti's ex, yeah.
Giadutti's ex, exactly. PJ Walker.
Brother.
Drew Lock.
Wasn't he a Bear for like a week?
I believe so. Drew Lock, Cooper Rush, Kenny Pickett, Josh Johnson, Desmond Ritter.
Brother.
Get rid of him. Desmond Ritter has thrown for 300 yards more recently than Deshaun Watson.
That's ridiculous.
Nick Mullins, Jake Browning, Sam Howell, Davis Mills, Zach Wilson.
Oh, wow.
And Shedeur Sanders,
Brother,
who occupies the same quarterback room. And yet, Deshaun Watson is a QB1 in the NFL.
That's amazing.
Oh my God. Has that lotion been in the sun? Okay, that'll be fine.
Is that Jergens or is that baby oil?
Oh my God. So liquidy.
Maybe that's Astroglide.
Oh man. Those numbers are think about that. You just named several busts.
Busts, retired players.
Yes.
Wow. All of whom have passed for 300 yards more recently than Deshaun Watson. And that's not the full list. There are 60 different quarterbacks who have thrown for 300 or more yards in a game since Deshaun Watson last did so, which was week 17 of 2020.
It's hard for you to get to 300 yards when you're nickel and diming it down the field, because that's where he is right now. Just 5-yard pass, 3-yard pass, 6-yard pass.
It's also hard to grip the ball when your hands are slippery.
That's it.
Damn. That's something, man. And in Cleveland, they're just like, Shedeur should have had a chance. Some people are. It's weird how the city's split. Like, you sure Shedeur Sanders can get you to the next level? All I know is that if nothing else, Watson has the experience. That they're going, and Monken's going with the experienced hand, no matter how slippery it is. That's good. That was good.
You couldn't have said the experienced player guy. Had to be the hand.
Well, you throw the football with a hand, don't you?
With an arm.
With a hand attached. It's not Tom Dempsey. I mean, you gotta have a hand on the end of it, don't you?
I guess.
The experienced hand. That's good, right?
He would have been a perfect player for the Houston Oilers.
Would you say, Hoodie, with this quarterback decision, that the Browns might be, as Deshaun Watson once did, misplaying their hand?
Very much so. Very much so.
Look, I think if you told Todd Monken, hey, brother, you're going to lose all 17 games this year, but you're going to pick first, and there'll be a really good player at number 1, he would take it right now.
Yeah, but Arch Manning's not going to be a Brown. He's not going there.
Maybe it's not Arch Manning.
I mean, if you're going to tank, some teams would be tanking for Arch. I just know if it's a Manning, if they don't want to go, they won't go, as you well know.
Right.
They draw a line in the sand, the Mannings. Them? No, I won't be playing for them. What do you mean you're not playing for them? You're the number 1 pick. No, not going.
Then it'll be Dante Moore. Good luck. God bless.
That whole thing is a mess. If you do not have the quarterback in the future for the Browns in the room, then you're screwed. And if you're tanking for another quarterback when you've got already got 2 young ones, and Slippery when wet in there as well.
They've got 3 young ones. Everybody forgets they drafted Taylon Green, the kid out of Arkansas this year. God. And he might, honest to God, he might be the most exciting player that they have in their quarterback room.
And correct me if I'm wrong, their first 2 games are on the road, right?
I would have to check.
Yes. And all Browns fans are saying is you can't throw stones and hide your hand.
You know what? At Jacksonville, at Tampa.
You know how sometimes they'll say, too?
Wait, at Jacksonville, at Tampa? That'll be all. Who do they play at week 3? Because that has to be at home.
Carolina.
That's a soft landing spot for Shedeur. He starts that game.
You know how they say sometimes when a player's under siege by their own fan base that it might be better to get a start on the road because you won't get booed? Deshaun Watson is probably the rare exception to that rule. There is nowhere he can go where he will not get booed in this league. He's got to be the least likable player maybe in the history of this league, right? Like active player. The only other guy maybe OJ, but OJ, all that dislike happened after the retirement.
Oh, way after the retirement.
I can't remember an active player who is this universally hated and with good reason. It's not like he's some great player.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of bad guys in the league, but I can't think of somebody that engendered that type of dislike wherever he went.
If you're Todd Monken, you got to get your hands dirty and figure this thing out.
That was the masseuse's job.
You got to know that offense like the back of your hand. You know, Shay, they've always said idle hands are the devil's playthings.
Right. Well, you are lying with that one.
I mean, I have firsthand knowledge that Deshaun Watson is a bad guy.
But how many hands does it take to throw the football?
I don't know, but all hands have to be on deck.
No question.
Hands across America.
I did say deck. Here's Shay Norland. And now we're in good hands with Shay Norland.
Speaking of all hands on deck.
A safe pair of hands, Shay has.
Grace it up, Shay. Let's go.
We have an update on the Jed York situation in San Francisco, the principal owner and CEO of the San Francisco 49ers. If I could just be in a group chat, not even to observe what the other owners are saying about Jed York right now. ESPN obtained an incident report on Tuesday about his arrest. In the report, officers with the Mahoning Valley Law Enforcement Task Force wrote that York identified himself as a man named Joe in response to an ad which was posted by an undercover officer posing as a woman on a known prostitution website. York contacted the officer twice Saturday with no response before the undercover officer responded to a third message on Sunday. This guy, all he had to do was put his phone away and give up the game. He would have been fine. But he tried 3 times. 3 unanswered messages, and finally they're like, if you want it this bad, sure, meet us at this mobile home park with $160 in cash, and we're going to clip you.
Oh, my God. Think about what he just said there.
It's unbelievable.
How desperate are you? You know you can get that anywhere. When you're a millionaire, Cap?
No, billionaire.
When you're a billionaire, Cap, you can get that anywhere.
Yeah.
No matter how much money you have. I mean, when you're in that stratosphere, you can get that anywhere but a mobile home. So that's a fetish. Let's just say that. That's a fetish.
3 messages.
Yeah.
You send one message and it goes unanswered, move on with your night.
Yes.
Do something
No
else.
one is dirtier than Peggy.
The fact on a set.
Wow. Wow.
I'm out. F you, Norling.
Wow. Maybe we should get Peggy and AI Jack together. That'll be all for inside or around the NFL. Kap J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Tennessee Titans, the final preseason game of the season, live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m., but join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans, preseason game number 3 this Saturday. 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Now a word from Enkenlaw. Yes, Enkenlaw.
Call me. Please call me.
Oh, yes, we will. 312-6-million. 312-6-million for Howard Enkin.
Call me. Please call me.
We certainly will, sir. You know why we're going to call you is because we see all these injury lawyer ads, and they feel like they're from everywhere else except Chicago. Like you see one from Arizona and Texas, Florida. You see them all the time, right? Schmelling and Schmelling, Bow Wow, all these different ones, right? But what about Howard Enkin? You see, Howard Enkin is our guy. You know who he is? He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call, Enkin Law. 312-6-million. 312-6-million. It's Howard Enkin. He's our, Chicago attorney.
Call me. Please call me.
Jim.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Enkin Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Enkin is our guy on Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by J. Moore.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@KapandJHood. Now back to Kap and J Hood. ESPN Chicago.
Thank you, Stitches. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. White Sox baseball is to take on the Rangers at 6 right here on the home of the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Brought to you by the great Howard Ankin. Ankin Law, best personal injury attorney in Illinois. Won all the big awards. AnkinLaw.com, 312-6million.
Call me. Please call me.
Sign my ball. Cap, this guy here across from you, in the beard.
Yeah, Shay Norling.
Shay Norling, producer here at Kap and J Hood.
Mm-hmm.
Weekday morning, 6 to 9.
Mm-hmm.
He participated in a softball game last night that started at 10 o'clock Central, 8 Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
8 Pacific sounds better because, it's warm. You're out on the West Coast playing softball, 8 o'clock. The sun's going down, lights taking effect. Nope. 10 o'clock softball game on a weeknight.
Mm-hmm.
School night, we call it around here.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing, Shay. I need to know the lineup before the 10 o'clock game. How many games took place before the 10 o'clock game that your game was scheduled at 10?
I believe the first game is at 6, and then we would be the fourth game on that field at 10 o'clock. And I just can't imagine there aren't enough fields in this city that you couldn't find a way to have this game start earlier than 10 p.m. on a weeknight. Why does this happen?
That's unbelievable. Now, I know softball is obviously huge in our city. Huge. 10 o'clock?
So what? What are you, 30 years old?
31.
31 going on 90? Relax. That'd be fun. 10 o'clock softball in this great city would be awesome.
I'll tell you another thing. It would have been awesome if not for the fact they put us on a field that has 2 total light stanchions. And I'm looking across from our field. The field across from us has like 6, and we have 2 total. Cap, we couldn't see the softball. That thing gets hit in the air. It's like a missile coming at you, and you can't see it because there's no lights.
You got to change the narrative of when we grew up as kids now. You're going to do that because we played sports until the lights came on.
That's true.
But if there's very few lights, that's why you go into the crib. 10 o'clock, and he can't see. That's dangerous.
10 p.m., they got like ordinances. They're wrapping things up at Wrigley Field. I'm starting a softball game.
Whatever.
Now, look, on a summer night, it's cool, Cap. I think it's a great idea. Unfortunately, he's got to be here early to set up our show. Mm-hmm. That's tough. You want him sharp. I mean, did you see the note today? Did you see the show note?
Yeah, it was substandard.
Not only that, he's sleepy. He's got misspellings
from
the bus.
Let me ask you a question, John.
Wait. No, did you?
Exactly. I read it back after I printed it, and I'm like, my God, I must have been half asleep.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Look at that thing.
When the guy, Walder Schmidt, or whatever his name was, hit the home run last night, where were you?
Watching in the Hood Cave. Yeah.
And were you up ready to do your job today?
Yes.
Were you prepared?
I was prepared,
And
yes.
you brought your energy?
Yes.
Okay, so don't tell me Mr. 31-year-old bearded wonder in there can't play a softball game at 10.
Nobody's saying I can't. I did. I'm just saying when the ball landed, to your point, when the ball landed, I was in a car home and getting into the shower. at 11:30 on a weeknight because of a 10 p.m. softball game. If I'd just been home, I would already have been in bed. It's not that I can't do it. It's that nobody should have to do it.
Being out with the rest of the jackaloons. I mean, again, that time of night. My thing I question is just the turnaround for him because he's got to put everything together. He works harder than we do. All the stuff that he's got to do to put it together.
He's had a month off. He's doing fine.
He's playing international baseball because his time clock screwed up.
That's right, too.
So that's why I tell you. What did it feel like to you, Cap? What do you think, Shay? What did it feel like to you time-wise? Playing at 10 o'clock.
I think now, honestly, it probably reset my jet lag at this point because every night since I've been home, it's like 8:45 comes around and I'm like struggling to keep my eyes open.
Mm-hmm.
This was brutal yesterday.
Also, finally, he's locked in on real softball. 16-inch softball.
Chicago.
No, so this was a 12-inch league. Again, it's my wife's work league, and it's a 12-inch softball league. Yep. And yet we played a team yesterday that had like this group of 4 guys in their lineup that just nuked the ball. And it's one of those things that can't happen in 16-inch because you can't possibly hit the ball as hard as you can a 12-inch. Mm-hmm. And I'm standing in the outfield, another ball over my head that I have to sprint after. And I'm just like, I'm going to 16-inch. I'm tired of this. There comes a point, Hoodie, where you've seen the ball fly over your head enough times because you're playing 12-inch softball.
Yeah.
I'm done with it. I've had enough.
You've had enough. He likes the helium ball of the 16-inch, Cap.
The mush ball.
The mush ball. Yes. So he's had enough, Cap. Finally, 16-inch, the way it's supposed to be done.
Yeah.
In Chicago.
The glory days of the Chicago Bobcats. They were the most dominant team in the country. They would go play in all these tournaments. People like, the guys were animals, man. They were unbelievable. And that ball, the clincher, when it's hard, like a new one out of the box.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Dude, you do not want to have a rocket hit at you. No glove? Oh.
No, fingers are broken. I remember playing at Jesse Owens Park like that as a teenager. Just like it will take your fingers off if you're not. You had to play everything on a hop.
Correct.
Yeah, there was no. You try to make this spectacular play like you see on TV, like the diving outfielder. Yeah, that's just not a thing with that softball.
No, that thing hurts. Yeah. It's like a small boulder coming your way.
Yeah,
tough.
It's North talking to the former mayor Richard Daley, and he shakes hands with Daley, and he goes, "Let me see your fingers." 16-inch softball. You're a goof like me. Called the mayor a goof on the air.
Love it.
It's like softball goof like me, huh, Daley? It's Mayor Daley. Sit down, Richie. Let's talk. What? The temerity. So at least, Shay, I think you can be able to call your shot with this. You know what? If it's not 16, I'm going home. I ain't playing.
I think I'm reaching that point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Save yourself.
And you know what? I've never had a 16-inch of the leagues that I've played in. I've never had a 16-inch softball game that started at 10 effing p.m. on a weeknight. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And you know the best part? Next week's game, 10 p.m. start.
Can't do it. For his turnaround, Cap, you can't do that.
Damn.
I mean, look, you and I, it's just different. You kids can't.
These kids today, we're built differently.
We're used to the quick turnaround.
Yeah. Like if you told Hoodie and I, hey, there's a game you guys can do, but it starts at 10. Make sure that check hits my mailbox. Hoodie's doing the play-by-play. I'm doing the analyst work. Oh, game ended at just after midnight. Hey, there's an 8th grade lacrosse game you guys could call too.
Sure.
Put the check in the mail. I'm in.
Oh, absolutely.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count on little Johnny. And the pitch fouled away off to the right. Count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes to little Johnny.
That's what we do. And then you get this kind of substandard show rundown from the Bearded Wonder in there. I mean, holy cow. Should Defter be on his way out? Jervon Defter. Nicely done.
He was sleepy trying to do this on the bus, on the bumpy bus. Actually, it was a smooth ride because it's ride CTA.
Review with 2 W's.
Save money, do more.
That way.
Yes. Spell check.
Yep.
Ride CTA.
Cub Sox recap. And you misspelled that word. It's REKAP. And review. REVIWW.
Damn.
Michigan State's proud, man.
It's got nothing to do with it. Like, I don't know how to spell review. I'm fat fingering into my phone on the bus this morning on my way to work. Thank you, CTA.
Thank you, CTA. That's a good job. Absolutely. That's a
do more. Ride CTA.
Yes. And spell check. Send that air check off. They'll enjoy that one.
Correct.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
So enjoy that, CTA. You and your bumpy ride. All right, coming up, we'll give you the Kap J Hood cut of the day.
That's it. The Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Is it today or classic? Today. Wow. Jay Moore. Love it.
Well, fine show, apparently.
Fine show.
Replay worthy on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Yes, Toyota. Let's go places. And
let's go, man.
Yes, let's go, man, and let's go places. That's exactly right, Craig. Think about it. Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Are you ready for a new car or a new truck? I've got myself a new truck. It's the Toyota Tundra Capstone. Man, what a great truck it is. You know what I did? I saw the general manager, Mo. I said, I need something a little bit different. So I got myself that Capstone, and boy, it's got balls. It's big. And it's rumbling. Yes, the Toyota Tundra Capstone. It loves to rumble. So I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm from the south side, so I know Calumet City, River Oaks, yep, it's home for me. Imagine that, buying a car without feeling like you're being sold one. So tell them J Hood sent you. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage. You know it's in the name. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota. Jay Moore.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Something big is coming. Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive offers, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code WMVP, spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
What's up? It's Jay Hood.
If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations, same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby, where they serve breakfast. That would be weekday morning, 7 to 10:30. Brunch on Saturday. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Well, Jack excited on Carmen Jurko. Huh? How about that?
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
What?
Lick it up, boys. Not look it up, boys. Look it up, boys.
He was talking about how he loves to lick envelopes. And his wife was like replying to, or his girlfriend was replying to a birthday invitation. And he didn't even realize what he said. It took like 5 minutes of Carmen Jurko laughing at him for him to realize what he had said.
My girlfriend was getting a birthday card for somebody the other day.
You're like, let me lick the envelope.
Handed me the envelope. She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Wow. That's the most excited Jack's ever been about anything. Licking envelopes, which says a lot. Jack McGrath, producer of Carmen Jurko. 9 to noon on ESPN 1000.
He was so excited about licking an envelope, he didn't even realize
Yes, I
what
do.
he was saying.
Yes, I do.
Now, Cap, I know this is not X's and O's, but I'd like for you to break this down if you could, okay? There's 2 things here at work. First of all, the young man excited about licking envelopes.
Correct.
Who does that? Who's excited about that? And then, of course, the soundbite there that's going to live in infamy. I mean, what's going on there? He likes licking envelopes. Go ahead, break that down for us.
Well, it tells me that there's probably some ice chewing going on in his life and that he is maybe he's a little backed up. I don't know.
Hello? Cut that meat.
I mean, there's only so much Nico Horner you can have in your life.
We lasted 12 seconds the first time we tried.
When it's been a long time, the first time is...
Yeah, you'd know.
That candle gets lit quick.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, the north side of the Chicago River.
We talk about standards all the time with certain teams, and Ben Johnson has established that with the Chicago Bears. But what about the Brewers? I know that they're a pain in your ass, but there's a reason why they win. It's not like they hit a whole bunch of home runs. It's one of the lowest hitting teams in the sport. They just keep the line moving. They just play a certain way. But it's a way that the Brewers have always gone about their business. And so there was an incident that happened in the Brewers game that kind of was emblematic of how Brewers baseball is.
Yeah, and Pat Murphy does not tolerate guys not playing hard all the time. And Cooper Pratt, who's a good young player, they've signed to a big extension. They asked him to get a bunt down. He didn't get it down. Then he took a pitch right down the middle that he should have bunted. And then he didn't hustle on a ball that ended up falling. He's standing at first, and all of a sudden, here comes a pinch runner. And he's like, huh? Get out. And after the game, Pat Murphy said, love him. He's a heck of a player. And I'm not going to tolerate you not playing hard. And the kid,
I got to be better.
There you go.
Stuff that can't happen. It's not winning baseball. Didn't help the team win. And it won't happen again, that's for sure. From the not getting the bunt downs and not running hard to first and turning it into a double. It won't happen again. I can promise you that.
Pratt looks scared to death, by the way.
He was terrified. They said a bunch of the vets pulled him aside in the dugout and said, bro, we don't play that way here. Not going to be tolerated.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. How about a Tom Thayer Thursday tomorrow?
That sounds like a plan to me, baby. Good luck, Jack. Have a good night tonight, buddy. Hope you get some.
We will talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that, Jack.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Fellas, on the drive home, call your wife and tell her, get in, loser. We're going to Mean Girls. Trust me, she's going to love it. The Chicago area premiere of the hilarious hit musical takes the stage at Paramount Theater in downtown Aurora, August 26th through October 11th. Based on Tina Fey's iconic film, Mean Girls is packed with big laughs, bold style, unforgettable pop rock songs, and plenty of heart. Mean Girls tickets start as low as $34 when purchased in person. Get yours today at ParamountAurora.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Swinging a base hit to right. Vargas will score. Here comes Braden. It is a 2-run double to make it 4-zip in the first. Doyle breaks his bat and grounds into center. It's going to score 2 more. 6-0. Montgomery runs. Colson smokes a ground ball base hit out into center. It's an RBI single for Colson. It's 7-1, and that run will be charged to the starter DeGrom. Swing and a line drive. Fair right field corner. Romo around third. He's going to score. Antonacci to third. He's got a standing triple. 1-0 is crunched in the air deep to right. It is gone. He's got a 4-game home run streak. Wow. 11-7.
Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets, the traffic starts jumping. Folks like me on the job from 9 to 5.
9 to 5, baby. White Sox winner. You're going to hear a lot of Dolly Parton today.
Are we?
I mean, come on. Pay tribute to a true icon. Come on, York. You want me to dance or do you want to dance? You don't want
already.
me to dance?
No, I love it when you dance. You start moving. I think it makes my eyes ache.
Listen to Hannah. I told her, I said, Hannah, do your thing. Use all your powers. Little Dolly mix and mash up today. my favorite Dolly song.
She didn't do it. She didn't do it when Miley Cyrus did this one. It's very nice.
Is that the one she did with Miley?
No, they just got together. Miley covered it, like Miley did it.
Got it.
But then they got together and sang it one night.
Got it.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah, we found out yesterday afternoon we lost Dolly Parton, and the tributes have been pouring in. And I texted Hannah. I said, and Hannah was at the Sox game. So, Hannah works hard, right? She was with us yesterday.
She went to the Sox game.
She was filling in for Tyler on the Waddle and Silvy show. Then she went to the White Sox game. And then Hannah lives like on the border of Illinois and Wisconsin.
She came here, and I think she stayed in the therapy room.
Her commute is outrageous. But kind of like in The Godfather when after Sonny is killed, and I'm sorry, I know Jack, you haven't seen it yet, but it's 50 years old, so it is what it is. It's
Sonny
55 years old.
My boy.
When Sonny gets killed, and Robert Duvall's telling The Godfather, and Marlon Brando says, call Bonacera. It's time for him to pay his debt. Remember, Bonacera's the Undertaker from the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
And he goes to Bonacera and he says, look how they massacred my boy. I want you to take all your powers. And I want you to make my boy. I don't want his mother to see him like this. Look what they did to my boy. They massacred my boy. I said, Hannah, like Bonacera. I said, use all your powers. And all your strengths. And I said, we got to pay some tribute.
Everything you have.
And Hannah goes, I'm at the Sox game. She goes, but I'll do it on the train on the way home. Hannah got
She's doing it on the train.
Hannah got like 3 hours of sleep.
Wow, good for her.
Yeah.
And she produced it.
And she was doing it on the train.
How about that?
Yeah.
And the music. Wow.
Hannah said, I'll take care of it.
Multitasker.
We're going to pay some tribute to Dolly. And she was at the Sox game watching her beloved Southsiders bounce back. And the offense came to play.
11-7.
11-7. They needed that.
11-7.
And she was back here this morning, and she got like 3 hours of sleep. And I was like, Hannah, well done. Good job. And are you in for Tyler again today?
Yeah, I am.
Damn, girl. She's working hard.
She's getting her hours in.
Hannah's here. Jack is here. And boy, do we have a doozy with Jack here coming up today.
Yeah.
C-Cat's in the house. By the way, if you've been watching
Cat's
on
here.
Twitching? If you've been watching on Twitch and on YouTube, you'll see this guy just like chilling behind Hannah here the last couple of days, shadowing, because he's our new guy he's been a teammate from ESPN Milwaukee, but he's now in ESPN.
And West Ham United. No, where's he at? West Palm Beach. That's it. West Palm Beach.
He's a good karma. Veteran.
A veteran.
Thank you, Yurko. I couldn't think of the word veteran.
Yeah, veteran.
He's a good karma veteran, but now he's going to be here in the Chicago office with us, and he's going to be
upgraded. He upgraded.
Finally on the board, and Hannah's been showing him the ropes.
Big city.
And so he's here. And we're here with you, of course.
I'm here with
noon.
you. I'm here with you.
We got a loaded show today, buddy.
We are here together.
Courtney Cronin in 25 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
A lot happened at Bears camp yesterday. Ben Johnson still not sold on the left tackle. Darnell Wright got a little bit dinged up. That it looks like that right elbow again. And he couldn't finish practice. So Courtney's going to join us at 9:30. At 11:30, Jesse Rogers will be in studio.
Oh, great.
Talking Cubs and Sox with us.
I mean, what? Would somebody lose a bet and Jesse had to come into work? Jeez.
Jesse's on every week with us, but he's going to be in the building. So we said, why don't you come in at 11:30?
Tell him to bring coffee. Text him and tell him to do something, be a real mensch.
All right, I will actually.
And tell him to bring some coffee.
I will tell Jesse to bring coffee.
That'd be about the good time. 11:15 when Jesse gets here.
Yes.
Tell Jesse he flies, I'll buy.
Well, he has a previous event. That's why he's in the city today. So he may be in a rush from his
He might not want
previous
you
events.
saying what that is.
No, I think it's okay.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. He's playing pickleball.
Yeah. Can we say who he's playing with? That I won't say.
Maybe leave that part out for now, and we'll see if he wants to reveal that.
Yeah.
If he wants to reveal that, he can. Jesse is coming into the city to play pickleball. He's coming early. And so he said, listen, I'm going to be down there. And we said, well, we can forgive the pickleball part. But, yeah, why don't you come in studio? So Jesse will hang out with us.
Stop on by.
For the White Sox.
But let's not give him an excuse not to stop by and pick up some coffee for the guys here.
I'll text him. I'll send him a note.
Okay? Don't give him an excuse.
I'll text him right now.
Making up excuses for why he can't get something
Jesse's
done.
listening. He says, I'll bring coffee.
Thank you, Jesse.
Jesse's listening.
Large cream and sugar for the good kid. I know Jesse would do it.
I'll send Jesse the order a little bit later. The Sox did something last night that nobody's ever done against Jacob deGrom. Did you know that?
The Sox did something that's never been done against Jacob.
Never been done. Now, this isn't the Wild
Scored a
Fork
six-pack in the first inning.
Bang. That's not the Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day.
No,
but
it's not.
You just got it, Yurko.
Yeah.
Nobody had ever scored 6 earned runs off of Jacob deGrom in the first inning. That happened last night. I mean, the Rangers made a mess of that first inning on both sides, and the White Sox took advantage, and it's something they needed to do. The Guardians won again in Anaheim. They won 8-6. So the White Sox maintained their 2.5-game lead. They're still minus 225 in Vegas to win the Central. It's going to be a dogfight.
It's going to be a dogfight.
The Rangers made a mess of things. Wyatt Langford, I don't know what he was doing with 2 outs, stopping at second base. He thought, I mean, you don't stop when there's 2 outs. I don't know what he was doing. And it cost the Rangers a run. And Anthony Kay got in the dugout without giving up a run. And this is after, like, there was just some, like, Little League stuff going on in that first inning. The White Sox drop a pop-up on the infield. Then Langford stops running with 2 outs. Then Texas is trying to bunt for a hit with 2 outs. I mean, it was almost like, wait, did they just try to squeeze with 2 outs? But I guess it looked like Vargas was all the way back. Yeah. Vargas was playing pretty far back. So the hitter was just like, well, let me see if I can sneak one of these down. But I never like that. Second and third with 2 outs, and you're trying to bunt for a hit.
Yeah, you want the
bad
3-run
idea.
homer.
It was like Little League stuff.
Who was it? Was a Punch and Judy hitter up?
It was.
That's the question I'd ask you.
I'm trying to remember now.
Secondly, does the guy have power? If you had power, then you'd want him in a 3-run shot.
I thought it was just kind of like Little League stuff, and the White Sox took advantage.
How appropriate. Little League World Series happening nowadays, you know?
Yeah. So they needed that last night. White Sox win 11-7. They probably had to tap into the bullpen a little bit more than they wanted to, considering they had a pretty sizable lead. That game, like a couple times, felt like it was getting slightly too close for comfort, and they had to turn to Grant Taylor to finally get the last out. Now, Taylor only had to throw a couple of pitches. So they probably had to tap into the pen a little bit more than they would have wanted. Like Jordan Hicks's inning was a somewhat adventurous one. I mean, he's still been really, really good for them. And I mean, like, really good. He probably made one mistake in that inning, and that was it. Other than that, like, he's been spectacular. So Anthony Kay only ends up going 4 2/3, even with that big lead. He gives up 4 runs. But they needed that. They'll try to win the series tonight before finally getting a breather and getting a day off tomorrow before they hit the road. So 6 o'clock pregame tonight after Waddle and Silvy, 6:40 first pitch right here on your home for White Sox baseball, live at Wright Field. For the Cubs, they had a tough one. I went to bed, or I fell asleep, thinking the Cubs had won, Yurko.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know what happened until I woke up this morning, and I saw a text from one Jesse Rogers. And I was like, oh, what happened? That was one where you kind of close your eyes and Clay Holmes spins a gem after Gosman did the day before. And I'm like, boy, the Cubs are rolling right now. And it's 4-0. And you just sort of think, yeah, they got that one. They didn't get that one, Yerk. And this is kind of how it played out last night.
Hammered right field. And you can't forget it. Out of here. Right field, Ian Happ.
My bad. I didn't mean to play that one. That was the Ian Happ home run. This is what happened, Yerk. Did you see Palencia in the 8th? This was a really scary moment.
Oh, my goodness. Up and in, and Palencia. Man, so 4-seam fastball at 101.
This is a Palencia's second appearance since coming off the IL. He'd been out of action for better than 2 months. And obviously very scary for Lawler, but really unnerving for the pitcher, too. That was. I got to tell you, in that area, I don't know why there is a single guy who doesn't wear a C-flat.
Yeah. I agree with Boog, by the way, on that. Everybody should be wearing those at that point. There's too much velocity in the game. A 98-mile-an-hour fastball got away from Palencia, and it got Lawler right in that little flap, Yerk. And, Palencia was immediately like, hands over his head. Like, oh, man. And Kap was making the point this morning. I was listening to Kap and Hood talk about this at the start of their show. Like, did they leave him in a little bit too long? Now, he had to face the next hitter. He hadn't faced the minimum yet. Mm-hmm. You got to face 3. He had to face the next hitter. And I believe he walked him, if I'm remembering correctly now. I rewatched it this morning. And Kap was saying they should have got him out. Like, look, Palencia just got back. He was
obviously shaken by that. Now, Lawler was okay. You know, he got down to first. They did pinch run for him, but it was really scary. And, yeah, if you're the hitter, of course you're shaken. And if you're the pitcher, you're a little bit shaken with something like that. And because it was scary. And Kap was making the point they probably left Palencia in a little bit too long. But he struck out Corbin Carroll. And then Gabby Moreno had one of those, like, you talk about, Jack said it was the baseball gods against the Cubs last night. That's what Jack said in the meeting. I said, Jack, there are no baseball gods. It's weird stuff happens in baseball. I don't know. That's all it is. There's no explaining it. Gabby Moreno had a little check swing double. Swing double.
It happens.
He didn't even leave the box on the check swing. And then sure enough, somehow it's inside the bag and it's down the right field line. Yeah. He's on second base. You know, so did they leave Palencia in too long? Like, I don't know if that was the case. He struck out their best player. Gabby Moreno has this little excuse me swing, check swing double. They left him in there to face Perdomo. Perdomo did have one of the biggest hits in the game that got the Diamondbacks within one going into the ninth. They finally went to Jacob Webb. They tried to get the 4-out save. That didn't happen. Webb gives up the walk-off. He had not given up any runs or a home run since June 20th. And now the last two times Jacob Webb has been on the mound, the Cubs have been walked off. Again, how do you explain that, Jack? It's just baseball.
Yeah, it's baseball, Jack.
It's baseball, man.
You can't go crazy.
The Cubs are now 60-2 when leading after 8.
And 2 of the losses are in the last 4 games. Nuts.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Before Saturday, the Cubs were 60-0 when leading after 8 innings this year. Now they've lost twice. You know, in their last 4 games, like Jurko said. Both of those losses coming in the last couple of days. I'm sorry, they wouldn't have been 60. Let me check that. They would have been 58. Going into Saturday, they would have been 58-0. Forgive me, because they're 60-2 now.
Yeah.
So they would have been 58-0 after going into Saturday's game. So because they won 2 games, obviously, when leading after 9 after that. So that sometimes is the way the cookie crumbles.
Comment from the Twitch chat.
Yes, sir.
Saying there are no baseball gods is how you anger the baseball gods.
So am I gonna come to regret that?
It's possible.
If you're a White Sox fan.
All right, I take it back. We don't want to upset the gods.
Can't do it.
It is the summer of the Odyssey, after all. I don't want to upset the gods. All right, there are baseball gods. I won't do that. And why did you look at me like I'm crazy?
No, the Greek gods or the Roman gods?
It doesn't matter.
Which gods are you talking about?
It doesn't matter.
Are you talking about the one and true Almighty? I mean, what are you trying to get to here?
Well, if there's one true and Almighty, I can't go. The baseball gods are different from the one true and Almighty, right? You know,
let's hope so.
Talking about the Greek gods, the Roman gods, or the baseball gods. Who's the baseball god of sacrifice flies? Is there anybody that comes to mind? So that's just the way it went last night. Cubs lose a tough one. You know, and the Mets ended up taking one from the Brewers in Citi Field. The Brewers had an error at the end of the game that allowed the Mets to win that game. And boy, if you did go to bed, or if you dozed off a little bit early, you probably felt like the Cubs were going to pick up a game on the Brewers. That didn't happen with one of the tougher losses they've had here in a little while as they blew that 4-0 lead. Clay Holmes was awesome. I mean, they're starters, 7 innings in back-to-back nights without giving up a run.
Yeah.
The Cubs had just set a franchise record for unearned runs. Unearned runs. Forgive me. The Cubs just set a franchise record for unanswered runs scored. They had scored 30 consecutive unanswered runs going back to Sunday in Seattle, and then poof, everything got away from them with just
that quick.
Right, with just 5 outs to get in Arizona last night. So Sox bounce back, Cubs lose. We'll talk about it today. Like I said, Jesse will hop in studio with us at 11:30. Courtney will join us in about 15 minutes to talk Bears. It was an eventful day up at Hallis yesterday. They have a walkthrough today. Then the Bears are getting on the plane to go to Nashville. They've got the joint practice with the Titans tomorrow. We're going to play some Ben Johnson sound for you coming up here. He talked about the left tackle position. He talked about Javon Dexter. There's some rumors swirling about the Bears maybe fielding phone calls on Javon Dexter. We're going to get into all that conversation coming up. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, let me tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. You know who's getting into it? One Shay Snorling. We were talking about Wild Fork this morning. And he said, man, the prices. I said, yes, the prices. Incredibly low. Wild Fork has a great selection of premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, hard to find stuff like Wagyu, Iberico pork chops, bison, elk, venison. They've got it all. Grilled up some Argentinian ribeyes over the weekend. They were fantastic. Beautiful, rich red color and like this golden fat cap on them. Just great beef from Argentina. And listen to this, $9.98 a pound. Where are you getting beef these days for less than $10 a pound? Oh, I know, Wild Fork. You could shop for your everyday groceries. You can load up on the big ticket items for weekend grilling and smoking while the weather's still nice, especially with Labor Day fast approaching. Their blast freezing process ensures peak freshness and the highest quality, and it allows them to pass the savings on to you. So stop in today and see what I've been talking about and what everybody raves about once they start shopping at Wild Fork. You've driven past, now it's time to stop in, or you can shop online, wildforkfoods.com.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Back to school season is all about getting organized. New schedules, fresh routines, and planning for what's ahead. As families get back into their routines, many men are taking this opportunity to make thoughtful decisions about their family's future. At Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, their experienced surgeons have performed more than 30,000 vasectomies. Their procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy performed right there in their office. And you can plan on going back to work the next day. No long recovery, no disruption to your schedule, just peace of mind for you and your partner. Choose from 5 convenient locations: Lake Point Tower in downtown Chicago with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Step up this fall and plan ahead with confidence. Visit vasectomychicago.com to schedule your appointment or call 877-877-4VAS. That's vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Their Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bear Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Here it comes. Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap! Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 10% or more on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I hope everyone's having a great Wednesday morning. We sure are. It's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hotchkiss. Also, Honda. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We are on until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy will get you home today into White Sox baseball. Courtney Cronin's going to talk Bears with us in about 10 minutes. Ben Johnson met the media yesterday. First time he spoke since post game on Saturday after the second exhibition game, the second preseason game. Joniak corrected me. The league likes to call it preseason, not exhibition. Yeah. The second preseason game. Your mic's off.
Exhibition season.
Exhibition season.
Exhibition season is what it is.
All right.
And who gives a rat's ass what the league wants? What are you, a puppet?
No.
The league wants something and we got to do it?
I more do it for Joniak's benefit.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, if you want Joniak to get sizzled here, like he's on a grill, go ahead and do that.
Joniak will join us tomorrow. I'm assuming kind of like last week when they were in Cincinnati from the practice field in Tennessee, in Nashville.
If he corrects me about the exhibition season, he's suspended from the show.
You got that, Joniak? You better be careful. So here was Ben Johnson speaking for the first time since the second exhibition game in Cincinnati. He talked about the left tackle competition. And, well, none of this instills too much confidence, but hey, there wasn't much confidence for big stretches last year at that position, and they somehow pieced it together. And, they did it a lot of times just with scheme and the way they ran the ball, and the Bears sort of just beating teams in the numbers game with Ben's offense and the way things are schemed together. So they might have to do that again. I have very little confidence that they have I know they don't have a good option at left tackle right now. I know it. I think the whole world knows it as Ozzie works his way back from this injury. And I hope he can come back and be as good as he was last year before the injury. But they just do not have a good option. And you can hear it in the head coach. This has been talking about the left tackle competition yesterday.
Yeah, there's still an ongoing spot. It's a hot spot for us. Obviously, we talk about it almost every time I'm up here, and yet I don't know that we are 100% sold on who that guy's going to be for Carolina yet. We're going to still work through it. That's where today's going to be huge for us. Thursday's going to be huge for us, and Saturday's going to be huge for us as well. That spot, I tell you, another one would be safety. Safety is another spot where we're hoping over those big 3 days there that we were able to come to an agreement on who it should be going out there game one so that we can go forward from there.
I mean, it's going to be Braxton Jones at left tackle, but I don't think they feel great about it.
No.
Nor should they. There's not a good option here.
Well, they've got to choose between player A and player B. That's it. You know how we do it? Player A, player B.
Yeah.
Player A has been run over for years now and lacks knee bend and proper strength.
That's not good, Yerk.
Player B is also somewhat light in the ass, but can play both sides. Has come in and subbed on a regular basis, but survives purely on fight and no skill whatsoever. Who's player A? Who's player B?
Player A is Braxton Jones.
Yes,
the way you described it.
Who's player B?
Theo Benedette.
And player C was drafted out of the Ivy League and is just rotten.
It's just not going to make the team.
Yeah, he's rotten.
That's player A, player B, player C. That's
Yeah, and he's a local product, right? He's a local product.
Karana Magaji is.
He's a local product. He just can't play, and it's okay. You got drafted. You got paid. Congratulations. Somebody had faith in you. Somebody saw themselves in you and decided to draft you. And then you came to the league injured. Maybe you never had a chance to begin with because of the injury.
Yeah.
But now it's been established over the course of time that you cannot play in the league. It's not being mean. It's not being honest. I mean, it's being honest.
Yeah.
It's, hey, go on with your life's work. Whatever your life's work is, let's go on with it. Let's start with the next chapter in your life. And it's okay.
Well said. Well said.
Not a bad thing. And guess what? There's going to be about 35 guys who are going to start the next chapters of their life.
Well,
come Sunday evening, they're going to be reassessing what the hell's going on in their life.
And everything you just said, player A, player B, player C, the best option is probably player D, who's going to still miss some time as he comes back from an awful injury.
We'll be back eventually 100% healthy. And let me tell you, all these young men that might be employed, the trucking industry's got some jobs. And you might want to think about that, guys. All right. Dispatch, all that kind of stuff. You might want to think about heading that direction.
The world needs skilled laborers.
That's right.
Let's face it.
Yes.
You know? So one other thing we wanted to play, because there was a rumor circulating yesterday, I think it was Jordan Schultz, NFL insider Jordan Schultz, who had said that the Bears were engaged in some trade conversations about Gervon Dexter. Here's Ben Johnson talking about Gervon Dexter before practice yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. He's a big guy, and
he does a great job taking care of his body and being available. I mean, I don't think he's missed a game in his career yet. He's done a great job. And yet we've challenged him to do some technique things a little bit different this year. And when he does it, it's a beautiful thing because he is a big man, and he's willing to run guys down sideline to sideline. I think that's what's awesome. The consistency level is what we're still trying to get on a day in, day out, a play in, play out perspective. But when he does it right, does it the way that we're looking for, it's a pretty thing.
That's not a coach like Breaking Bad on a player trying to motivate him. I mean, he is telling you there that they're just trying to get the consistency part of all of this down. But he was very complimentary there, I thought, to Gervon Dexter. Now, are the Bears looking to move him, or are teams calling? Like, these kinds of things always happen. Sure, teams could be calling. I can't imagine what the trade value is like for a guy like Gervon Dexter. And to me, I'm almost wondering, if you're the Bears, aren't you better off keeping a former second-round pick that's maybe very motivated in a contract year to have a big year? What are you going to get for Gervon Dexter if you were to move him? Could you even get a fourth-round pick?
I don't know what the conjecture is. Depends how desperate the team is. Is there more than one team? Those are all the factors that need to be considered when you're thinking about moving a guy. And, of course, you're going to be complimentary on a player that you might move.
Yeah,
because why would you want to degrade that player if you're trying to go ahead and present him and showcase him? Okay, so complimentary words are just complimentary words sometimes. That's it. And could they trade him? What could they trade him for? Considering those factors, look around the league to see if there's any defensive linemen that are hurt or busted up a little bit, may not be available, and then it might make sense why Gervon Dexter might be on the trade market.
What's better for
Not
him,
only
though?
that, maybe they don't like his style of play. Maybe they don't like his body type. Maybe they see Dio here and say, okay, we like his energy, and Gervon Dexter doesn't bring that energy the way Vandenberg does, the way Dio does.
Well, but
maybe
Ben
he
just
doesn't
said
do it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he's saying it because they're trying to prop him up.
Of course they are.
But he said, he loves his hustle.
Oh, you don't want to buy this car. It's got a broken this and a broken that. No, this one's a peach. This is a beauty. It's rustic stylings.
It's rustic stylings.
Yeah, instead of saying it's old.
You want to hear one thing from the head coach on Jordan Vandenberg?
Sure.
Here you go. Here's
Love
Ben Johnson talking about the rookie defensive tackle.
Yeah. He's a beast. This guy, he's an incredible athlete, and he's still learning the game of football to a degree, and yet it's amazing what he brings to the table. He's been the same guy every single day, smile on his face. He loves football. He loves the process. I haven't seen it yet, but someone told me he was mic'd up in that first game, and he's coming to the sideline. He's talking to Grady about the things that are happening on the field, and Grady's helping, giving him some tidbits here and there. And it's a good thing to see right now. He's firmly in the mix.
So firmly in the mix. They're high on Vandenberg. Good. We talked about the uniforms yesterday. So-so, right? The orange pants, a little goofy. They look like Illinois uniforms. Yeah. They obviously, the organization has deep roots and deep connections to the University of Illinois.
Red Grange, Dick Butkus.
Of course. Yeah. Did Papa Bear go to Illinois too?
Oh, I have no idea.
I mean, Butkus and Grange for sure.
Yeah.
Why do I want to say?
I don't know. George Hallis, collegiately, I don't know.
George Hallis did too. I mean, so look, these are an ode to some uniforms they had back in the 30s and 40s. It's going to be the Christmas Day uniform against the Packers. But Ben Johnson's funny. He's got no time for it, Yerk. Listen.
What do you think of the uniforms?
What uniforms? I haven't even seen them. Yeah.
Orange pants? I
haven't even seen them.
He's got no time for it. I love that. He's like, what uniforms? No time for it. Am I crazy? Did Hallis go to Illinois?
University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign, playing football for the great Bob Zupke.
That's what I thought, yeah.
He played basketball and baseball, too, and earned a degree in civil engineering.
Well, remember.
He's a Teak, Tau Kappa Epsilon.
Remember, which former Bear also played for the New York Yankees? Your correct answer is
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
I think 7 games in 1919 or something like that?
Mm-hmm. Or played 1919, 12 games as an outfielder.
12 games as an outfielder for the New York Yankees, Papa Bear. Yeah, so they've got deep roots and connections to the University of Illinois. And so that
Hallis said that he was succeeded by Babe Ruth, but it was really Sammy Vick.
Oh, is it? Well,
yeah.
Close enough. I mean, Babe Ruth.
It was Babe. Took over for me. That's why I lost my position.
Vick. It's about the same.
Yeah.
Courtney Cronin's got a Bears update for us coming up next. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox nailed potential future Hall of Famer Jacob deGrom for 6 first-inning runs in an 11-7 win Tuesday night at Wright Field. Tristan Peters homered for the 4th consecutive game. He reached base all 5 times, got a lot of help from his teammates. The Sox combined for 14 hits and took 7 walks. Tonight, they go for the series win with Sean Burke on the mound at 6:40. Sox fans head to the ballpark Saturday, September 5th. The White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 6:10 p.m. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive a Finance Bro vest presented by Xfinity. Or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Saving money in your next project? Now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide alarms to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products will help keep your family safe in case of emergencies. Get peace of mind today with a new Kidde smoke alarm featuring over 25% faster detection. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Looking for a new Buick or GMC? Trust the team at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. Straight answers, professional service, no pressure. Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
Bears have a walkthrough today. Then they're hitting the road for Tennessee. Joint practice against Robert Saleh's Titans tomorrow. Third and final preseason game Saturday night right here on your home for the Bears. It's a 5 o'clock kick on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. 2 o'clock network pregame with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion. And then Jurko's got a wedding this weekend, so he's going to be gone. I'm going to fill in for the good kid. Big shoes to fill. I'll be on postgame with Peggy.
I think you'll do a great job.
Wrapping the third and final preseason game. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring in our intrepid Bears beat reporter. And you see her all over ESPN TV, and you hear her all over ESPN Radio, and read her great stuff at ESPN.com. And she's covering the Bears for us again in 2026. It is Courtney Cronin. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. What's up, Courtney?
I'm good, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing well.
Doing great.
There's no good answer at left tackle, Courtney. That much is abundantly clear after listening to Ben Johnson yesterday.
Yeah, and the fact that this is the same scenario, or it feels like it's playing out that way like it did last year when they said they wanted to avoid that, is probably frustrating for the coaching staff, because last year they had 4 left tackles. It took all the way up until week 1 for Ben Johnson to name Braxton Jones the starter, and it feels like it could very well play out that same way here. They have the joint practice tomorrow and the game Saturday, which Johnson said will factor into the evaluation. Maybe there's some missing piece of the evaluation that they find out in Tennessee. I don't know if that is realistic, though, because they've had a month. They've had a month to watch these guys in practice, and they tinkered with the plan at left tackle last week by moving Karan Amagaji and Jedrick Wills over to the right side. But even then, it doesn't seem like that's given them much clarity, because yesterday, after Ben Johnson says that he and his staff don't know 100% who the week 1 starter is, it's still Braxton Jones taking all the first-team reps at left tackle, and Theo Bennett was initially with the 2s at right tackle and then had to go in and fill in for Darnell Wright at right tackle with starting offensive line for the rest of practice. But the answer seems like it's there. They just, for whatever reason, don't want to name Braxton Jones the starter yet. I don't know why, because at least he has the institutional knowledge of this offense, and he's played in 44 games where he started at left tackle. That's more than you can say about Karan Amagaji, who started 1 game and has not had real snaps in an NFL game since 2024. And, you know, if Theo's going to be your swing tackle, then what do you do with Jedrick Wills? Like, there's a lot of moving parts here again, and the whole adage that if you have 4 left tackles, you have 1. Maybe that comes into play here, but I would not expect anything other than Braxton Jones to win that job. You know, maybe by default, or maybe just kind of reluctantly, or maybe he does something that shows, which again, I think is unrealistic, because you have a month sample size. Let's not act like, you know, the final week of the preseason, somebody who's been running with the 1s all camp long at one position is going to show you something you haven't seen. But sooner than later, they want to announce this thing, like, you know, for them before week 1, meaning next week when the roster's cut down, or maybe even at the end of this week, they can finally say definitively, this is our left tackle.
Yeah. On the right side, you know, you mentioned Darnell Wright. So on the right side, it's Darnell Wright. If he were a baseball player, he'd have Tommy John surgery. Luckily, he's not. Is this just something he's going to have to deal with? Like what happened yesterday? And he had an elbow injury that he played through pretty much all year last year, and he played very well. He played at a Pro Bowl level. So is this just something he's going to have to deal with? Like what do you think's happening with Darnell Wright?
So he was in a red zone period and took himself out of a drill after 2 run plays, and then goes to the sideline, has the elbow brace on that he always wears on his right elbow, and talks to a trainer. And it, like, he was out there for about 5 to 6 minutes. They were manipulating the brace on his arm, and then they take it off, and he goes back into the building with a trainer walking with him, and he doesn't come back to practice. So I checked in on it, and I was told, checked in last night, said they're still, you know, they're looking to see what's going on. And then I checked in again this morning, and from what I was told, he's fine, which could mean a number of things. You know, maybe they don't practice him in Tennessee. Maybe he's not out there today because it is a short practice. We'll see. But the one thing we know about Darnell Wright, Carmen, when you mention, you know, he played through this last year.
Yeah.
That was week 3 where he injures he hurts his elbow against the Cowboys, and he plays the rest of the season, not the next game against the Raiders. But he's tough. Like, this guy's going to grind through and gut it out and play at a really high level. He was the 2nd team All-Pro and had the 4th best pass block win rate last year, in spite of having this elbow injury that I'm sure wasn't comfortable. But it sounds like, well, I was told this morning that it's in a good spot right now. We'll see how they want to approach it and how cautious they are with it, if they feel they need to be.
That's good stuff. Okay. Courtney Cronin is joining us. Carmen in New York on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. What is happening with Gervon Dexter?
Thank you, yes.
Any chance they trade him? Are they shopping him? Are teams calling? Like, I almost wonder, like, doesn't it make more sense just in a contract year for a guy you spent a 2nd-round pick on just to hope to get the best out of him? I mean, I can't imagine what his value looks like right now, but anything going on with Gervon Dexter?
I understand that logic, and I kind of feel the same way as you do, just about Ben Johnson offered up yesterday when he was asked about what's the most underrated part of your team, and he said, I think the interior of the defensive line. The outside world might not see it as such, but we see it here and feel it here. And then he offered up a lot of praise about Jordan Vandenberg when he was asked about the rookie 6-rounder. And they've got numbers. The numbers game there makes them comfortable. They've got depth. They've got starters. And if a trade comes to fruition where they get a good return back for a player who may or may not be a scheme fit, hasn't been, for a 2nd-round pick, it's not like he's grabbed the job by, the horns and run with it and was the 3 technique of their dreams that they felt that, was, great from the jump. But I would be a little hesitant just in terms of the depth that they have on the defensive line and being willing to part with that so quickly here coming up towards the beginning of the season. But it is more of a strength of their defense in the way that they view it than not. So, he goes into a contract year. If the Bears, who've got a pretty expensive defense, one of the most expensive, top 10 most expensive in the league right now, if they don't see him factoring into their plans, then if the talks of them engaging in trade conversation are true, you can understand why. But I know that when Ben Johnson talked about Gervon Dexter yesterday, he was asked about like some of the pre-snap stuff, and I think Dex talked about that somewhat recently. He said, when he's playing at his best, when they are getting that consistent play from him, which they are still searching for on a down-by-down basis, that's like him at his best. And when they see it, it's great, but they don't get that every single snap. So if you think that Ben's out there like trying to grease the wheels for a trade, and if it happens, you can trace it back to, well, he said all these great things about the defensive tackle group and then pointed out that Dex is this, but he's not complete. Like, I would get it, but I don't really think when you're in a position on defense right now where this thing is a giant question mark because of a lot of the injuries that you have, that you're willing to make this move unless you're getting a killing in return.
Yeah, I'm with you.
How much you can let him walk after this year and you don't have to pay him. Yeah. Like, he would be a free agent going into year 4 if it doesn't work out and he's in the fold and you don't want to keep him beyond the season, you don't have to.
Right.
So if you're giving him up, you're giving him up for something.
Yeah. So we hear a ton about Vandenberg. You hear something about Dio, and they're excited about his motor and the way he's playing. I hear nothing about Gallimore. What's going on with Gallimore?
Well, he's depth. I mean, I don't think that this was not a big-time free agent signing. He's a reliable piece for them on the interior. James Lynch, the vets that they brought in the second wave of free agency. I'm happy with him. There's nothing would say that to the contrary, but it's like trying to figure out what does the rotation look like behind right now Gervon Dexter and Grady Jarrett. And yesterday gave us a good indication of the guys that they're trying to get a final look at before cut down day on Sunday. So during I think it was 9-on-7, one of the early run drills, or at least one of the early team periods, that was 9-on-7 or 11-on-11. We did see Contavious Street get some reps in there at defensive tackle. We also saw Jordan Vandenberg in the long drive drill at the end of practice run with the ones, which is a really big indication that he's going to factor into the mix. So we'll see if Gallimore cracks that. I have him making my 53. I think that the veteran experience there that he brings is valuable. And he's been consistent during camp. I don't think consistently flashing to where, you'd see like, oh, that would have been a sack in a game, but he's good depth behind what you have.
All right, last thing before we let you go. By all accounts, last week in Cincinnati, Dexter Lawrence was kind of wrecking dudes. Now, look, he's a great player, and I almost wonder if that's just to be expected. It is a controlled environment. You're not really scheming as much. Like, great players are going to, be great. Obviously, like they got to, if you thought that was tough, they got a monster on their hands tomorrow in Jeffrey Simmons in the middle of that defensive line. So do you kind of expect some of the same, or like, is Ben going to make it? Is he hoping as a point of emphasis they're a little bit better and more buttoned up in the interior of their offensive line when they go into this joint practice against Jeffrey Simmons and the Titans tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going to be a big test for Garrett Bradbury, because last week with the quarterback center exchange going against one of the better defensive tackles in the league, there were moments that it didn't sound like it was great. And now you're going against somebody who I believe had registered one of the very first sacks that Caleb Williams took in a game back week 1 of the 2024 season. And I mean, I've known Jeffrey Simmons since he was 15 years old in Noxubee County, Mississippi. Like, that guy is a beast out there, and they are so fortunate to have him in Tennessee. So I know that this is going to be a test for the interior of the offensive line, which leading to some of the questions elsewhere at left tackle. They've got to use this for what did Ben call it the other day, back in early August, like a collecting evidence practice. Yeah. Like, tomorrow should be another collecting evidence practice for what your protection plan looks like, what the offensive line, what the responsibilities are going to be on Garrett Bradbury, what the responsibilities are going to fall onto Caleb Williams as far as setting protection, changing protections, and making sure that any spot that's vulnerable, you have a plan for. And another joint practice certainly can't hurt with that. And I will be very interested to see how Caleb Williams and the offense come away after facing one really good defensive tackle last week, and you face another one of the best, in my opinion, this week.
All right, Courtney, thanks so much. We appreciate it. Good info, and we will talk to you next week, okay?
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Thank you. There's Courtney Cronin on the Yingling Guest Hotline. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals. Exclusive offers and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. Mark the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get pumped. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with code WMVP. Spend $5 to get 200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Get even more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carm said, what did he say? It rhymes with Mitos. And Jurko's first response was Cheetos. And he was trying to say Tito's.
Oh.
Because he was talking about how he makes his own vanilla.
Yeah,
Vanilla extract.
like what a show off, again today. Like all weekend he's posting on Instagram all these meals he's making. Wild Fork is great stuff too. He's getting all of his stuff from Wild Fork. But look, I'm envious. I'm jealous. And then to hear him show off today and say, I make my own vanilla extract.
Yeah.
Stick it up your, Carmen.
I mean, that's my friend.
Well, I mean, theoretically.
Just because I make vanilla extract, I got to stick it up my you-know-what?
It's that apron that unsettles everybody. It's that weird apron you
Why
put
is it
on with
weird?
the vertical stripes, says salute to the New York Yankees. I don't know what it is. I'm telling you.
Should I get a new apron?
Your apron is off-putting. It's off-putting.
Oh, I never.
100%.
Is this
You've
true?
Never have somebody look at it and say, if you can have one complaint about this, what's happening now, what is that complaint?
Jack, throw up
It
my
would
last
be your
video
apron.
from my Instagram. Can you throw that up on there real quick?
Well, let me find it.
It was just from a couple of days ago.
You're asking why people are upset at you.
Boy, he's
I'm
so
giving
mad at
you-
me. I couldn't believe it. He's like, that son of a, that Carmen can go stick it. He's making his
Wild
own vanilla
Fork.
extract.
Man, you should have seen the food I had yesterday.
I'm
talking, it was phenomenal, Carmen.
What did you have?
So the Raiders event at Olympia Fields yesterday was hosted by the DiGiovanni family.
The DiGiovanni family?
Yeah, thank you.
It's a great name.
You pronounce it better than I do. We had this oysters and breadcrumbs.
Yeah, that sounds
That
good.
were
Like fried oysters?
Unbelievable. Yeah, it was like baked, more
Like
baked
baked
than it would be
oysters?
fried.
Man.
With a combination of stuff. It was unbelievable. Then they came out with these shells that had clams in it. And they didn't have mussels, but they had bits and pieces then of chopped up stuff in there with some sort of red sauce that had such a savory flavor. And all the shells trapped these little bits of goodness in
Like
them.
little pasta shells, you're saying? Like a seafood pasta? Yeah. Wow.
Heavens. It wasn't a seafood Diavolo. It wasn't like
No,
that.
but I know what you mean,
But you know
though.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Oh, my heavens.
It was good,
dude.
huh?
Unbelievable.
So you guys ate well last night.
Like kings.
Okay.
We ate like kings.
You know, the whole the genesis behind the making your own vanilla extract is, it was funny. My daughter, like a couple of years ago, saw somebody doing it. She was,
Right.
Hey, we should do this, and I was like, that's not a bad idea.
So let's
actually.
do it.
Save money on spending, on buying store-bought vanilla extract, and
yeah.
it really
It's
is
like,
great.
what is it, $100,000 for a bottle of that? I mean, what is it, like $3? You save $3?
Maybe save a buck. Because you know what? The vanilla beans are expensive, actually.
Boy, you should go work for Pritzker.
Real
Save some
vanilla
money.
beans are expensive. But that lasts you the whole year. And then, you can fill it as need be. You change
Sure.
out you only need to replace the vanilla beans once a year.
Mhm.
And just keep that vanilla. It's really a great little thing to
Yeah.
do. And so I would suggest Silvy do that at home, and now he's got his own vanilla extract. But the vitriol, I couldn't believe it.
I don't know.
And
So
he's
do we
mad
have
that
it?
I'm making
Do we have your video we can throw
Argentinian
up on
ribeyes.
Twitch?
Well, do you see it on you want me to send it to you, Jack?
There it is. See?
Yeah, what is wrong with that?
That's off-putting right away.
So you're saying that's a bad
Are these
apron?
peppers? What exactly are you making? Now?
That was a chili oil that I made. And
Oh,
then a
a
little
chili
compound
oil.
butter. Look at those beautiful steaks.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Are those
steaks.
from Argentina?
Those are from
Them are the ones?
Argentina.
What do you do with your potatoes here? Are these
So I'm just
Leonese?
halving them because you get them real crispy in the oven that way.
Yeah.
On a high heat.
Are you Leonese?
And then I made the
those?
compound butter for them at the end to finish them.
Sure.
Yeah.
For your compound, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Then slice some garlic. All right, that's enough.
Do you have a
but
shallot?
You don't like the
I don't like your apron. Your apron is not comforting.
Wow.
It is not. I
Never
mean,
knew.
maybe it's just me. If you tried a new apron, I think you'd get more positive response.
All right.
Just
okay.
me.
All right.
Just me.
Make sure you follow on Instagram at Carmen DeFalco
Maybe
5, and you'll get lots of great recipes.
How about like a North Carolina blue?
Really?
With some red in it, something like that.
I don't know. I didn't know I needed a new apron. It's off-putting.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Sylvie gets so mad.
That's why he gets mad at you. It's the apron. Look at it. Vertical stripes. Where are you going? Prison? I mean, what's going on there?
I don't know. I never really thought about it. It's just an apron.
What do I see everything of there? I see your hand in a disformed situation.
Well, that's because I'm...
Yeah, like I said, disformed. I see the piece of meat, and then vertical stripes that remind me of jail bars. Okay, I'm sorry.
Now I'm self-conscious about the apron.
Now you see it, right?
Or should I do like the one Italian chef who does it without his shirt on and just the apron?
Yes.
You ever see that guy? That guy cracks me up.
No.
That guy cracks me up.
You could get away with it.
I'm not doing that. No.
You got a nice physique.
What
are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with the armpit hair? Last thing I want in my
I trim it a little bit so it's not so.
Last thing I want in my
it's disgusting.
Oil and wishbone pasta. Pulling a big
in your spaghetti aglio olio. You're putting out an armpit hair.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, no good.
That's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah. So keep the shirt on. And it's funny how you got gloves for everything, but the salt you don't mind putting your fingers on.
Sometimes I wear the gloves. Sometimes I
no, but you know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
You worry about everything. You got the gloves on.
Well, that.
I'm a mover and a shaker.
Well,
things happen.
I don't know. It's not.
I got to keep the lights on. I got to keep the lights on in this place, kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We trying to make it.
We'll spin the wheel coming up here. We got a list, and boy, did we get we got a piece of information about our guy Jack McGrath yesterday.
Oh boy.
It's quite frankly, you guys aren't going to believe it.
Stunning.
You're not going to believe it.
I don't even know who he is anymore.
It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Back to school season is all about getting organized. New schedules, fresh routines, and planning for what's ahead. As families get back into their routines, many men are taking this opportunity to make thoughtful decisions about their family's future. At Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, their experienced surgeons have performed more than 30,000 vasectomies. Their procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy performed right there in their office. And you can plan on going back to work the next day. No long recovery, no disruption to your schedule, just peace of mind for you and your partner. Choose from 5 convenient locations: Lake Point Tower in downtown Chicago with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Step up this fall and plan ahead with confidence. Visit vasectomychicago.com to schedule your appointment or call 877-877-4VAS. That's vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4827.
Nothing like the neighborhood spot on game day. Every stool taken, every screen on.
Strangers 1 minute, high-fiving friends the next. That's the game doing its thing.
And when you step up to the bar, ask for Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and flavor that holds it down from kickoff to final whistle.
Light beer that drinks like you mean it.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. D.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
People's Bank helps you make moves. The 50-30-20 rule. 50% for needs, 30% for wants, and 20% for savings. Open up a checking account at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank. Here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Most people think child abuse is a bad parent problem.
Actually, the root causes may be different than you think.
Let us explain. Affordable housing for everyone? That prevents child abuse. And access to healthcare in every community
prevents child abuse too. High-quality, affordable childcare,
paid family leave,
school breakfast and lunch programs. All of this prevents child abuse.
It's all about keeping families out of crisis in the first place.
Research shows that investing in prevention helps children stay safe, strengthens families, and builds healthier communities and a stronger economy. Prevent Child Abuse America promotes policies, programs, and resources that help families thrive before a crisis occurs.
Because when we keep families out of crisis, we We prevent child abuse
from ever happening.
Go to kidssay.org to learn more. Again, that's kidssay.org. And
let's solve child abuse before it ever happens.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Sports radio station.
Jack, what happened?
And while I was there,
Blasted.
I happened to pick up another juicy little nugget about our friend.
Oh, I'm ready. What?
Come on, what is it?
What happened? We're having technical difficulties.
One more try.
All right, try it again.
And while I was there, I happened to pick up another juicy little nugget about our friend.
Oh, I'm ready. What?
Come on, what is it? I got the first name.
What? You found out Kramer's first name?
That's right. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I've been trying to get it out of him for 10 years. What is it?
What?
Cosmo.
So good. All right, so why are we playing the big reveal on Seinfeld when they found out Kramer's real name is Cosmo? We found out something yesterday about one Jack McGrath, and it was sort of just like Seinfeld. Danny Zetterman, Nisenbaum, came in and he said, "You're not going to believe this." Danny kind of loved, but which I don't know how this is possible. I mean, Jack's been an employee here for a couple of years now.
Right.
You think somebody would have stumbled upon his legal name.
Yeah, I mean, I know that his letter of agreement with the company would theoretically have, whatever needs to be there.
Danny stumbled in somehow to the fact that our very own Jack McGrath, who we love, he's been holding out on us. He is not Jack McGrath. John is his middle name, so I understand why you go with Jack.
John or Jack.
But John is not his first name.
Like John Kennedy or Jack Kennedy.
Exactly. It's his middle name.
What's his first name?
His first name, just like George, I got the first name, Price. Price John McGrath.
Like P-R-Y-C-E? P-R-Y-C-E?
P-R-I-C-E.
P-R-I-C-E.
Not even a special spelling.
Not even a special spelling.
Well, I mean,
just
no.
a generic, like, what's the price?
Price.
Yeah, Price.
We found out that Jack's real name is Price McGrath, to which I said, Jack, not for nothing, you're in the entertainment business. Price McGrath is a great name. Yeah. I mean, that's a name people make up in this industry.
You have it.
You have it, and you've been running from it your whole life. Why?
Well, I haven't been running from it my whole life.
You've been running from it your whole life.
2-6 Price McGrath.
No. There is a story as to why my name is Price McGrath.
All right. So this is your legal name.
My legal name
on your
is
passport.
Price John McGrath.
It reads Price McGrath.
It does.
Okay.
All right.
Here's
the story. My mom's maiden name is Price.
Okay.
My grandfather had 2 daughters, so they wanted someone to get the name Price.
That's a beautiful thing, actually.
My dad and my mom were discussing my name. I'm the firstborn, so this was the first time they were going to name a child. And they were between John Price McGrath, because John is my dad's father's name, so my grandfather's name on that side is John.
John Price McGrath, pretty good.
My great-grandpa went by Jack, was named Jack. So they were going to do John Price McGrath, but I would be named after my great-grandfather and my great-great-grandfather, who, if you read a history book, you may know he was known as the honest lawman in Cicero, because he did not take money from Al Capone.
Boy, I did not. First of all, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's kind of amazing.
If you look up Jack McGrath in the Al Capone Museum, that's where it pops up. Yeah.
Look at you.
Uh-huh.
So wait a minute.
So
let me
they
try to
wanted
understand
to name me after that as well.
So they wanted to pay tribute to all these different family members. They were going to name you John, call you Jack, and your middle name was going to be Price.
Exactly.
It's very convoluted, but okay, I see what they're doing. How did it end up being Price John? McGrath?
My mom liked the sound of Price John better.
She won out.
And she won the battle.
She was going to hold out.
But did she think she was going to call you Price?
No, they thought they were going to call me Jack. The plan was always to call me Jack. I have never in my life gone by Price.
Is that right?
Talk about confusing in grade school and high school when I went to a high school where everybody didn't know me because the teacher reads the class list and they say Price, and oftentimes they get it wrong and you just don't know. You got a Bryce with a B in there a lot.
How did they
One teacher
do that?
called me Prince.
What?
That was a little weird. They said,
can they read?
said Prince John McGrath. I got made fun of for that one.
That would have been a compliment for you.
Oh, yeah. And then I'd be like, oh, no,
I want to know
Jack.
how your mom won the battle, though.
Hey, you know how it goes.
I know how it went. Yeah, you're not going to see it ever if we don't name it what I name him. That's how it works.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
I think that's exactly. Talk to your father. Talk to your father and ask her, how'd Mom win that day? Yeah. Old honest Jack Price.
No, Jack McGrath. Yeah. So can we call you Price?
Well, I mean, I've gone by Jack my entire life.
None of your friends, like, even to bust your balls?
Sometimes, no, they do.
Yeah.
Once they find it out, because once again in school, when they found it out, that is...
you were tormented.
Yeah.
I mean, they would call me Price.
Well, that's like when years ago when we found out Danny's middle name, Danny Zetterman, content director extraordinary.
Nice and bomb.
When we found out Danny's middle name was Nice and Bomb, and again, that's a tribute to his mom's maiden name. So he's Daniel Nice and Bomb Zetterman. But once we got that little tidbit, we were like, oh, well, that's it. From now on, you're Nice and Bomb. And so every once in a while, still to this day, I'll just be like, in the morning, I'll walk by and I'll be like, Nice and Bomb, what's up?
Isn't that Danny's mom's maiden name
That's
as
what
well?
I said, yeah. Yeah, that's Danny's mom's maiden name. Yes, exactly.
It's all the same. I ran in student council in freshman year of high school as The Price is Right.
Oh, see, that's
great. And I
great.
used a line from a local car dealership as well. Threw it at the back end.
Bob Rohrman?
No,
okay.
If you do the math. And
If
so...
you that's
do the math. You won't.
choose McGrath.
Oh, boy.
I did not win the election.
There's a shock.
I think that's it now. The cat's out of the bag, and a lot of people around these parts are going to be calling your Price. So you better get used to it.
It gets confusing, though. That's the issue. When you go by two names your whole life, it gets confusing because everybody's called me Jack forever.
As you knew you were going to go into this business, did you at any point think, like, maybe I should go by Price McGrath?
There was a thought, but at that point, I was in too deep.
Really?
Yeah, I had already done...
You were too jacked up.
Does your girlfriend know that your real name is Price?
Oh, yeah, she knows.
Does? Okay.
Does she call you in those special times, Price?
All right.
Speaking of
I
which,
just asked.
I mean, Jack also.
Special times could mean anything.
Jack is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
know,
true.
maybe as we add to the ever-growing collection of great drops in station history.
Not much unlike the clap. Go ahead.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do. I was talking about envelopes. She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do. Paper envelopes. So we have a my life's a Seinfeld episode.
It's a Seinfeld
There's a Seinfeld episode literally about, there's a whole thing about that in the show.
Your life is a Seinfeld episode.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Of course you do.
Yes! Yes, finally!
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Jack is the gift that keeps on giving.
Thank you,
are
Jack.
So great.
Thank you, Price, for being around.
Every once in a while, it's going to happen now. It's just going to happen. The Price is Right.
That's
with
right.
Jack McGrath.
That's right. You do the math.
It's such a great name.
It's
and
Jack.
we were trying
You
to
gotta
think,
be Jack.
I don't know anybody with the first name Price. I know a lot of, I went to high school with Chris Price.
I know a lot of different names.
There's David Price.
Yeah. David Price.
There's a lot of, but I said, what a cool, unique first name. I've never really.
Who's the guy from Frasier? David Hyde Price?
That's David Hyde Pierce, isn't it?
Pierce, is it?
That's David Hyde
It's
Pierce.
almost like it. Just
almost.
Redo
close.
the letters. Redo the letters.
So it goes back to Yurko to how this got found out, too.
How does it go back to Yurko?
Why am I to blame again?
Because what happened was I bought Yurko's birthday decorations.
Oh,
that's
I
right.
submit an expense report for Yurko's birthday decorations because I charged them to the company.
Is that how it
and
happened?
My expense report goes to Danny. Danny didn't know who Price was. It was me.
How
and then he comes in, he's like...
When they hired you, how did that never come up?
I mean, Brendan and Eric.
They knew.
That's
Eric,
smart.
Eric, you knew this?
Kept it to himself?
Eric, you've been holding out. You knew his name was
What
Price?
type of tremendous content this would have created for us?
We're just finding this out now?
Oh,
he knew all along that his name was Price. He's been holding out on us. It's so good.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Yeah, that's the greatest.
I do.
That's the greatest.
Oh.
It is the absolute greatest. Oh, we've had a lot of good ones lately. PCA is so hot. We've had a lot of good ones. Oh, my God.
It's nonstop, Carmen.
Where's Jurko with the wieners in his mouth? That's another good one.
Traveling with massive wieners all the time.
I've had Joe's meat. Wait a minute. What
That's
is that?
you.
I've
That's
had Joe's
you.
meat, believe it or not.
Yeah.
What is that from?
Yeah, well,
Who's
there you
Joe?
go.
Joe, the caller, was talking about how he brought like something, his meats for you to try.
Oh, Joe from
Elmwood
Yeah.
Park.
Yeah, Elmwood Park.
I'm like, I don't think I've had Joe's meat. I don't have Joe's meat, believe it or not.
You had his gabagool. Gabagool.
Well, the bet
And the soprasat.
Listen, the worst of the year was my snafu with Paul Skeens. That was the worst. Oh my God!
Let me hear it.
Oh, you don't remember?
I'm trying to. I mean,
I don't know what's better, my snafu on Skeens or.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Where's the one with me and Skeens, Hannah?
My throat just got assaulted like Jenna Jameson's throat.
Where's I don't know where it is. Hannah's got to find it. It's so bad they might have told us to stop playing it. That's how inappropriate it was. And I was like, oof, that came out the wrong way, you guys.
Well, then why would you ask us to play it?
I did not
If they
mean
asked
that.
us to stop playing
Well, I'm just saying, is that why Hannah can't find it? It came out. It just absolutely
Replicated for
no
us.
way I
Replicated
intended for it to come out. It's so bad. Did we really not have that, or did we lose it? Maybe they had to scrub.
We're looking
Give
for
it a
it.
spin,
Maybe had to
Arm.
scrub it.
Try it out.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
And I just love the prices.
saying that all
I just love the
weekend.
Price is Right theme playing in the background.
Yeah. Because the price is right.
I thought it was on my board, but I don't see it, you guys.
Twice the price is awfully nice.
We've been looking up multiple
What
combinations
happened?
to find this. It's not
Look,
here.
remember.
What was it again?
It
What
was
word
the
should
it
we
was
look
the
up?
shove. It was the 8 inches shoved somewhere. Remember? It's pretty bad.
yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I said 8, but I didn't say 8 innings. I just said 8.
Those 8 shoves.
And then when you guys were making fun of me, then I had a real Freudian slip. And instead of saying 8 innings, it came out as 8 inches.
Yeah, that's the same thing as smothering
It was so bad.
underwear.
But I instead of saying 8 innings, I said he's going to shove 8. And it's terrible. I was like, oof, that was bad. Not a time to leave out a word. 8 innings is like, it kind of needed the innings. You know. Hannah, you can't find it, huh? Well, Danny might have scrubbed it. He's like, dude, we can't play that. It was so bad. It was so inappropriate.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
All right, we'll look for it. If Hannah finds it, we'll play it. We'll spin the wheel. We are 14 days away, you guys. 2 weeks, Yerk, from tonight.
Yeah.
14 days away from the
14
start of the
days
NFL
away.
season.
Very excited.
We'll spin the wheel. A new list coming up next. Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat. That was it. Not
You're
good.
listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
ShippingPhoenix.com.
$1,667 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
This is the story of the one. The shipping manager who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded. Coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready. From shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat. Came out the wrong way. Bad time to leave out the word innings. Innings. And I think I was talking about Skeens. Hey, Skeens had one of his better starts of the year last night. He's struggled.
Did he?
They won 1-0 last night. They cooled off the Red Hot Padres. Mason Miller gave up the first home run he's allowed all year yesterday. How about that? First home run Mason Miller's given up this year. Yeah, and Skeens was better. Probably his best outing in months. Yes. He didn't shove 8. He shoved 6. So.
Yep.
Okay. Let's spin the wheel, Jack.
That's closer to average.
Much closer.
Yeah.
We're spinning the wheel.
Are we? Are you okay in there,
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do. Come on, man.
What is it?
Love songs.
Love songs.
Love songs.
Kind of apropos, a day after Dolly Parton passed, I Will Always Love You might make the list, right, Yerk?
Could be.
In honor of Dolly. I think I have.
That's not Dolly, is it?
Yes. She sang it first.
Really?
Yes, Jack.
I thought it was, wasn't it? I thought
Whitney.
it was.
Well, Whitney,
Yeah.
it blew up when Whitney redid it because of the movie. It was in The Bodyguard, but this is Dolly's song from the 70s.
You learned something new.
Oh, yeah. And listen to her with the big blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what.
And the curves.
I always noticed the big blonde hair.
Well, I know,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, but you want to talk about a true cultural icon. I mean, the Dolly Parton, she had it. All of it. Listen to her voice. Madon. The tributes have been great to see. They really have been. And we played a little bit early in the show. Hannah did some great stuff with all of her skills as a DJ. She likes to pretend she doesn't have skills. She's got mad skills. And she's got something special for the end of the show to pay tribute to Dolly. So maybe this makes the list. It's good timing. Oh. I'll tell you what, as great as Dolly was, and as great as this is, Whitney's version is. Whitney's version is fire.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's top notch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you can't beat it, right? Sometimes that happens. Like, the cover is even better. Like, the Beatles did that with a couple of their covers, right? And I think the original performers were always like, hey, yeah, you guys actually do it better than us. Like, you take it. And Whitney's version of this song is absolute fire. All right, love songs. Okay.
Love songs, Carm.
Oh, boy, love songs. Listen to Dolly. She's so lovely.
I liked her Islands in the Streams with Kenny Rogers.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the
it's very
collabs
nice.
with Kenny Rogers, yeah, back in the day. Remember, she
Oh,
got
yeah.
it in the movies. Remember, she did 9 to 5 with Lily Tomlin and Dabney Coleman. She did, what was the terrible movie she did with Stallone? Where she
Rhinestone.
Rhinestone. Remember Rhinestone with Stallone? But they were hot in the 80s, Dolly and Sly at the time.
Yeah, they're getting it on.
Carm, line 1 has some really good Dolly Parton facts if you want to take line 1.
Let's Honey Bear. Honey Bear's awesome. She's
Of course.
also
Yeah, put her on.
Tell her to hold on. We'll talk to her in a little bit. Let's do our list. But tell Honey Bear, don't go anywhere. She can give us some.
So you're talking about information, I hope. I mean, Jesus. Carm.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Our favorite love song. This is going to be a tough one for me. My favorite love songs. Jeez.
That's true.
I'm going to put I Will Always Love You on there. It's top of mind.
I don't know. I got kind of like the anti-love thing. Remember when I did that one February 14th?
Yes.
When I went with Love Stinks by the Jay Giles Band.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What's Love Got to Do with
What's
It by
love
Tina
got
Turner.
to do?
It's kind of more of an anti-love thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
But we're not doing that.
That is kind of like an anti-love, right?
Yeah,
What's love
yeah.
got to do with it? So we can't put
You
that
know,
one.
you got to have some Beatles in there, too.
Do you?
Well, every single one of their songs was theoretically about love at some point, was it not?
I don't know about that.
Revolution?
I don't know if every one of them.
I don't think that was about love. Let It Be?
Like,
No.
Let It Be's not.
Love, Love Me Do?
Love Me Do,
That,
for
that
sure.
would be about love.
How about that?
I gotta Google like.
I also have the things. Yeah, I mean, you got a million songs.
I know, and
about
it's
love.
hard. I got so many running around in my brain. It's like
I got to see if Zevon sing about love every once in a while. He was more.
you should know that off the top of your head.
was
You know
so
every
sad.
one of his
He was
songs.
sardonic, you know.
He was a little sardonic.
A little dark at times.
Love songs. I mean, I think like, is
He sang about angst and love a lot. Zevon did.
yes, he did.
Because he usually screwed it up because he was a drug addict at some point.
Can it be a tragic
He
love
was
song?
I imagine it could
Yeah, those
be.
are the best ones.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I got a tragic one.
I'm trying to think the song where he ended up getting killed at the end, and the father and the girl he was in love with, he was running away with, shot rang out in the night.
Yeah.
Some and her father with a pistol by his side. Jeannie needs a shooter. Written by Bruce Springsteen, by the way. Yeah. That's a tragic love song because her and her father killed him at the end.
Let's see.
I knew I'd think of the name if I sang it, just hummed a few bars of it. I knew I'd have it. Oh, you got to have this.
I'm ready.
Wow,
Oh,
Jack.
hey, Jack.
All right. Number 5.
All right, number 5.
Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran's got a bunch of really good ones.
He does.
Yeah, that's
Could also
really
gone
good.
Perfect by Ed Sheeran. Number 4, I'm going to go The Way You Look Tonight by Frank Sinatra.
The way
I love that you included that.
Yeah.
Love it.
Number 3, I'm going to go Taylor Swift, Love Story.
I have it on mine.
Number 2, is Bridge Over Troubled Water a love song? I'll Be Your Bridge Over Troubled Water.
I don't know. Is it?
I couldn't tell you whether it was or wasn't.
I really like that
song. If it's a love song to you, I guess it
I think
can
it
be.
also, it's not a love song in the romantic sense, but being somebody's bridge over troubled water, maybe it could be some other type of love in a friendship sense.
Okay.
There's multiple types of love, guys.
All right, there are.
And number 1, Can't Help Falling in Love, Elvis Presley.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a real good one.
I think we did wedding songs, Carm, and a lot of Jackie's list, or I should say Price's list, came up when we were doing wedding songs. So that was about love also at the time. And I just bring that up just so we kind of have a little idea.
I got mine.
Does it include Louis Capaldi's song?
No.
Okay.
Honorable mention, Daylight by Taylor Swift. Not everybody thinks Love Story, but she has some other good ones. Number 5, Forever and Ever, Amen, Randy Travis. A good old country.
Okay.
Number 4, Something by the Beatles.
Oh, that's a great one.
Number 3,
That's a great one.
Godspeed by Frank Ocean.
Okay.
I don't know if you've
I
ever
don't know if I
heard
know
that
that
one.
song.
I feel
I
like you know the beginning, maybe.
Yeah.
Number 2 is called Feudal Devices by Sue John Stevens. And number 1 to me is Songbird by Fleetwood Mac.
That's an excellent list. Hannah just sprung a really good list on us here.
Yeah.
Really good list. So great with
really
something.
Impressed.
So great. It's a really good list, Hannah.
All right, I got it.
You're good? You got yours?
Yeah, I'm ready. All right, number 5. And the aforementioned Warren Zevon did not make the list, so.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Number 5, the Captain and Tennille. Love. Love will keep us together.
Good one, Yerk.
Baby did the biff, whatever. Yeah, that's it right there.
One.
Number 4, the Partridge Family. I think I love you, so what are you so afraid of? There you go. Go ahead, keep going. You got it, yeah. Wings and Paul McCartney, silly love songs.
It's good.
I want to fill the world with silly love songs. What's wrong with that? I'd like to know, because Price does know that he wants to lick it all night. Yeah, good for you, kid. All right, the Beatles, Love Me Do.
Love Me Do.
And Stevie Wonder, I just called to say I love you. Stevie Wonder, I just called to say I love you.
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
That's what I'm here for,
I love
guys.
Stevie so much.
Yeah.
This is a great song right here.
I love that. I love that blind kid. Good for him.
The Stevie Wonder, phenomenal. You kidding me? This is so good. So good. Play it. Go ahead, Hannah.
Who is this?
This is the Beatles.
Oh. Somebody better settle Jack down over there.
Something in the way she moves me. I don't want to leave her now. You know I believe in how.
Oh, this one I miss, Carmen. And I know you're not going to have
You
it.
still don't have your list ready?
How Deep Is Your Love by the Bee Gees?
That's another good
I know
one.
you're
That's a
not
great
going to
one.
have that one. But that one is.
No, I think
That's
I
back
have.
in
I'm
it's
trying to,
79
like-
disco era right there. How deep is your love? Your love, your love. How deep is your love? Boy, those kids could harmonize, couldn't they? My heavens.
I think I got it.
You got it? You finally there?
Is this? I don't know if this is a love song.
Well, kid, it could be a love song for you.
All right, here we go. All
You
right,
ready?
number 5. I am going to go with, no disrespect to Dolly Parton, who we're paying tribute to today, but
yeah.
I will go with Whitney's version. But Dolly's was beautiful, too. We were playing it early on. I Will Always Love You. That's a great one. But Whitney's is, like, just beyond iconic. In the movie and everything else, you know. Number 4, I'm going Love Story by Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Number 3, this is in the sad love story category, but they said it's
I like
okay.
sad love songs.
Hannah said those are the best ones sometimes.
Sure.
Guns N' Roses, November Rain. Very sad love
Yeah,
story, but
yeah.
a great one nonetheless. And when the Slash is outside the church in the video, doing his thing,
Yeah.
come on.
Doing it by playing the guitar, right?
Yes, he's
Okay.
playing the guitar.
Yeah.
Love November Rain. Number 2, Love by Frank Sinatra. L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see.
That's like Robert Loggia.
R as in Robert Loggia. O as in
look,
boy.
It's
Robert Loggia. B as in Bill. Look over there. It's Robert.
No, you can't be Robert Loggia.
E as in everybody loves Robert Loggia.
Love that. That's where he got it from.
And last but not least, is this count? You've Lost That Love and Feeling by the Righteous Brothers?
You've lost
that love and feeling. Is that a love song?
Whoa, that love.
I'm trying to think of all the
feeling.
words in my head. Like, is that even a love song?
Well, it starts out Tom Cruise singing the Whatchamot.
You never. I don't know that it's a love song
Anymore when I kiss your
It's more like a lost love song.
It's like lost love and trying to rekindle the love.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Is that a count?
Yeah, because you're like longing for a love.
Yeah.
You're like, come back to me.
Because that's what it is. It's more about like lost love. But I'm going to go with it. You've Lost That Love and Feeling. Again, it's iconic. And it was made very famous because of a fabulous scene in Top Gun.
Yeah, Top Gun.
It was made very famous.
Kelly McGillis didn't stand a chance.
Didn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, somebody wanted to lick it that day, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I mean, Kelly McGillis.
Wow.
When she's got that bomber jacket on in the elevator.
Sexy.
Get out of here, man.
Sexy.
12-year-old Carmen. You got no idea.
Oh, I got an idea.
You got no idea.
I can imagine a pogo stick.
You got no idea. It's it's like, holy cow. It's like a pogo stick.
Self-discovery, Carm. That's what we call it back in the day.
I mean, it's like
self-discovery.
Man, Kelly McGillis.
Whoa,
holy
what's that?
cow.
Forgot Love Song by The Cure.
That's a good one.
Let's hear it. Play it.
That's
it for
it.
us.
All right, the phone's lit up for this one. You guys have a field day with us on this one. Your favorite love songs. Plus, Honey Bear's got some Dolly Parton facts for us.
We got a little Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam, Do the Jitterbug in Muskrat Land, Muskrat Love. You remember that song?
Muskrat Love, yeah.
Captain and Tennille again.
Captain and Tennille. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at viore.com/waddle.
All right, York, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
I want to make sure, Carm, I'm not getting the run around.
That's right. Trust matters.
That's right. That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC.
And now Honda.
Yep, they just keep adding to the roster. Whatever you're looking for, Advantage has it.
Something sporty or refined.
Or rugged like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference.
Find a location today that works for you.
Advantage Dealer Group. It's in the name.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
When pain slows you down, you want answers from people who know what they're doing. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute delivers expert orthopedic care for Chicago athletes, active families, and anyone who wants to keep moving. From sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between, IBJI has specialists ready to help. With convenient Chicagoland locations and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, expert care is close by. Learn more or schedule your appointment at IBJI.com.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as That's 888-665-0696.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. When it's game time, you need a good playbook, especially in the kitchen. Because when a crowd wants wings, fresh pizza, and mouthwatering sliders, you better have options in your kitchen.
With Frigidaire Range, you get over 15 cooking modes, including stone-baked pizza, air fry, and air sous vide. Your game time MVP combo built right into your oven. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check? Call
Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
This is a great song, right? Talk about a great movie, too, but sad.
What movie?
My Girl. With, it was Macaulay Culkin, right? And Dan Aykroyd, remember?
I got you now, yeah.
Sad, but very good. You say, what can make me feel this way? We're very musical today in honor of Dolly passing.
Yes.
And, of course, the list just happened. See, you want to talk about the gods, Jack? I don't know if they're baseball gods. You want to talk about the gods? Dolly Parton passes. We're celebrating Dolly Parton. And out of all the lists we could do, we land on your favorite love songs. Are you kidding me?
Very appropriate.
That's serendipitous. That's serendipity.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I believe it might be.
Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eduardo?
Hey, guys. So my wedding song was Everything I Do It For You by Bryan Adams.
Beautiful.
And you guys are mentioning Kenny Rogers' Lady. I mean, that's got to be up there.
All right.
And Joe Cocker, for a lot of what he did, you know, some of the main songs. And my daughter's song, she's walking to the aisle for, I don't know, she came out of nowhere. It's Nothing Else Matters by Metallica.
Oh, well, of course. You love Metallica, so I'm not surprised your daughter does. I love that. I love it, Eddie. Eddie's a music guy.
Yes, he
Don't
is.
let him fool you.
Yes, yes,
You know?
yes.
He might not know much about the Bears, but Eddie's a music guy. I'm just busting his balls. That's great that his daughter's walking down to a Metallica song. I love that.
Yeah.
Eddie, when I saw Eddie at the Taste of Elmwood Park, he was wearing a Metallica T-shirt. I know Eddie loves his music. He loves his rock and roll.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a great song.
I didn't know that.
This is such a good song. This is a band that is on my list that I need to see before they stop. I've never seen Metallica live.
Not once.
Not once. I need to do it. I need to next time they come back here. I can't. They were here last summer, I think.
Yeah, I believe they were.
I need to stop messing around, and I need to go see Metallica live before it's too late.
You're supposed to listen to the lyrics.
So good. All right, Kevin in Buffalo Grove. Kev, go ahead.
Hey, boys. Love the show. Hannah's doing great. I love your new higher price. Jurko, good kid. I got your love song from the sardonic Zevon.
What do you have?
He wrote it complaining. He was complaining about a friend of his who was actually his friend was complaining about young women throwing themselves at him. So he wrote, "Poor, poor, pitiful me.
That's right.
These young girls won't let me be."
This young
She was
girl.
just like Jesse James, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Kev.
Don't let me be. Lord, have mercy on me. Always me. Starts with I lay my head on the railroad tracks waiting for the double E. The railroad don't run no more. Poor, poor, pitiful me.
I love it.
And then a country singer re-sang it. Young lady did it. Yeah. It's here.
Hannah's doing a great job getting all
This
music
is happening right here.
Nobody celebrates Zevon's catalog quite like the good kid.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's also a love song that went a little wrong in Excitable Boy.
A little too much.
Things went a little sideways in Excitable Boy. Yeah,
How is this
very
a
dark.
love song if he's just saying, "Oh, I have so many girls"? That's not a love song.
Well, I mean, you talk to the caller. I mean, don't talk to me.
That's a lust song.
And
It's a
again,
lust song.
mine was Jeannie Needs a Shooter. I believe that's when he fell in love and had the girl running away with him, only for her father, the sheriff, to wring a bullet out of this guy and kill him.
Yeah.
As he lay there in the darkness with a pistol by his side, bleeding out,
Is Rosalita a love song?
Rosalita, Jump a Little Higher.
Yeah.
That's Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen?
Yeah, it's Springsteen.
Rosalita's a good song.
What about the Belfast Cowboy, Brown Eyed Girl?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, is that a Lust song? Or is
Van
that-
Morrison.
Yeah, the Belfast Cowboy.
I don't know.
yes.
They called him the Belfast Cowboy.
They do
That's
call
classic.
Van Morrison the
That's
Belfast Cowboy.
great. I was like, wait, the Belfast Cowboy. I'm like, oh, Van Morrison.
Right here.
I have to examine the lyrics to see if it's a love song.
This is a
is a
ditty
love song.
that gets you off the bar stool and onto the dance floor right here.
This is absolutely a love
Yeah.
song.
This is
My
a
brown-eyed
ditty.
girl, of course.
Hey, where do we go? Back when the rains came.
Down in the hollow, playing a new game.
Yeah, with you, my brown-eyed girl, you, my brown-eyed girl.
Yeah.
Standing in the sunlight, laughing.
I didn't know they called him the Belfast Cowboy.
How'd you not know that?
I don't know.
Where have you been?
I don't know.
What do you think? They called Bono the Belfast Cowboy?
I
What
love
about
Van
Sweet
Morrison.
Caroline? Is that considered, like, I know it's considered like a party gathering song, but some of the lyrics seem loving.
The Sweet Caroline lyrics don't make sense.
Sometimes they don't make sense because they got to fit.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of random ones.
Let's go to Rob in Vegas. Go ahead, Rob.
The one that I gotta always go with is "Endless Love" by Lionel Richie and Diana Ross.
Yeah,
but
that's
that's also because every time I watch Happy Gilmore, Happy says was nothing wrong with friends listening to "Endless Love in the Dark."
That's a very good one, Rob. I like it. Classic song, too. You're right. With two all-time greats. Ryan, Crystal Lake. Go ahead, buddy.
Anything from the 90s, from Boys to Men, On Bended Knee, I'll Make Love You. And then we got Aerosmith, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing. And
yes.
Iris from Oasis.
All right, awesome. Aerosmith. That's a great one, Ryan. I don't want to miss a thing. That's really good. We need a female perspective. We got Hannah's. Let's get another one. Megan in River North. Go ahead, Megan.
Hey, Carmen. So I've got two. You're Just Too Good to Be True, Frankie Valli. Strangers in the Night, Frank Sinatra. And there's also another Warren Zevon song called Keep Me in Your Heart, which I think you passed for a while.
It's beautiful. It's sad because
That's the one
when
at
he's
the end.
dying.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are good
slowly
ones,
dying.
Megan. Go listen to Aerosmith.
That is very sad.
But when that's a sad song by Zevon when he's singing about when he dies, when he's dying.
Yeah, keep me in your heart for a while.
Yeah. Listen to this. I'm going to be like Napoleon Dynamite here. This is a great one. So glad somebody
That's from
brought
the
that up.
That's from the movie Armageddon.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
When Liv Tyler and Ben Affleck were playing Russian Hands and Roman Fingers
That's
right there on the
His
side.
daughter, by the way. Steven
Yeah.
Tyler's
Yeah.
daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Great song. All right, a couple more. Let's try Jake in Oswego. Go ahead, Jake.
Hey, guys. I got 3 songs, all pretty iconic love songs. One of them has been mentioned before. Something by the Beatles, Layla by Derek and the Dominoes, and Wonderful Tonight by Eric Clapton. Those 3 songs have something in common. It's a great bar trivia question.
What
You
is
know
it?
What it is?
What is it?
They're all written about the same chick.
Get out of here.
Say the songs again.
Not Something by the Beatles.
Something, yep. The Way You Look, not The Way You
Layla.
Look, Wonderful Tonight. And Layla?
Wonderful Tonight and Layla.
Who's the chick?
Was it that
Were all
groupie?
written about
Go ahead.
Patty Boyd. It was George Harrison's wife.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
She left and went with some other dude.
I did not know that. That
By
is
the
a
way, I also want to say I want to take this opportunity. A couple of weeks ago on a list, it was the greatest inventions. I called in. I kind of dumped on Hannah's invention, and I dumped on Peggy's, and I want to apologize for that. I want to apologize to both of them.
It's been sitting with you for a couple of weeks,
Yeah,
Jake. It's all
apologize
right.
to the ladies. Wow.
That's a cool little bar trivia thing. No, he's right. I didn't know that. Layla's a great song.
Yeah.
And it's all about the same woman. All right. Joe and Joliet. Go ahead, Joe.
All right, fellas. So you guys were talking about Van Morrison. I say you got to go Into the Mystic with that song or Moon Dance, other than Brown Eyed Girl. But for me, too, I think very iconic songs that like everybody gets up for is Etta James, At Last.
Yes.
and Bill Withers, Ain't No Sunshine.
Bill Withers, man, had a couple of really good ones, and that's one of them. I like it, Joe. Etta James, another classic at last. That's a popular choice at weddings. All right, we got to take a break, don't we? Should I grab one more? What's the best one on the board left, Jack? What do you think? Corey in Naperville. Go ahead, Corey.
Hey, good show, guys. First one, Harry Connick Jr., Recipe for Love, and Luther Vandross and Mariah Carey, Endless Love.
There you go. It's in a name. It's all in the name. Thanks, Carey. Appreciate it, man. There's too many good ones on here. You guys, if we didn't get to you, apologize, but there's a lot to choose from. This is one of those lists you could spend all day doing. This is such a great song. Listen to this. Her voice is spectacular.
I don't know if there's any voice.
No, that's all right. Just the song is beautiful, and her voice is killer. Just killer. It's Carmen and Eric. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shane Orlick.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits. Plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, with 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I can find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage.
It's in the name. What's up is J Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks has the team to match. Toyota, let's go places.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers in studio with us in about 40 minutes. Talk Cubs and Sox. Good night for the White Sox. A tough one for the Cubs last night. White Sox will try to win a series later tonight right here on your home for White Sox baseball. 6 o'clock pregame with Meller. Following Waddle and Silvy. Len and DJ, best in the biz, have the call of the game starting at 6:40. Cubs play a mid-afternoon game in Arizona before coming back home for the Reds this weekend. They'll try to win the series after blowing that one last night. Again, that one was tough. We'll talk to Jesse about it at 11:30 when he's in studio. Our buddy Alex Maragos from NBC5 Chicago, Yerk, checked in and he said, not only did you guys happen to land on a list of love songs the day after Dolly died, I guess the next name in line for tropical storm / hurricane season here, which we are entering into, is Dolly.
Dolly.
There's too much weird stuff happening.
Dolly.
Also, they always say it happens in threes.
I showed you that.
Tim Curry passed. We're just getting word.
That's right.
The actor Tim Curry, who you'd know from
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Hunt for Red October, Clue, the movie version of Clue from the 80s, which is fantastic. And a million other things. I mean, Tim Curry over the years, I bet you there's 100 credits on IMDb for Tim Curry. He was also 80 and has passed away, an English actor who, Rocky Horror Picture Show is probably the thing you'd remember the most, or Clue, if you're old enough to remember the movie Clue from, I want to say, late 80s, early 90s. It's terrific. But I bet you there's a bunch, if Jurko would just start rattling them off, going, oh, remember he's in this, and he's in this. And you go, oh, yeah, I know Tim Curry. So they do often say that they happen in threes. But, man, Dolly about as big as it gets, a true cultural icon that crossed over many different genres across many generations. And Dolly Parton passed after a brief battle with cancer at the age of 80. Hannah's got, before we leave here in an hour, Hannah's got a nice little tribute that she did a little. What do you call it, Hannah? What do the cool kids call it?
DJ mix?
A DJ mix?
But this is like not, I'm not spinning records. Like it's,
so what would
just
you
a
call
montage.
This? A montage? Okay.
Yeah,
There's no fancy word for it. It's just a montage?
Yeah.
I thought maybe there's like some cool.
Montage is a pretty fancy word.
I don't know, like hip.
It's French.
Lingo, vernacular kind of thing that like.
I know we have slang, but we still use normal words.
You still use normal words? There's a lot of slang these days, man. A lot of like abbreviated words. You guys notice that? I noticed that with my son and his friends a lot. There's a lot of just truncated stuff. They can't say the full word. They can't say, they can't say a full sentence. They can't say, I appreciate that. They just say, preach, which is about as obnoxious as
you want to punch a kid.
Preach.
I was in a restaurant a couple of weekends ago. A guy walks into the host table. I'm kind of sitting by the host table. I'm within earshot. And the guy walks in and he goes, yeah, I got a resi. I got a resi at, I'm like, oh, dude.
That's when you
that's what I mean.
Leave.
I got a resi. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Hey, low key, I got a resi. That's the other thing. Everything's low key. Why is everything low key? I don't know why.
Sometimes it's high key.
Sometimes it might be. Actually, that's high key.
Normal is high key.
Low key, I got an F. Actually, that's kind of high key, I think.
No.
Low key, I got 2 Ds. Wait a minute. That's that might be high key. I don't know if that's low key. Or it's mid. That's not low key or mid. That's might be high key. Let's not get a D on the test.
Yeah. High key, low key is kind of mid slang for the unks.
That was really good, Jack. Price?
What?
That was really good.
Are we going to talk to Honey Bear or no?
She hung up.
Oh, boy.
She wanted to give some Dolly Parton facts, but maybe we made her wait too long. Sorry, Honey
I think you did. You put her on the pay no mind list.
We made her wait a little bit too long. Carmen and York, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination, Yurko, for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins, and now Honda. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We have one final pair of Wolves tickets to give away for the home opener, so let's do that now. Tickets for the Wolves' new season go on sale tomorrow. But, hey, you can win them right now. And, by the way, forgive me, I said a pair. It's actually a 4-pack.
4-pack.
Let me correct myself. It's not a pair. It is a 4-pack of tickets.
4-pack.
Double bonus, baby. So we have a 4-pack for the home opener on October 10th. Now, if you don't win right now, you can grab yours at ChicagoWolves.com. This is Wolves hockey. And again, the season tickets go on, season single game tickets go on sale tomorrow at ChicagoWolves.com. Caller 10, you just scored a 4-pack, though, for the home opener. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Buying a car? I've got the team you can trust. Advantage Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. They listen to what you need. They answer your questions without the sales pitch. Whether it's a new Buick, a hardworking GMC truck, or your next family SUV, they make sure you feel confident before you drive away. When you need a new car, remember to try Advantage Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Advantage Buick, GMC. We are professional grade.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Chicago has changed a lot since 1950, but one thing that hasn't is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's J Hood. Lawrence's has never tried to become a giant franchise. They stay true to who they are. Same food, same quality, and some of the same faces. Auntie Amy, Flavor Master Mike, and Miss LaDawn have been a part of the Lawrence's family for more than 40 years. So check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Sports radio station.
Another gorgeous day. Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and York. We're with you for another hour. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy to get you home today. 2 to 6.
2 to 6.
White Sox baseball on the air at 6 o'clock with Jeff Miller's pregame show live at Rate Field.
Yeah.
And first pitch is at about 6:40. Hannah's alongside. Jack's alongside. Seacat's in the house. The whole gang is here. Hannah was at the White Sox game last night. She's been offered tickets to go back tonight to keep the good times rolling.
How about that?
Yeah. Yep.
Keep it
Someone
continue.
on high is like, hey, if Hannah wants
seats, she's going to get seats.
So she's a diehard White Sox fan. She's on like 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. You know how to get energy when you need it.
We appreciate the effort. Yeah, when you're young, 3 hours is all you need. Hey, speaking of some baseball stuff, Jesse's going to join us in 30. We're going to talk some Cubs and Sox here. We had Courtney Cronin on earlier. If you missed it, go back, check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You can get our conversation with Courtney. You can also get it on the podcast page on the app. Cover Darnell Wright. And she had, Courtney checked in last night and again today. And it doesn't seem anything too serious. Look, Darnell Wright dealt with this all last year.
Yes, he did.
He's got a torn UCL. If he was a torn UCLA, he's got a torn UCL.
Ulnar collateral ligament.
If he were a pitcher, he's under the knife for Tommy John. Luckily, he's a right tackle.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's not comfortable, but he grinned and bared it last year, and he played great.
Played better.
Yeah.
Once he got hurt, he played better. Believe it or not, he did.
And then we talked about the left tackle stuff and just what's going to be expected of the Bears at the joint practice tomorrow in Tennessee. So Courtney was with us earlier.
Beneday.
Jesse in 30 minutes. Remember that I'm very nervous about something that I'll be doing at Rate Field on Friday. And I don't have to play. I'm more nervous about this than if they did make me play.
You're umpiring.
I'm umpiring. Now, I won't have the plate. Jim Miller is doing the plate.
Right.
Our buddy Jim Miller, who used to work over at Hawthorne.
He's got a bird's eye view of that, too, by the way.
He's tall.
Yeah,
and
6'6", 6'7".
He pitched in the minors, so he played a very high level of baseball. And he does umpiring on the side. He does it for the IHSA and things like that.
Him and George Hallis.
Him and George Hallis.
Umpiring
He's got the
side.
plate. I will be part of the rotating crew with the field umpires down the lines, first, second, and third base.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are all pros. I've never umpired. I didn't do it as a kid. Now, I played baseball. I've been around baseball my whole life. I coached baseball.
You know the rules. I
know the
promise
rules.
you that nobody will know that you never umpired.
I don't know, Yerk.
Yeah.
Now, I'm also debating, like, if I'm at first, is it going to be here? Do you guys mind if I back up from the mic for just a second?
Do whatever you
see
want.
it on YouTube here. Like, if it's like, let's say it's an easy 6-3 ground out.
Yeah.
I'll probably do
just quick ring.
Probably one of these.
Yeah, quick ring, right?
But let's say it's a bang play.
Yeah. You're going to make something fantastic.
I might give it a look.
Are you going to get a running start, though? Are you going to give it a running start?
No, I don't think so. Because you can't really give it a running start.
No, you could. You're watching, and then you're moving as it's happening, as the action is going, and then maybe catch some height with
like a Jan, like a Jeffrey Jan.
Yeah, a roll. Yeah, boom, exactly.
Like one of those,
like the pitcher. Yeah,
they do that.
Come in with the rolling out. Maybe do a couple of pirouettes out there.
This is for the annual.
I think you look great.
If you go on my Instagram at Carmen
This
DeFalco,
is the cops against the firemen, right?
If you go at Carmen DeFalco 5, this is the CPD's finest versus CPF's bravest, right?
Yes.
I think I got that right.
The finest
CPD
versus
finest,
the bravest.
finest versus the Braves.
I like it.
They're all fine and brave, okay?
Are we a little early for corn mazes, or is it just me? But go ahead.
I feel like we're maybe a little bit early.
Yeah, but go ahead.
And this is open to the public.
Open to
anybody
the
can
public.
go. And from what I've understood, Kap did this celebrity ump one year. From what I understand, the level of baseball is pretty good here. Like these guys, they're firefighters and police officers, but they all played high level baseball. Like this is a fast pitch. This isn't softball.
Yeah.
This is a fast pitch baseball game.
It's a baseball game.
For charity.
Yeah.
And but I'm a little nervous. Like when I'm at second base, like, okay, nobody on. I kind of know where to be. You're on the outfield grass. Runner on, you have to shift to the infield. But, like, what are the little nuanced things that umpires should know to be in the right position to make the right call? You know what I'm saying?
This is a great opportunity for some good content for social media and everything, by the way, because I need to see this.
I know. I think either Hannah or AOC, they're trying to get Hannah or AOC with me over there to do some video content for Friday.
You got to be mic'd up.
So, like, let's say there's a runner on first. Okay, now I've got the second base bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the outfield. There's a base hit. Now there's a runner on first. Now I have to shift to the infield.
Yeah.
Now, is it like, let's say there's a right-handed hitter up, okay? Second base has the cover, obviously, on a steal attempt.
Yeah.
You're always gonna keep the pull side guy home.
Yeah.
So second baseman would have the cover.
Where does the hot tub guy go?
Funny guy. What does the ump do? Does the handedness of the batter matter for the ump's positioning? Like
I think it matters more no.
We've watched baseball our whole lives, but like I'm honestly wondering, does the ump have to take a certain position for the handedness of the batter?
I think it's where the throw is coming from. If I'm thinking,
I'm talking about from
I've
like
seen.
the plate. Like
yeah. But
if the second baseman's covering with a right-handed hitter up, or vice versa, the lefty's up, the shortstop's going to cover.
The fielder, because you're not going to get in the baseline, right? So you're going to go.
No, but when there's a runner,
shortstop, you're almost going to back up towards the shortstop spot, right?
But when there's, so that's what I'm saying.
So
you want to be on the side. You probably want to be on the pull side of the hitter, just like the pull side infielder would stay home,
See,
right?
I don't think that matters.
I'm wondering. Like, I have serious questions. Where am I supposed to be?
I don't think it matters. I think the way I'm no professional umpire, but
can somebody out there help me? I mean,
the way I would view it is everything I've seen is the second base umpire. I feel like, or maybe I'm making this up, is always kind of shaded towards in between second and third when they're making those calls on steal attempts. Am I
don't
going
want to.
crazy?
I'm gonna put in a formal request to not, because they move you around. Other than Jim Miller do the plate the whole game, I don't want to be at second base. Second base seems hard.
What do you want to be, first? First is harder than second.
Third, or
Third is
the left
place
field
to be.
line.
Third's the easiest, probably.
Third's probably the easiest,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I gotta do check swings. My eyes are terrible.
Don't stress.
I gotta be doing check swings.
Yeah. I mean, you're too worried about this thing already, dude. Just
But it's for
do
charity.
it.
It's for a
Do
great
it.
cause.
Do
So,
it.
you know.
Just do it.
Just do it, yeah.
Yeah, you can't worry
But if
about
I'm
it.
at second, is there some nuanced positioning stuff that I should know? If George McCaskey's listening, if there are any umpires out there that could help.
Talk to the second baseman and just say, where would you like me?
Our umpire our umpire on staff has weighed in.
Oh, Nicky Pals. Nicky Pals is an umpire.
And he says umpire position matters based upon where the runners are. It has nothing to do with the hitter or where the ball is.
All right, so nothing to do with batter-handedness. It's got to do with. I'm going to have Nick give me a crash course.
Yeah, crash course.
Runner at first, and there's a steal attempt. Like, what's my basic? Like, first of all, where do I know where to set up? I think before the pitch. But what happens if the runner's going and there's a throw down to second? Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of pressure here on this. There's a lot of pressure. Anyway, that should be fun. So Friday night, if you're not doing anything, it's going to be beautiful Friday night. Come on out for the annual police versus firefighter game at Guaranteed Rate Field. And yeah, I've heard the level of baseball is pretty darn good. And I will be your quote-unquote celebrity ump. I don't know what's more of a joke, that I'm the celebrity or the ump.
I think that both.
A little bit of both.
It kind of exponentiates itself. Celebrity times being an ump. Now you're really there.
I don't know what's more of a joke. I'm not sure. Hopefully Hannah or AOC comes out too, because I do think we got to get some good video content for it. Yeah, where Eric and Danny are aware, they're working on it, so we shall see. There'll be real baseball with real umps on the South Side tonight. There'll be real baseball Friday too. There just won't be real umps because I'm going to be bringing everybody down. But we got real umps working the game tonight. I was asked if I would ever want to do the plate for a thing like that. I'm like, no way.
No.
I make fun of umpires too much for how bad they are, but that's a hard job. I do know that. When that ball's coming in at 96 and the ball moves, that is a hard job.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't do it.
That's a hard job.
I wouldn't do it.
Like Chris Guccione the other night at the Sox game, he was having a rough one. It's like, man.
I was with Viking Scott, and one of the first things he did yesterday, I wasn't playing golf, but one of the first things he did coming out, he became a softball umpire. A lot of games. You get about 3-4 games a night.
Yeah.
Good stuff, good paycheck. You put it right in your pocket. Everything's, hunky-dory.
Good side hustle.
Talked about how the Cal City guys used to torment him, the Greek.
Really?
Johnny Ballgame, which is in this situation, was Turpin. J Rip, they called him J Rip.
Why'd they torment
They
him?
call Wavy and
Because
Butchie Piotrowski used to just because he would call a strike when it might have been a ball.
And so they just bust
They
his
used to,
balls?
we're going to kick your ass after the softball game. And then he'd be there at the local pub drinking with us anyway, and not be worried about anything, But there's a lot of angry people playing softball back in the 80s, a lot of angry people.
As a parent with a youth baseball player, those umps, I know, man.
They take it,
kind of give them a break,
Yeah.
It's
and everybody
13U baseball. Let's
Everybody
give them a little bit of a
the
break.
World Series game.
I know.
It's not a World Series
Let's give
game.
them a little bit of a break.
If your kid goes up and wants to keep that thing on his shoulder and he's not going to swing at the ball, he's got a problem.
Yeah.
When you're up there, I want you to swing. But I get it. I want you to swing at a strike, but I can't let you watch 2 strikes go by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, you made me swing. Well, the 2 best pitches you let go.
Exactly.
Because you're sitting there with it on your arm.
Exactly.
K and Hap, settle down. You're not looking at 12 pitches. Just get in.
Well, your boy Hap's hot right now.
I don't worry
Hap
about
is
it.
hot.
Yeah.
Tristan Peters is hot on the south side. You realize Tristan Peters had really struggled in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he had really struggled. Now he's got a home run in 4 straight, Yerk. He's got his OPS back up over 800. He went 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs last night. Colson Montgomery had a big hit last night. He needed that. He had 2 really good at-bats. He had an RBI single, and he had a walk that was a really good. So, I think he is close. Mooney's in a little bit of a funk. I think Colson's close to busting out of it. They need him to bust out of it.
This is my description of Ian Happ. He's no PCA.
Well.
Okay, that's it.
There might not be another PCA.
They'll be gone after this year.
There aren't many
Ian
PCAs
Happ.
in the league.
Ian Happ will be gone after this year. They'll have nobody to beat up then. They'll have to find somebody new to beat up on.
That's well said.
23.
That's well said.
23 homers.
He's got 23 home runs again.
Doubles.
Yeah, I know.
A handful of RBIs, runs scored. Nobody say he's a Gold Glove outfielder. Everybody's just angry. I hate Ian Happ. That's all I hear from everybody in the world.
He's always
hate him. We hate him. You got to get better. Never mind the advantage he gets you being a switch hitter, even though they only want him to bat from the left side of the plate now.
Yeah.
Jose Valentin did that, right, at the end of his career?
I do believe Valentin eventually scrapped switch hitting. I think that's right.
One way, yeah.
Yeah, because he was really strong. Boy, I'm trying to remember now. Was Valentin's normally the stronger side is, well, I shouldn't say normally. Most guys you're going to be a little bit better left-handed. But I think Valentin's maybe stronger side was right.
I think you might have been right.
I can't remember, but I do think he scrapped it later in his career.
2.9 WAR. He'll probably finish like with a 3.5 WAR at the end of this whole thing.
Yeah.
But people want to yell and scream and holler.
White Sox won last night.
He's a bum.
They needed it because the Guardians won again. They're still 2.5 up. A little too close for comfort, maybe at times, considering they scored 11 runs, but a big 11-7 win. You know the biggest thing that happened to the organization? I shouldn't say the biggest thing. But you know what was awesome for the White Sox last night?
Bob Evans down on the farm.
The Farm Report brought to you by Bob Evans, Jurko. Caleb Bonham last night. I mean, this kid is destroying Double-A right now in the Southern League. 3 for 3 again last night. A home run, 2 doubles, 3 runs scored. In 61 games at Double-A, Caleb Bonham, the White Sox best prospect, is now slashing 238, 381, 556 with 18 home runs and 15 doubles. That's in 61 games at Double-A. His minor league season, A-ball in Double-A, remember, he's 20. 34 home runs for Caleb Bonham across Single-A and Double-A.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
And that is the Farm Report brought to you by.
Is it just me or do I want some biscuits and gravy right now?
I do too.
From Bob Evans too. By the way, the best biscuits and gravy for my money, and I've had it at a lot of places. Bob Evans for me.
They don't have those restaurants around like they used to in many places.
I think they have one in Maryville.
Do
right
they
there
really?
By Freddie Cheech. By John Chico's Menswear out there.
Yeah.
Right there by South Lake Mall. I think they still got a Bob Evans right there.
When I was a kid, they were around a lot. There was one, I'll tell you, even when we moved to Naperville, I don't remember if there was one close to us when we lived in Bourbon, but I remember when we were kids and we moved to Naperville, there used to be one right on the corner of Ogden Avenue and Naper Boulevard. There was a Bob Evans.
Yeah.
And man, on a Sunday morning after church, like when your parents said, all right, we're going to go to Bob Evans.
Right.
You get a chocolate milk. And then I call it pigs in a blanket. These guys were disagreeing with me. They say that's got to be hot dogs. You take the breakfast sausage and you roll it up with the pancakes. We were kids. We called it pigs in a blanket.
Sure, that could be pigs in a blanket.
And man, we'd get the pigs in a blanket with the chocolate milk at Bob Evans. That was Sunday living back in the day.
What's a corn dog?
A corn dog? I guess you could call it.
It's in a blanket, isn't it?
In a blanket, yeah. It says that's more like a pig in a sleeping bag.
Pig in a sleeping bag?
Yeah.
You could get away with that.
Yeah, I think that's a corn dog. Yeah.
Pig in a sleeping bag.
I feel like they don't really have the Bob Evans like they used to. The old red barn, it was so recognizable. You'd see the sign, you'd be like, oh, it's time for biscuits and gravy. Or,
yeah, how about chip beef on toast?
I could do.
You know what they used to call that in Army, right?
Yeah, that's
blank on a shingle.
Is that right?
Yeah, you can't call it what it is though. It's blank on a shingle. Starts with an S.
Because that's what they used to eat in the Army.
In the Army, yeah. Chip beef and gravy on toast.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
Gotta love the Farm.
Blank on a shingle.
Brought to you by Bob Evans. More baseball with Jesse in studio in 15 minutes. We'll do a brunch rush next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Get here early. Lots half full. The grill's going, and there's a chill coming off the lake.
This is the part players miss the most, the lot before the game. Hours of it.
And the beer in your hand is Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and real flavor that goes the distance because a tailgate is a marathon, not a sprint.
Light enough to enjoy all afternoon, and it's a beer that you'll want to stick with. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
I'm Courtney Cronin, live at the ballpark with the team behind Costa Iavoni, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni.
Courtney, Chicago fans love straight talk. Does that help in your reporting?
Absolutely. No curveballs, just honest questions. It's the Chicago way.
Same here. When someone's injured, they don't want to run around. They want answers.
And when you're local, you step up to the plate for your community.
It's about trust, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys. We get you.
Call 708-4MILLION or visit cilaw.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
White Sox fans, get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, including Cubs, Yankees, and opening day on Thursday, April 1st against the Brewers. Plus, exciting new promotions. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
Time for a brunch rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Mayor Skip and our crew, we love them. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack. Or should I say Price? Take it away.
A lot of concerned calls about Jacob Webb this morning, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time, he pitched over 24 consecutive innings prior to 2 days ago without giving up an earned run.
Yeah, he hadn't given up a home run or a run, an earned run, since June 20th. And then that all went up in flames Saturday in Seattle and then again last night.
And he's given up 5 earned runs combined over his last 2 appearances. Is there concern about the back end of the Cubs bullpen?
I mean, listen, Mason Miller gave up a home run last night, okay?
Yeah.
Like, guys are going to give up runs. Is there a concern? I mean, that's a better question for Jesse or maybe Jurko. He's a Cub fan. I'm not. For Silvy. For
no
you, Jack.
concerns. No concerns.
Look, with bullpens, there's always a little concern, isn't there? Don't you feel like there's always a little bit? No, Jurko's saying no.
No, listen, you had the number. They're 16-2 when leading after the 8th.
I know.
I'm feeling pretty good about my bullpen.
Pretty good about it. I think it's a blip.
I'm not
going to
overreact.
Right. I think it's
to
a
what's
hiccup.
happened, 2 of the last 4 games.
I think it's a hiccup. Now, if like in 2 weeks, Jack, you go, man, he blew 2 more saves, and that's 4 in a 3-week span. Like, all right, maybe we start to have a more serious conversation about it. Do they go back to Palencia? Do you think they transition back to Palencia anyway at some point?
It kind of sounded like Webb had won the job. Now, Palencia gave up earned runs last night as well, but the thing with Palencia was it was kind of he got deked and dunked on, whereas Webb gave up the home run.
Look, Palencia had the scariest moment of the game. We'll play it for you again here. Here it is. This is in the 8th with 1 out when Palencia came in. It's a 4-0 game at this point.
Oh, my goodness. Up and in, and Palencia, man. So 4-seam fastball at 101.
This is a Palencia's second appearance since coming off the IL. He'd been out of action for better than 2 months. And obviously very scary for Lawler, but really unnerving for the pitcher, too. That was...
I got to tell you, in that area, I don't know why there is a single guy who doesn't wear a C-flap.
Yeah. That's Boog and JD last night in the 8th with 1 out. I'm sorry, I thought that thing was clocked at 99. The broadcast crew said 101. Whatever it is, 99, 101.
That's coming with heat. That thing's
coming with heat, and it got him right in the corner of the helmet. He's lucky it didn't do serious damage. I mean, it got him in the spot you wanted to hit, obviously, in the helmet. But like the guy said, everybody shook there.
Yeah.
The player, the batter the most, obviously. It's his face in a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. You saw the ump's reaction. You saw Maya's reaction. You saw Palencia's. Palencia was, one of those like, oh, my God. It's that'll jostle you in a big way. And then, like Jack said, he kind of got nickeled and dimed a little bit after that.
He threw a high and inside pitch, and the guy took a less than half swing, and it happened to roll down the line and hit first base. So, what are you going to do?
Gavin Moreno had a check swing. Like, he didn't even leave the box.
Double.
Sure enough, it hits the bag. It's a fair ball down the right field line. It's a double. It's so fluky. Just a totally fluky thing. So... We'll talk to Jesse about it coming up here. He's going to be in studio with us in
Weird baseball looks
8
sometimes.
Minutes. Yeah. What else we got, Jack?
Courtney reported from Bears practice yesterday that Jalen Johnson pulled both the offense and the defense together for a team meeting before the final drill, which, according to her, doesn't happen very often, except when Ben Johnson calls it at the end of practice. And so he essentially... what we got from that is Jalen Johnson challenged the team to do a little bit better. Jurko, I know you've had plenty of practices before, too. Is this a common occurrence, and what is it like coming from Jalen Johnson?
Usually the team leaders with the Green Bay Packers waited to waste our time until, we're inside the building. That's usually when our time became wasted. We're in the building, and they called for the useless team meeting. Hardly ever gets done on the field. When it's done on the field, most of the time it's the coach. The greatest and most lasting thing that ever happened to us that made kind of resonated with us and made sure we didn't practice like crap the next day was 30 minutes into a practice, starting the practice over.
Oof.
And going back to individual drills, going back just right after calisthenics, go right back into your first drill and say, do it all over again. We'll see you guys in a while.
Who did that, Jurko?
A Holmgren.
That was Holmgren?
Yeah. Didn't like the way it was going. Didn't like the way it was looked. A little lackadaisical.
Wow.
So let's start over. No union rules. None of this negotiations. Nope. Let's do it all over.
So that'll get the message across?
He yells at the guy and says, change it back to 1. Wow. And it goes back to 1. You go back to the first period. Individual stuff.
That'll wake you up, I guess.
Yeah, that'll wake you up. Yeah. Team meetings are useless. Losers get together for team meetings.
Ozzie said it best. Good teams win. Bad teams have team meetings.
Bad teams have team meetings.
Remember, all of our training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by the great folks and our partners at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. All right, Jack, what else we got?
Another note from Bears camp, Courtney Cronin saying that Darnell Wright and his elbow have been described as quote unquote fine.
Fine.
So that's
They're
better
fine.
news.
Fine.
Yeah, look, this might just be something he deals with. You know, he has an injury to his elbow that if he were playing another sport would obviously require surgery. If he were a baseball player, he can get by without fixing it for what he does. But he's a tough guy. Look, he hasn't missed a lot of games in his career. Knock on wood. I don't worry about Darnell Wright too much. And if this is just a recurring thing that he has to deal with, I think Darnell Wright's going to find a way to deal with it. I really do. What else, Jack?
Speaking about the defensive line, lots of praise for Jordan Vandenberg yesterday, and also the Jervon Dexter trade rumors. Is there any possibility that Vandenberg stepping up could lead to a guy like Dexter being traded, or is that a bad idea with the already thin depth that we kind of think that the Bears have on the defensive line?
Listen, I'll never say never, of course. I think you play it out with Dexter here. Look, he's a player that you drafted he's been fine. I mean, the best way I could describe Jervon Dexter, I think, is just like he's been fine.
Yeah, fine. That's good.
Maybe he pops a big year in a contract year, and that's beneficial to you. I just don't know that there's much trade value. Do you want to trade a former second-round pick that you had high hopes for a fifth-rounder? When maybe you could just what if you get an 8-sack season out of Jervon Dexter in a contract year? Maybe I'm silly for even thinking that, but my mindset more goes there. I don't know that you want to trade this low on Jervon Dexter. That's just my take on it.
You want to keep him in. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to motivate him.
Maybe.
I don't know. Something. All I know, they got effusive praise for Vandenberg. They don't have effusive praise for this guy.
You're right about that. They seem to really like him. What else? Anything else, Jack?
Very last one here. So we talked about the college laws yesterday and the rules of players coming back.
This whole
and
thing's
how
getting crazy.
The Big Ten said they weren't going to allow players who have been in professional leagues come back. Well, the SEC, they had their meeting yesterday, and they passed 16-0. So a unanimous vote that they are in opposition to athletes leaving professional leagues and returning to teams. Players that previously declared for the NFL, NBA, or WNBA draft and did not appropriately withdraw are not permitted to be on an SEC roster, or if they signed a contract with an NFL or other professional league team, NBA or WNBA team. They give Greg Sankey permission. It says it gives him full power to enforce it with penalties. They have not said what those penalties would be, though.
They got Lane Kiffin's complaining about it now.
Hold on, though. But you allow them to play in European professional leagues and come over here and play.
You do?
Didn't they? Isn't that what Illinois got with the Balkan Express?
Yes, that's a good point. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking that. Yes, that's true. Those guys were playing in professional leagues.
They were playing professional leagues out there. Then they've come back. Are you saying now that?
But did those guys ever go to college though, Yerk, or were they young kids playing in a professional league there and then came to college here?
Playing in a professional league. In theory, remember the amateur professional status? Once you started getting paid to play the sport you played,
that's true.
You theoretically are now done.
Those are the old rules.
The wording's important here. They say signed a contract with an NFL or other professional football league, and then it specifies separately NBA/G League or WNBA or affiliate team.
So not European league.
So European basketball would not be in there.
Who's the guy that came from the San Antonio Spurs last year? Tried to go play for Alabama, was it, in basketball? Remember that? It raised a little bit of a brouhaha.
So there's multiple NBA Summer League players who are trying now to go back and play in.
But they were on a Summer League roster.
Which is an NBA affiliate.
Oh, but the NBA team. Those are the NBA
So
team.
you would have to think that those guys would no longer be eligible.
I would think by the letter of the law. We'll see if this gets into the courts, too, and what happens. That's the Brunch Rush. Real quick, Honey Bear's got a few Dolly Parton stats for us. And then we're going to have Jesse in studio. Honey Bear,
guys.
What's up?
Hi. How's it going, guys?
Great.
Awesome. All right. So sorry about the delay. Had to go teach class. But
That's okay.
I am just stunned that Jack didn't know this. I don't know if Hannah does. Dolly Parton wrote I Will Always Love You and Jolene in the same 24-hour period.
I didn't know that. That's a pretty impressive.
She made it literally the same day.
Wow.
And then one of the other cool facts is when Whitney did the song, she got totally begged out when it came to the money for that. she ended up taking that money and donating it to the more underprivileged neighborhoods of Memphis for like the rest of time beyond, I think. I think it's still valid after her death. So the communities that are underfunded in Memphis are getting the royalty fees from Whitney's I Will Always Love You.
Oh, that's not bad.
She wanted to lift them out of poverty.
Dolly did a lot for charity, too, especially in the parts of Tennessee
great?
she grew up in.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah. I mean,
that is great. All right, those
well,
are...
and it's crazy because she had endometriosis. She couldn't have kids. And so she's like, well, I could be a mother to everyone. So that's why she started doing that. She started doing her imagination library with the books. And
Love it.
I mean, she lost an angel on earth.
Truly a gem. Honey Bear, thanks. We got to run. Jesse's jumping in, but that was good. Truly a gem. I mean, that's some prowess, man. Like, that's you're just born with something. You write Jolene and I Will Always Love You in a day, and I'm just going to write 2 hit songs. I mean, you got to, that's just impressive. You're just born with something.
Yeah.
That's impressive. You know who else is impressive? Jesse Rogers. He talks Cubs and Sox with us next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox, the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
All right, Jesse, it's great to see you. But August always brings the hottest stretch of the summer.
And the best baseball.
Yeah, the dog days are here. And if your AC has been hanging on by a thread, now's probably the time to do something about it.
You guys know what Jurko doesn't have patience for?
Waiting for the first tee, waiting in traffic, and especially waiting weeks for a new air conditioner when it's hot.
That's why we tee up ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. And during their warehouse clearance event, you can save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months.
What a deal. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the national sales event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Dropping my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
Love the passion. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Getting rear-ended once is bad enough. Don't let the insurance company hit you again with a lowball offer. Call an experienced attorney who knows how to fight and win. Call Lerner and Rowe today. 708-222-2222.
Call 222-2222. Chapter 3000 Managing 2114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys. Shh, here it comes.
Surprise! The people above your catering business are doing major construction, and the drilling is only during business hours. It's so loud.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money, getting personalized discounts on a commercial auto quote with Progressive.
Also, that isn't powdered sugar on the floor. It's plaster from your ceiling.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN ESPN Chicago.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
It's a bad take.
He's in the house.
Great take.
It's a great take. Live from our Jeff Dickerson Studios in the world-famous, historic National Landmark building. That is the Chicago Board of Trade. Hello. It is Carmen and Jurk. Jesse is with us. He's brought to you by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. You can see Jesse on our YouTube channel or on Twitch, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. He's a little sweaty. Not for making a coffee run. It's because he was too busy playing pickleball in the park this morning. Is that code for something, or is that really what you were doing?
No, that's pickleball at Grant Park this morning with make it clear, because there can be a line you can cross as a reporter. I was playing with the support staff of the Texas Rangers.
The support staff.
The support staff. We're talking about
the traveling secretary?
That sort of people.
Like Costanza.
Yes, exactly.
Those sort of people.
Physical therapists, masseuse, those kinds of people, the support staff. As you guys know, because I talk about it often, there's a pickleball fraternity in baseball.
So crazy.
So these teams that come through town,
That's awful.
I end up sometimes playing with them. And the reason is mostly because we're on the same schedule. Like, my buddies don't have the mornings off to play pickleball.
Right.
But in the baseball world, you have the mornings off because
Right.
you go cover the game or play the game at night. So I played with this group at spring training, for example, in Surprise, Arizona. Here we are months later. They call me up. Let's play some pickleball.
Is there? Can you play singles like in tennis?
You
Singles?
can,
but it's mostly a team
It's
game?
mostly doubles.
Okay.
It's mostly doubles.
So
yes.
you had a partner, and
yeah,
then it's,
yeah, and then you switch partners and you move it around. You try to even it out. Like if you have two good ones and two bad ones, you split them up. So it'd be like me and you versus a good one and a bad one.
I can't even believe it. Pickleball. So Jesse said, I'll just shoot
come
on
in
over.
studio.
And then we said, that's a good idea. Thanks for coffee.
Well, in fact, I might be seeing or talking to you more. I love that I'm doing this to you because Danny and I talked today.
Oh, God.
We're entering this stretch. I know you have your football. I get it, 24/7. But two teams are headed to the playoffs. We talked about increased coverage.
All right. Hey,
More
I'm
Jesse
fine with
Rogers
that.
reports, Jurko. Are you ready for that?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. What?
No, it's more time off for him. What does he care? He could sit and
So
read.
this Wednesday thing could turn into a Tuesday, Thursday.
I'm fine with it.
But if Ben Johnson picks his toenail, I understand.
Well,
I'll be canceled. I get it.
Yes, that's
I
true.
get it.
That's true.
I get it. If the third string right tackle falls down in practice, cancel Jesse. I'm ready.
Well, listen, as long as you understand that.
So Danny said yes, increased coverage, but there were all these caveats.
There are a bunch of caveats. Yeah.
So in other words, decreased coverage.
First of all, you don't have to twist my arm for that. You know how much I love baseball. I love that both of our teams might make it to October.
Yeah.
I love that we're on the edge of our seat for all these games.
Every game. As long as both teams are in the playoffs, I think Jesse's going to be welcome every single day.
Every day.
The minute they're eliminated,
then that's it.
They're done. I don't want to see you for 6 months.
That's it.
He starts
You
with a
understand?
nice entry
no,
into
but it's true. It's true. You are absolutely necessary when our teams are playing baseball. 100%.
The only other day
The
he wants
minute
to
they're
see
done,
me is the NBA trade
Jesse,
deadline. That's it.
When they lock out the players, we'll want to hear from you, obviously, because we
And then
want to know
that'll be
what's
it.
happening. And then,
Yeah.
but then when they come back, call us.
Yes.
Well, I have a long vacation planned during the lockout already.
Where are you going? Do you think Scandinavia and the subcontinent? What are you thinking?
Right now, a week in Cancun and then an Airbnb in the Miami area with family.
Nice.
Miami area.
I like
Lovely.
it.
That's the plan.
Key Biscayne?
Then they're
What are you
gonna
thinking?
they're gonna settle, and I'm gonna be covering Joe
You think
Schmo's
about
sign
maybe
with the
Miami
Braves.
Lakes? Are you thinking
I
like
haven't
suburbia,
decided yet.
Davie,
Yeah, I mean
Hollandale?
probably not on the beach because it's a little pricey, but off the
but you're
beach
close
with the pool
enough.
kind of thing.
Yeah,
Have a
you
pool.
get that baseball fraternity that maybe chip in for you a
So
little bit.
Rob, if you don't work it out till
Yes.
January, I'm fine with that.
Oh, it's not going to be worked out by January. Don't worry
promise
about
you.
it. So let's start. White Sox won last night. Cubs had a tough one. And, I talked about it to start the show. I woke up to the text from Jesse. Oof.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, what happened? Because I fell asleep thinking the Cubs were going to win. It was the seventh inning. It was 4-0. I'm like, the Cubs are going to win this game.
Yeah.
The Brewers had lost to the Mets, it's even at 4.5, it still feels like a long shot. But I'm like, oh, they're going to pick up a game on the Brewers. And then I watched what happened this morning. And it's like, oh, boy. And that one, you talk about one that gets away, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, the
right?
Palencia pitch, right?
But, look, is Palencia eventually going to transition back to being the closer? That's one thing we were speculating.
No, okay. On its surface, the answer is no. Now, if Jacob Webb, who for the first time in a long time is struggling a little bit, if that continues, all bets are off. Remember, folks, whether it's the rotation, which I think this applies to the Cubs or Sox, or a bullpen, it's what you're doing in late September
that matters.
On the mound that matters. Right now, Clay Holmes is their number one. 2 weeks ago, to me, it was Matthew Boyd.
Right.
2 weeks from now, it might be someone.
Gosman.
It might be Gosman, who pitched great the other day.
Yes.
So it's an ever-changing thing this late in the year because arms get tired. A guy like Clay Holmes had a leg injury, not an arm injury. So he's got a lot of innings left on his arm. And frankly, so should Matthew Boyd. He surprised me these last few starts. I really was on the Matthew Boyd bandwagon. He is getting hit more than I thought he would. But anybody can have a little dip.
That's right.
It's really about late September. Unfortunately, some of these games they're losing, you're still in a race for the division.
Yeah.
Right? They're not devastating losses for the wild card, but they are for the division. It feels like every time Milwaukee wins, they win, and vice versa. You can't be trading that. You can't be trading wins and losses. You need to catch up.
Yeah. That's why last night's was felt like kind of
it's a terrible loss.
It was a bad one because of the 5 outs to go or whatever. Yeah, they had 5 outs to go, right? I think they had 5 outs to go, and you were going to pick up a game, and it just kind of spiraled quickly. I know you did the player poll. You wrote that story. Have you talked to your brethren? Like, are you getting an idea that it is going to be he's down to like minus 200 to win the award. Do you think it's going to be PCA for MVP?
If it ended today, yes, but Ohtani is returning. Ohtani is returning on the mound. I think that could make a difference, even if it's 4 or 5 starts. If it is 4 starts or 5, he's almost at 20 starts. That would be 18, 19. And if it's good starts, oh boy,
it'd be over 100 innings.
Yeah. One of my theories here is the recency bias. We barely remember Ohtani on the mound this year, right? You kind of do, but I think if he's on the mound in September, that's going to be on the highlights, every night that he's on the mound, and those things have an impact. Voters are human beings. But I also think that at the end of the day, they're going to look at pitching great at the beginning, pitching great at the end. If it ended today, I think it'd be PCA. But if he pitches in September, could be different.
One more thing to wrap up the Cubs and what's happening in Arizona, and then a couple of White Sox questions. Jesse's in studio with us. Jack, do you have the video from Torey Lovullo pregame? This was, and I went after them pretty hard yesterday to start the show. I was giving the Diamondbacks a tough time. I mean, that's a ridiculous argument to be making. You talk about a bunch of crybabies and Merrill Kelly and anybody else in baseball's unwritten rules, written rules. Now a coach can't see a pitcher tipping pitches and signal like that. That's beyond ludicrous to complain about.
No, I addressed this on my podcast yesterday, and it sounds like he didn't know
the rules.
That's absurd.
So here, we got the video of it too. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see this. You'll hear it obviously over there. This is Torey Lovullo pregame yesterday.
I would circle back with you today after I got a little information, and I talked to the league. And there's just a very slippery interpretation according to what I remember being said in a lot of meetings leading up to this season. With the new base coaching boxes, I thought it was supposed to be kept between the white lines. I spoke to Mike Hill today. It was a fantastic conversation. He gave me the fastest version that the third base coach and the first base coach can do whatever they want as long as they are inside of the dimensions of the base coaching box. So I stand corrected and had a chance to call Counts, apologize to him, and told him that we were wrong and they were doing everything right.
At least he owned it, but come on, guys.
So it's a little thing, but I broke the news that they were going to do this to the base coaches back on February 12th. So I'm all over this rule. You have to stay in the box until the pitch is thrown. What I think Torey screwed up on is he didn't know that you have to stay within the confines of the box, but you can move backwards towards
because there's no line there.
Right. There's no line.
Right. There's no line. So if you're, your 3-sided parameter that you have,
right.
As long as you don't cross that line, go across the front line.
You can move backwards.
Or farther away past that
It's
line.
like a drop in
You can
golf,
move
right?
back.
You can go far. You
Right.
can go as back as much as
Right.
you want.
And
Yeah.
the reason that actually they let you even do that is for safety reasons. They let the third base coaches especially back off. But if that was giving Quentin Berry a better view, okay, great. I don't know how going backwards would give a better view.
Well, angles. It's all angles
I guess,
nowadays.
right.
Yeah.
It's all angles.
It's all angles these
and
days.
so, which is why you can't leave the box because they were getting better angles. This came to a head in Game 7 of the World Series. The Blue Jays and Dodgers were looking all over the place with their coaches, and they said, stay in the box.
Stay in the box.
And then in spring training, they made it a rule. I can't believe Torrey didn't know the full rule.
Crazy.
Yeah. I want to say one thing about the game last night.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Clay Holmes was awesome. And people are wondering, should someone be up for Palencia? I mean, what you have to do is, if you're going to do that, you have to have them up when Palencia starts the inning. It's really hard to get someone ready as things are going fast on Palencia. It's not like they left him in there to face 9 hitters. Okay, so now, should he have someone up as Palencia starts the inning? That's a legit question to me because he's just coming back. He's rusty. This is his second outing. I expect him to be better.
Breaking news. Hold on. No, breaking news.
So, okay.
What do we have?
This happened in our meeting. I'm on silent, but I think for my daughter, it overrides the silent.
I think it does.
That's my daughter in Florida who just went to college in Florida. Yes,
Yeah,
Emily.
let me talk to her. We'll figure it out.
All right, stop it.
What?
She's got sorority questions like, "Where's the check, Dad?"
Yeah, well,
So-
you can pick that one up then.
But you can't. You
Where's
gotta
the money,
override
Dad?
the emergency or something.
Where's she going to school? Where's she going to school?
Florida. She just went first week.
Gainesville.
Gainesville,
Yeah.
first
Oh, it's
week.
lovely.
I'm going to the.
She been to the swamp yet?
Nope. I'm going to the Oklahoma game.
No,
November
that's gonna
7th.
be awesome.
I can't wait. Never been to.
I've never been to
I've
the
been
swamp.
down there
Yeah.
for a Florida State game.
Oh, that's gotta be
Absolutely
great, too.
fantastic.
All right, so I get your point. Palencia struck out Carroll. Anyway, the check swing was just a bad break. I mean, it's not like he was.
But this is what happens when a guy's been off. You have to get him out there. He's got to shake off the rust. Remember, Clay Holmes' first start with the Cubs was not good. He hadn't pitched in a while. To pick up a ball while everyone else has been playing for 4 months and think you're going to be that sharp, it just doesn't happen. So, unfortunately, some people might say, well, pitch him in down 4-0. He's a plus reliever. He's up 4-0. They did get out of the inning with the lead. Now Jacob Webb has to do an up and down. You expect more out of Webb. The one thing about Webb is his next appearance will tie a career high, and we haven't even hit September yet.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So is he feeling a little bit? The home run in Seattle, the walk-off, hanging slider. The home run last night, hanging slider. That's a sign of maybe a guy hitting the wall a little bit. So maybe they need to back him off. In any case, all these things are happening as you're trying to track down Milwaukee, which might prevent you from tracking him.
One thing on the Sox real quick.
Yeah.
Any chance they bump Hagen Smith up to a starter's role, or is that impossible at this point? This is the role. He's not stretched out enough. Even though he was a starter in the minors, he had the injury, he had the setback. Is he a reliever for them, and that's it? Because they seemingly do need some help at that starting rotation.
The only way that would happen is in a glorified opening role. Pitch 2 innings, maybe 3 to start a game. That's it. He's not extended back out enough.
Right.
He's been in the bullpen for a while. I still think if their starting staff is as wonky as it is, I would not be surprised if Grant Taylor started a playoff game and pitched the first 2 innings. The first 2 innings, if they have enough on the back end. Because if they go anywhere far in the playoffs, they're going to be mixing and matching. We know that. I mean, Luis Castillo, Jose Urquidy, it's just like you're rolling the dice. Yeah. But as I've been saying everywhere, I said on MLB Network yesterday, as far as the regular season, you don't have to win by 6 or 7 games. Just get in. If they get in, then everything they did at the deadline justified. If they don't get in, we're going to be second guessing.
Jesse, great stuff, buddy.
That's it?
All right, that's it.
We're done?
Well, you want to stick around for a few minutes before we wrap it up?
Absolutely.
All right,
I came in the
Jesse,
studio.
we're only going to have a couple minutes.
We're going to be doing this 2 to 3 times a week next
we're
week.
going to play the tribute to Dolly.
We are going to play the tribute to
I wanna
Dolly,
be here
too.
for that.
All right, Jesse could stay. Then
You guys show me where I can shower in here.
I'll show you. Don't worry. We're going to wrap it with Jesse coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Don't miss your chance to see Cole Swindell at Rate Field. Be here Friday, September 18th as the White Sox take on the Detroit Tigers at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for an unforgettable post-game concert featuring Cole Swindell presented by Xfinity. Want an up-close on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Get even more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's going to wrap it for us. We got Rich Eisen coming up at noon. Waddle and Silvy are back with you to get you home 2 to 6. And then it's White Sox baseball, 6 o'clock tonight. White Sox go for a series win against the Rangers. Mellors pre at 6. 6:40 is the first pitch. We're going to leave you with a tribute to Dolly Parton, who passed yesterday. I told Hannah, just like the Don Corleone says to Bonacera, use all your powers and all your skills. You got to do something special for Dolly. And Hannah said, abso-frickin-lutely. So we're going to leave you with that. Jesse, thanks for coming in. It's always,
you got it,
it's always
buddy.
great having you here live. Thanks to Jesse
you.
Rogers. Thanks to Courtney Cronin. Bears at Tennessee tomorrow. Joint practice. We'll have boots on the ground with Jeff Joniak when he joins us. Great job by Jack McGrath, Hannah, and CCAT. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. We will see you guys tomorrow. Let's remember the great Dolly Parton.
And I'd like to leave you with this little thought. Remember, the only way to keep your health is to eat what you don't want, drink what you don't like, and do what you'd rather not. And I hope life will treat you real kind. And I hope that you have all that you ever dreamed of. Oh, I do wish you joy. I wish you lots and lots of happiness.
So hard to say goodbye, but yesterday's gone. We gotta keep moving on. I'm so thankful for the moment. So glad I got to know you. The times that we had, I'll keep like a photograph and hold you in my heart forever. I'll always if I should stay, I would only be in your way. So I'll go, but I know I'll think of you each step of the way. And I will always love you. Will always love you. Do not confuse dreams with wishes. Dreams are where you visualize yourself being successful at what's important to you to accomplish. You work hard to pay the price to make sure that they come true. Wishes are hoping good things will happen to you, but there's no fire in your gut that causes you to put everything forth, to overcome all the obstacles.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite-level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment